Test, test. All right. So let me just check on some stuff. Yeah, so early. I decided to start early because Warlock. I want to finish Warlock in the second sitting. I don't want this to take another third part to it. So I'd rather get it done today, the next sitting, whether it takes me 8 to 10 hours. I don't care. As long as it gets done, I'll be happy. That's all I care about. At least keep some consistency and a proper time frame for people to know how long it really takes to level up a booster if you get just down to business. So no, it's still the same level. I didn't change it. It's 9950. We haven't rebirthed. We haven't done anything yet. Just I left it there for consistency because if I rebirth and I leave it at level whatever, it's like, okay, people missed out on the really, really important part. So here's what's gonna happen. The stream is set up, but I'm gonna go finish some chores. I know it sounds funny. If you're watching the VOD, yeah, I know. It's just I want you to get this started at 10. I know it takes a while for people to show up. So I'd rather get the stream started when everyone's here for the most part, so people don't miss out on how to make leveling the mage really, really easy. Because this has been consistent ever since I started iRO. You can just do the mercenary thing on any character, whether it's booster, non-booster. It's easily doable. So I think it's something worth noting. And if you're watching the VOD, I know it's not a VOD, it's a stream right now, but you know, for you future people watching this on a date that is not, you know, September 25 at 10 in the morning Eastern. So just keep in mind, just skip until the character selection screen is showing up. I'm gonna be BRB. I'm gonna finish something over here. I'm gonna set up my coffee. Breaking the fourth wall. What fourth wall? Oh, right, the fourth wall. Yes. Yeah, we're breaking the fourth wall real quick. So too many timelines going on at the same time, but bear everywhere. Yeah, no, so just skip onto the character selection screen if you're watching the VOD. I just gotta get some stuff done. Busy bear, you know, it's Monday, gotta get things rolling. So just BRB, and of course, thank you for your support. I will send out notifications, just let people know I'm getting some coffee, and we'll get started right away. Well, I mean, after the coffee and stuff. All right, cool. All right, cool. So I'm gonna set this up first. I'm gonna send this here, copy paste this here, and then while I do feel bad to put notifications in early when I'm gonna finish some stuff up, I just, you know, I know it takes a while for people to show up, so it's fine. So with that said, I'll be right back. Let me go set up my coffee. While my coffee is done, I'll finish up the little things I need to do, and that'll be it. Right? All right, perfect. So BRB, and of course, if you're watching the VOD, you know, skip to the character selection screen, or Rachel. BRB. I am back now. I am here. Yeah, so I was finishing up the stuff over here, so it's all good. All right. Hola, Letinting. ¿Cómo estás? So today we're going to be starting up the part 2 to Warlock. As some of you may know, we have a lot of hours spent onto the first set of 9950 levels, and it's actually very difficult to, not difficult in the sense of like, oh, this is so hard, but more just like the determination of an individual to just keep going and continuously mobbing, killing, raw exp, bounty boards, using your wizard to the best of your ability. And it makes sense to take a long time leveling because that's just how it works. So let's see. Es muy difícil matar MVPs. Bueno, no es que sea difícil, es que en general para matar MVPs no es una cosa que vas a hacer así, llegué a nivel 150, voy a matar MVPs. No, chiquito, no. Cuando llegas al nivel 150 apenas puedes con unos ciertos MVPs, no con todos. Con MVPs de instancias si pudieras, pero con MVPs que tienen el aura verde para reducir el daño que reciben por 90% y nomás toman 10% del daño que en realidad haces, está más difícil. Pero lo que son MVPs de instancias, eso es más fácil. Pero aún tienes que subir de nivel más y tener más equipo para poder matar con eficiencia y con facilidad. De todas formas vas a seguir la misma forma que matas MVPs con otros personajes, es lo mismo con Warlock, en mi propia opinión. Todas las clases están equipadas para ser capaces de hacer cosas solo, pero en realidad mucha gente no reconoce que ocupas niveles. Gente piensa que, llegué al nivel 140, puedo hacer Faceworm Nest, y luego ni la libras hasta el tercer Faceworm. Luego llegas a nivel 150 y dices, ya puedo con Faceworm, porque es nivel 140 para entrar. Llegas con Faceworm Queen y te destroza. Porque no nomás porque eres nivel 150 es suficiente. Requieres más cada vez. You will always need more than just the minimum to actually clear instances with any character. Of course, some characters have the advantage over others, but no class is built the same. They all have something that they're good at, and some excel at stuff that others don't. And that's probably the best, thing I can bring up in that. So with that said, we're going to be doing Warlock Part 2. If you have any comments, questions, concerns along the way, you're more than welcome to ask. Do not hesitate to ask questions. I can do both. And I will be taking the same procedure that I take for every rebirth character that I do. So with that said, let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Captain Summer Show. Today we're going to be running part 2 of the Warlock booster series. And just the booster series, but Warlock is part 2. We're going to be doing another class tomorrow, should we finish today. But if you have any comments, questions, concerns along the way, or you're watching the VOD, because this is, I told you guys in the VOD to skip here. Feel free to ask questions on Discord. You're more than welcome to ask questions. I'll answer them as I can. But just remember that I'm going to be going up to level 99, level 100 on the Warlock, do the Banquet for Heroes 16.1, and then I'm going to leave it there just for the sake of, being able to cover other characters as well. Getting to the first 100 levels is not difficult, but when you're a new player or you are, you're so funny, Kurgux. When you start up a new character in iRO, a lot of people don't know that the booster series is around. The booster event is around. A lot of people don't know how to get back into the game after a long time. So this is meant to just clear the air and get you straight into leveling without having to worry about the other small details of like, what is the best equipment I should get? Don't worry about that stuff. Booster will give you equipment, and even if this was not a booster series, you will still be getting equipment from 16.1 back from Heroes. You're still gonna have the Eden weapon. People are still gonna be selling level 4 weapons with a very, very high magical attack on them. You'll be fine. Anyways, let's get started. So let's see, where are we at? All right, so we got to get ourselves some mercenaries. We don't need the little pouring just yet. We don't need anything else in here. Well, we can NPC this stuff, no problem, and get some extra pocket change. So first of all, we're going to be going over to Prontera. And let's just take this NPC over here. No, we're not doing Overlook. I'm skipping Overlook. Maybe if there was a regular series, I would recommend Overlook. But I think people can manage without it. Because then I'm telling you, hey, you gotta make Zenny before you rebirth to do the Overlook water dungeon so you can get a fan card. But you know, you can do without. I do recommend Overlook water dungeon. I think it's great. The fan card goes a long way in the later parts of the game. Trying to see how to go about it, because some people may need fan, other people may not need fan. I can recommend to hunt fan, or you can get it from doing Overlook water dungeon. So alternatively, if you get VIP, which is nothing wrong with getting VIP, or mini VIP, you can do Overlook water dungeon, but it'll just require you to farm up these Zenny for the snake skins and the merit badges to exchange for the magical reset stones to get mini VIP, which is, you know, a whole mouthful of words in one go, but it's true though. I mean, Overlook water dungeon is really great for magical classes, and I have to find a way to incorporate that. But when you start from nothing, when you start from zero, when you start from scratch, it's just like, how do you just tell people, hey, go farm off this, because if you skip it, you're screwed. At the very least, by not having to make them farm all that stuff, there's consistency in what they're capable of doing. Because if I get a fan card and they skip it, or for whatever reason they just don't manage to get it, it's like, okay, I don't have fan card. What do I do now? I can't do this anymore. Reload. I don't know if this... Okay, so this is the boy who cried wolf. Yes, so yeah, let's just keep moving forward. We're going to be going back to Prontera. We're going to be going to the mercenary in the top left corner of the map. Oh yeah, you can't use your fly wings anymore because they only go up to level 98. So anyways, we're gonna be going all the way up. Yeah, starting early because I want to get this Warlock thing, you know, over and done with. Because magic classes do take quite a good while to get through, so yeah. And then tomorrow, I'm thinking maybe I'll jump into a Gunslinger. Gunslinger is an easy class to go about. Coffee. But yeah. Also, you saw the mysterious bug. I did not worry about the mysterious bug. It's a bit time consuming for me to do on stream. I will probably have something separate to recommend doing those things, but for what it's worth, I don't really see it as necessary. I also thought about doing priest tomorrow, but then I'm thinking priest might take just as long as the warlock, because you have a slow start and then it picks up, and when you have Magnus Exorcism, you don't exactly one shot start priest either. So do you though? I mean, with just the metal weapon and the basic equipment. Remember, we're not adding too much to the character. We're trying to do with just the bare basics. If I was doing a you know, what kind of series would it be? If I was doing a regular series, I would probably still do just the eating group stuff, and then I could probably do an alternative series or I just start with the acolyte as job 50, you know, to do the job change, and then just add the spiritual ring and the clip as part of the, you know, leveling process, like an alternative, you know, leveling for the second class, just to show, hey, you know what you can also do with this. It's just a slightly bit faster. It's not the end of the world if you don't, but hey. Yeah, Noodle Festa was outside because it's seasonal. It's not a whatchamacallit. There's no consistency, but if you want to do the event, I actually want to do something else to cover events and talk about events and how they benefit you in terms of the economy. But yeah, is this still fun for you? I mean, the Warlock, when you say want to get it done with, it sounds like like a visit to mother-in-law. No, we get along really well. But no, it's because magic classes take a bit of a while to get through. That's the thing. It's because like I spent about 9.5 hours leveling the Warlock on Saturday. I mean the wizard, and it's like, damn, that's a very long time. Meanwhile, we had knights done in like 6.5 hours or so. So it was big difference. But also because I just make sure that people get all the information that they need from watching the one VOD, and that's it. So over here, we're going to be buying mercenary blue potions. We're going to buy 15 of them because we're going to be teleporting and having the mercenary do the casting. Now, yeah, that piece of equipment is really good. It does not coincide with the things I'm doing because there's no consistency. Imagine you watch the video and say, oh, you got to do this event so you can get this. And it's like, well, the event's not around anymore. So what do? I just want to avoid that kind of stuff because I've been running into that particular type of problem lately, where something is not specified or something outside the norm is added. And it's like, hey, I can't do it because of this. So it's like, but I do want to add it. Don't get me wrong. I think all of these, you know, these event stuff is really wonderful and it really helps players. But I think I have to do them on stream and then make a video covering, hey, there's all these kinds of events that happen and there's benefits to these kinds of things, such as consumables, costumes that can be turned into enchant stones, the bubblegum buff, the battle manual buff. Those kinds of things are really useful. So let's talk about Rebirth. You have to use up all your points, which, by the way, we only use Stormgust and Scythe Thrasher and Quagmire. We didn't really use all that many skills, to be honest. We used we used Fireball to break the ice. We used Stormgust. We used Quagmire to slow down the mobs. We used Firewall and Heaven's Drive at Ruins, which we found was kind of okay. It wasn't really the greatest, but you know, it worked. So Rebirth process is very important because if you followed instructions, as I hope you had, you'll have 2 old battle manuals from the Eden group. When we started the character, I show you guys how to do this. Go back to the previous VOD regarding the wizard leveling and you'll see how it's done. If you missed it, don't worry, it'll just take you a little bit longer to get through this. It's just taking advantage of the benefits and the freebies that we get here on iRO. So now that you have your mercenaries, be sure to not die. Please don't die. And we're going to be going, you know, just the raw EXP route this time around. So no bounty boards are going to be required. You're going to be fine with just this. I know you might be tempted to do bounty boards for Eden merit badges, but don't worry, levels are more important. Time is of essence. And with that said, let's get started. It's 32 minutes in. We're going to do the rebirth. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Prerequisites. Yes. Change my job. Your rebirth. Congratulations. Oh, wait. Oh, you have to open up your booster pack with the level 90 with the thing. But guess what? You're now over 500 weight. So now you got to go put stuff in the storage. 32 minutes timer. Can somebody write 32 minutes starts? Just so I can get an idea of the time. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Bear. Rookie mistake. All right, 450 weight. That's good enough. I remember the sailor hat or whatever you got from the Noodle Festival was turned into stones. I think I got a few stones during the Star Emperor series last year. Wow, last year. So now that you have your ticket, blah, 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 blah. Yes, change my job. All right, change my job. You're a novice. You have your mercenaries. Guess what? You can open up your mercenaries as a novice. You can carry them with you. And we're going to be going to my favorite dungeon of all times, Antau. Oh, and don't forget, very important thing to remember, re-equip your stuff. you're not gonna be killing anything yourself, but you know, you're gonna get the benefit of the mercenary doing the work for you. So if you want to get the mercenary AI that I use, go to the bear cord, to the December Discord, which is located right here. And you'll see in the pinned messages, there's an AI that was brought to us by Histoire. So look at that pinned and look at that AI. That's what I use, and it's really, really good. So by all means, go ahead and grab it. It's useful. All right, so now we're going to be paying the ticket for... We're going to be paying the price because now we have Zenny. We're going to be going to Antau, and just like that, with one single swoosh, the mercenary has done the deed. Look at that. Oh, here, come here. Oh yeah, your skills are here, but you obviously cannot cast Heaven's Drive, so you know, don't get your hopes up of being a novice wizard. So once I get to level 13, oh yeah, and by the way, when you do the first class job change to become a high mage or whatever, you always have to go back to the city where the class originally became first class. So you're going to be going to Geffen. You can take this from the Kafra teleporter in Prontera. Ooh, looks nice. Go to Prontera, talk to the Kafra, go to Geffen, or you can use your yellow butterfly wing from your booster boxes. Aw, Maneki the Neko. Once again, cute. And then you go over here. Ta-da! Here's where you job change originally. Talk to Midge Guildsman. Hey, weren't you supposed to be dead? Ah, you must have been reborn. Wait, what? Since you passed the mage test once, of course I did. I will not question your qualification. You want to have your magic skills back immediately? Yes. Wow, for some reason you look way better than you did before. Gee, thanks. All right, so now we have access to our beginner fly wings, and at level 13, which by the way, if you remember, we talked about this earlier, at level 13 we get full EXP from monsters because Ant Egg is level 28, so be sure to be level 13 before you pop your battle manual. It'll expedite the process. You're not going to be losing on too much EXP, but it's better to just start when you have the appropriate base level to get full EXP from the monster. All right, so what, it took about 4 minutes to get to first class, and now we're gonna have this thing cast Brandish Spear. I'm gonna move over here, cast Brandish Spear over here. Oh, okay, well, they beat me to it. I should have just hotkeyed it. So Control and R will open up the menu for the mercenary. You can set the skill here and just walk. There's other antics in this area and in this area and around the whole map. And be sure to re-equip your equipment once again because it provides a good HP bonus. And you want to survive the monsters here because yeah, the bats hurt. So oh look, they got an anti guard. Congratulations. Oh man, there's somebody here already. Yeah, I'm not gonna take on that stack. I'll just let them have it. It's okay. I have all, well, I don't have all day. What am I saying? Oh, it looks like a lot of ants are in the area these days. So we'll just go ahead and be penalized for the EXP, but whatever. I'm not too concerned about that. What matters is that we're still getting EXP. Although the ant eggs in the entrance of the map are probably the best set of ant eggs you can get to. There's a whole bunch of ant eggs just ready for you to pop. And well, I guess I'm just letting the mage keep it because, you know, if you can't always get it, it's fine. At least I'm showing the alternative to, you know, not getting the ant eggs. And of course, you're going to be penalized for the EXP because these ants are higher level. You want to ideally get to the ant eggs because they're the easiest thing to kill. And they provide a good chunk of EXP for just being, you know, neatly stacked up for you. Let's see if we can just mob them with this. They're moving. consistently non-stop, but I didn't get a level off of that. On the normal conditions, I would get a full level, but we also want to kill all the ants so that the ant eggs respawn. That's probably why there's a whole lot of ants and no ant eggs. Nah, I never tried it. I think I've seen it, but I never really played it. Keep in mind that while you are being penalized in terms of EXP for these monsters, you're not exactly doing anything. The mercenary is doing all the work. You're not doing a single thing. So even though you're being penalized for the EXP, it's like doesn't matter because you're gonna be getting tons of it anyways. Look, we're gonna go to these. Let's go take on this stack. 4 ants, almost a level, just like that. Now we had an access to a full stack of ant eggs. We'll definitely be level, 18 by now, but we just let people have it instead. Ideally, you can also help your mercenary by killing stuff too, but I like to showcase the fact that your character can handle this without doing anything whatsoever. No stats added to it, just let the mercenary do all the work. And this is why I'm showing that it's a crucial step in the leveling process, because it makes your life so much easier than you think. Yeah, I think this person's just standing, they're not really moving, so we'll level off that. Go back to the entrance. We haven't used the battle menu just yet, but we will. Would have really liked to have that stack of ant eggs at the entrance though. But hey, battle menu buff. Out I go. They hesitated. And now I'm gonna teleport around, just destroying ant eggs and destroying ants wherever I go. And the EXP just skyrockets. Just like that. Level 21, destroying a stack of ants. Level 22. One of the things that I kind of missed was Migals. It's just not effective to go to the Migals. As much as I like the Migals, it's just like it's not as effective as I would have liked it to be. Ooh, look at that. Oh, and if you die, the mercenary goes away and you have to reuse another mercenary, so be careful with that. But yeah, keep in mind, destroying the stack of ant eggs is probably one of the best things you can do. So if you get lucky and you have the ant eggs available to you, just go ahead and pop them. And just keep this here. I'm gonna take one stack. If they get mad, I'm just gonna go away. It's okay. And not worth it to wait. I'll just go. Because I know there's people who get really mad when there's the Scaraba mercenaries. Like, that one's different from somebody coming in with their own mercenary. I'm trying to leave at level 30 though. But I don't want to, annoy somebody with that. I know some people don't like the mercenary stuff, so. Yeah, I still think the whole Miguel thing is just a shame because it's just like it's just not as effective as just doing orcs and sunken ship or orcs and geographers, and then geographers pays more than Miguel's. I feel like Miguel is the map you go to if you want to have fun, but not really like power level or that kind of thing. If you're an engineer, you don't go to Miguel's. It's not as min max efficiency right there. And now that we're level 30, we're going to be heading over to Orc Dungeon. I used the butterfly wing, but I'm stuck. Disconnected from server, I bet. It's taking quite a while. So lag spike right there. Disconnected from server. I'm already seeing it. Oh, wait. Oh, wow. That's a big lag spike. Do we just have too many people on the server now that the server just can't handle it, or what? All right, so that was 4 minutes in. Like about 8 minutes later, we're level 30. At level 30, you get full EXP from the orcs. You can also stay at Anthill until level 33, and at level 33 you can start fighting the monsters in the sunken ship. But since the stack of antics, our little favorite stack of antics, is not available, we're switching over, and for the time being we're gonna pick up Fireball level 10. And we're gonna be putting our points into Slash Intelligence plus 30, Slash Dexterity plus 39, and then Slash Intelligence plus 100. Oh, that was bottom right. I don't have any potions out for me to use, so it's considered a loss. At the same time, I don't want to die. They leveled up. But then again, you can just let the mercenary do all the work, because if you don't get the cast off, it's okay. Which at this point, you might not get the cast off entirely, so just let the mercenary do the work for you. There's nothing wrong with the mercenary doing work. That's what they're paid for. Now at level 33, you can go ahead and take your way on over to Sunken Ship, because hey, at Sunken Ship, again, you don't have to do any of the work. The mercenary will do all the work, so head on over to Alberta. You can save here for the time being, because you are going to be here for a while. And again, same procedure, just teleport. Brandish Spear teleport. We're going to talk about the 3-second grace period, by which you cannot be attacked by monsters every time you teleport or warp into a map or step into a warp portal. Very important stuff, because it really makes your life a lot easier. I guess I have yellow potions, so you can use whichever one you want to go to Sunken Ship. You can go to Sunken Ship with this one or the other NPC. It's the same thing. To a merchant. We're going to buy 1 concentration to awaken. We're not really going to be casting, though. I don't think we're going to be exactly casting at this time, but we'll just so when you enter a map, you have 3 seconds. For example, teleport 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, and then the monsters come and attack you. Once again, I'm going to count 3 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, and you start receiving damage from monsters. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, and they start moving. every time you teleport into a location, it will take monsters 3 seconds to quote unquote react to start attacking you. But truth is, there's other monsters such as, you know, Cecil Damon in the Bio Labs, who will start using increased agility the moment she sees you spawn or teleport in. So bear that in mind, because it does make a difference. There's a difference in them not being able to attack you and then being able to do things, because they can in fact use skills and do other stuff in the meantime. So be alert on that. And we'll just let the mercenary do the work. Nothing for us to worry about. Just let it do the work for you. And if your mercenary dies, it's okay. There's other mercenaries to go around. Just be sure to not die. There is somebody leveling here though. So yeah, there's people leveling with Mac and Break and stuff. I don't know what that person's doing there, but mercenary died, and we're gonna open up another one. And just let the mercenary do the work for you. Goodness, there's a lot of people leveling in this map. Mob density is it's a bit lower because of that. Normally there'd be a whole ton of monsters that you can just, you know, kill, but there's just people going around killing them. You're not always going to be getting the kills right there. And at level 40, you can pick up a bounty board in Alberta. So by all means, if you want to pick up the bounty board, go ahead. Might do you some good. But yeah, that's the thing about mercenary. When there's not a whole lot of mob density, you don't level up. They don't get their loyalty points, so it might take them a little bit longer to, you know, actually get you leveled up. Because sometimes when they get their 500 kills or whatever, 100 kills, they get the loyalty points, and with the loyalty points, they're able to get the SP up, which in turn makes them have another set of branded spear to use because of the SP gain from that. So I'm gonna be heading over to the tool shop. We're gonna pick up the bounty board, and then we're gonna be heading back over. So it's currently 19 minutes, 11 minutes in from the bounty board. We started 36 minutes, almost 20 minutes or so to get to job 50. We're still waiting on that last job level, or last 10, 11 job levels. 40 to 60. Check bounty board, pirate skeleton. I'll do it. And we're gonna pick up some butterfly wings while we're at it. Just 10 of them. That's it. Back we go. And we're still going to deploy the intelligence dexterity part of the build just because. Remember, you're a booster character. You can reset as many times as you want. So sunken ship, yes. There we go. Landed closer than I wanted to. Great. So again, deploy the same strategy. Teleport, Branded Spear. When there's more people in the map, I guess it's harder to get the kills down because there's not a whole lot of monsters. And if you make the mercenary tank, they'll die faster because they're taking all those hits. So you want to make sure you just teleport and cast. It's kind of interesting how when there's more people in the map, the less effective this is. It's still pretty good EXP though. Probably the best you can get. It's just a bit slower. But then again, you know, if for whatever reason you weren't able to level here or something happened along the way, then it's just like, okay, well, it's fine because there's other leveling spots. You can always go back to orcs and level up the way I showed you before this, which is just firewall, fireball, orcs. But sometimes you just can't pass up on this kind of EXP. Look at that. Easy. Make sure to not die, because if you die in the process, it'll, you know, it'll suck. But, you know, mercenary needs more SP and is very close to dying too, so oh, I got hit by all the monsters there. Wait, am I still leveling up? I'm still getting EXP from that. Wait, what? How am I still getting EXP? Wait, can I use potions on this thing? I can't use potions. Look at that. Well, mercenary expired, but that's very interesting. That is very weird. But hey, I'll take it. We're going to be going back to that same location. That's pretty interesting. Who would have thought? Oh well. Unintended consequence, but hey, it happens. Yeah, I think Archer does have it easier when it comes to leveling at Sunken Ship. Because the moment I start casting with this character, you know, I start getting attacked. I don't get my damage off real quick, so because I don't want to double tap them and then the mercenary dies. Sometimes the mercenary ends up with very, very low HP, and I don't want to hit a potion and then watch it die. And it's like, okay, well, I could have kept that EXP. I could have kept that SP going and got some more EXP from that. I want to take it one brand spree at a time because I still have a bunch of mercenary scrolls left. Like what? Maybe I have 3 more left, and I would like to conserve the SP at least. Because then if I don't get the job 50 here, it becomes a hassle of like, oh crap, now I gotta, you know, go level up on another map without the mercenary, and it'll be a bit slower or whatever. And this is about just, you know, making the best out of the mercenary. In other words, I want the mercenaries to last. I want to, you know, squeeze every single bit of efficiency out of them. Because then at some point, I'm going to run out of potions. And I'm only going to rely on whatever mercenaries I have left, so... Yeah, I mean, I guess you could get the HP increase potions, but... the main point is like, hey, just teleport after you brand spirit and risk it. I have 1 more potion left, but I'd rather get another mercenary out. That one's practically dead, so... Drop 48. Yeah, this has taken the longest. I normally get drop 50 rather quickly, but even high mage tends to struggle with that. Look at that mob. And I have no SP for it. What a shame. Oh, they got a SP up. Great. Now let's go take care of this mob over here. SP up right on time. Mercenary, get over here. Save me. There we go. Unfinished business. And I think in this room there's a whole bunch of them as well. Wow. I guess the mercenary died before then too. I guess, yeah, just let the mercenary do all the work. Maybe buy more blue potions. And when I'm done with this bounty board, I think I'll save it for the next level just to get the base level. Yeah, but even if I do get it, even if I do get the potions, there's still too many monsters that have very low HP that will have the chance to strike. And even if I have, what, 3,000 HP, I still have a chance of dying, so... The main point is teleport. It's okay if you lose the mobs, just teleport. You're still going to be leveling so much faster than if you didn't have this opportunity. But I do agree with the HP increase potion. It does help significantly. Tremendously. All right. I'm back for unfinished business. All right. Now we're going to go back to town. We're going to go back to Juno, actually. And change jobs to High Wizard. But before then, how much did it take? Maybe like 30 minutes. Yeah, it is the best levels to use it though, but I mean, it's just the matter of fact is if you have HP increase potion or not, you're still gonna just wing, cast, wing, cast, wing, cast. You lose mobs, it's fine. You have 500 plus 1000 beginner fly wings to teleport around and cast cast teleport and then cast brandish spear. Yeah, I can wing. I just want to show that if you didn't have any wings or whatever, you can go back to the Eden group teleport or go back. So before I keep going, I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. And of course, thank you for your support. I'm gonna run an ad. Let me just run it real quick. Be back after these messages. Awesome. BRB. Yeah, no, I agree that it's a pretty good value to use. Here, we're gonna go pick one up while we're at it. For the record, there was one time where I used the HP increase potion and there was none for sale at one point, and I got asked what to do. And that is kind of why I don't always include it. The market is better now, but there was one point where it was just not available for whatever reason. I'm like, damn, like it's inconsistent. And I don't like inconsistencies. At least when it comes to showing the content in the game. I know this teleport NPC doesn't always do the thing, but it's good to show either way because it does seem to be on often. But again, that is just my take based on my experiences and the questions that I've gotten. So there's usually a reason why I do it the way I do it, but would still recommend it to mention at least, you know. And it was better to use it starting out, but I mean, so be it. I don't know what skills I need into what skills, so I'm gonna leave it like this for the time being. I'm gonna reset, and then once I'm ready to go beyond the sunken ship, we're gonna do a quick reset and show what skills we need, what skills can we use and whatnot. So I don't know if they asked me to use all my skill points, but we'll see. I think you have to use all your skill points. That is the norm when it comes to job changing. Yeah, you have to use your skill points. All right. All right, whatever. Let's go with this. We're gonna reset anyways. We have access to reset, so yes. I'm gonna go back to Alberta. Took us an hour or so. Oh, our HP pool is still pretty low, huh? Yeah, we're gonna lose the XP here, but we just want to get the base levels going. For me, it's just the base levels that I'm concerned about. The sooner we can get started into the later parts of the game, the easier it is for us to get this done with. Again, not in a bad way, it's just that I don't want it to take forever given our experience with the wizard portion of the stream. So anyways, if you use the HP increase potion, you are going to have 4,000 HP, pretty much double your HP value. Doesn't mean that the mercenary will survive things just as well, but you can at least tank a little bit, make smaller mobs. Which I guess is pretty good value. So yeah, if you can grab an increased HP potion, you just grab it. It'll do you more good than harm. So, and if there's none in the market, just keep teleporting. Oh, gravitational field, you say? Yep, we're out of SP. And now you decide to, yeah, okay. It had enough SP to cast, so. Ah, what a delight to run out of SP on the mercenary and get interrupted by other monsters. So I guess if you run out of SP, it's screwed. Just let it go. Just miss it, pick up another one, and just keep going. The point is to not stay here all the way until, like, you know, whatever level you want. It's just a matter of the fact is you just want to get levels to move on out of here. So just like that, very simple, straightforward. Small mobs, find the spear. If you leave and enter a map again and again, the monsters are not going to be aggro, because remember, there's a 3-second grace period. When you enter a map, when you enter a location, monsters don't start attacking you just yet. It takes them a little while to register that you're there to actually attack you. So you can keep this up until, you know, whatever level you want. Honestly, you can even probably save to base level 70. But again, the choice is yours. So let's see, what else do we have available for us? Grand Pecco, Goat. So Goat is level 80. So 80 minus 15 is 65. Grand Pecco 75. 75 minus 15 is 60. We can go to Grand Peccos now. Make your life easy. You can pick up a bounty board. You can just go for the raw EXP. Either way, it's perfectly fine. Just put whatever points. You got free resets anyways. You can also get soul drain, which is actually a very nice skill. You want to get your SP. Single targets will give you your SP back. So don't worry, you can reset your skills. It's all good. Back to Frontera. And back to actually, if you have the bounty board from Goats and Grand Peccos, you could probably do the bounty boards if you like. We're gonna go to Juno just to pick up the bounty board, and we'll probably save it just for the time being, and then we're gonna be switching over to Jupros to teleport into the Grand Pecco map. Actually, never mind, the bounty board starts at level 70. I keep forgetting that. I just think about the EXP that, oh, you can actually get into the Grand Peccos map because you are level 60 and they're level 75 mobs. So yeah, So you're gonna use Dungeon Teleporter, remote booking, and you're gonna teleport over to Juperos. Be sure to have your beginner's fly wings to teleport you out. Hey Rafa, how are you? You want to land on the right side. You want to get on. You want to get into that Peko Peko map. Well, Grand Peko, not Peko Peko. Oh no, am I gonna make it? Yeah, I made it. All right. It's my favorite song in the whole game, so pump it up. You're like 5% EXP per kill, so that's pretty good. I haven't leveled up that many fourth classes. I actually been going back and showing people how to level up characters with the booster events, how to get from 1 to 99. I'll eventually turn this into fourth classes, but right now my main concern is just making sure people understand how to level up their characters, especially because the booster event's still around, and if you take advantage during this week, you can level up, you know, and see how fast it really is to level up a character. I don't know why that mercenary is fighting the goats, but it's okay. You'll learn the hard way. Actually, I think it's gonna cost me trouble if I don't kill them like that. Because they'll probably just be aggro and upset. And goats are level 80, so you gotta be, 65. So we get 5% from Grand Pecos, but from goats we get 2.1%. So that's the difference between getting 4 EXP and not getting 4 EXP. I wonder how fast gravitational field takes to cast, or how long it takes to cast gravitational field. I should say, it's probably better wording. I think gravitational field is a really good skill. I just can't remember how fast the cast was. I'm glad you mentioned it. I could. How much HP do they have again? 30,150. So I guess I could use level 6. It's just the lazy way of just like, oh, just use mystic amplification. I mean, not use mystic amplification, just cast the level 10 bolts. But yeah, I did not know. It's been a while since I played a wizard. I did not know that. Wait, was it always a minute? I thought it was always just for with the next cast. That's great. That's great to know, actually. 'Cause I totally overlooked that. Good call on that one. Good call on that one. For 1 second, I was thinking, how? So like, I thought mystic amplification was just one cast. At what point? I wonder if level 5 is consistently one shot. I always have that fear that for whatever reason they're gonna survive with one hit and they're all gonna be aggroed. But I guess level 5 they won't survive because they have 3,150 HP. Yeah. Oh, there we go. It survived. Wow. Yeah. I always use level 6. Recommend level 6. It's kind of funny. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna whack it. I think I'll kill it with a whack. Yeah, no. For educational purposes, of course. Yeah, you know, just to see if you actually could or not. You don't want to. I mean, you can always push the boundaries to try to get like the, you know, min max on that speed. But you'll be fine with level 6. I'm gonna land on these parts over here. You want to land on the corners. We'll risk it. Aha, I got through. All right. Let me just stretch real quick. No, I looked at my laptop and then I saw the amplification ended after I hit the bolts. Well, we can try again. Oh, that Peko is really blue. There we go. See, it survived. Still need a little bit more intelligence. Maybe base 90 intelligence would be sufficient. No, I'll eat them. Somebody tells me that aggravating this Peko is a mistake. Oh crap. And it's 1 hour and 30 minutes in. That's great. Yeah, level 6 is probably better. Line of sight was cut off. At level 65, I can kill. Oh my god, Mystic Amplification ended. That should be enough for the variants, I think. I hope. Probably not, but we'll find out. Nope, still not enough. Still gotta stick to level 6. Wow, that Pickle was angry. Whoops, my bad. Now that we're level 65, we can kill goats and get more EXP. Especially because we're level 80. Having Saruma cards would be great. Yes, it would be, but the catch to the stream. Okay, so the way I'm doing the booster event, I'm trying to show people that you don't need extra cards to level up your characters. In that sense, a lot of people get started and they get caught up in needing, oh, I need a Rager card, or I need a, you know, Saruma cards, or I need more damage cards. But the fact is, you can just eat. I know, the one shot would make this a lot faster. But what I'm getting at is that sometimes people get caught up in trying to get more equipment when really their character is more than capable of dealing with the monsters and beating them. And oh god, survived. I gotta keep an eye on Mystic Amplification. But the point of the series is that I want to show people that you don't need anything extra. I mean, people even say, hey, I need fan. But for the most part, you really don't need fan in the early levels. Maybe post 100, I could probably see that being the case. But even then, it's still very, you know, 1 to 99, you really don't. So instead of getting caught up and going to a wild goose chase, you know, you get into the level 90s and you think the same thing, like, oh, it's such a grind, I need more equipment to one shot and do this. But reality, yeah, it's free to play. I mean, yeah, essentially everything is free to play here. Everywhere I run the stream is free to play, with the exception of my Dragon Breath Midnight Army. That thing took me years, but it's, you know, fully geared. But it's most because a lot of people get started and just get caught up in that, and it's just people think like, oh, I gotta swipe for this. Like, no, your character is capable of doing it. And right now with the booster events, I, you know, want to encourage people to make characters and not be afraid of trying them out, because whether you have better equipment or not, the really good equipment for the most part comes in at level 100 plus. Before then, you know, you might get a boost here and there, but really you don't really need all that much. At least for the first 100 levels, right? That's kind of the point of all this. Mystic Amplification ended. Got a recast. But yeah, raw EXP wise, this isn't a bad map. You can also go geographer if you want to pick up some extra Zenny along the way, but you know, you'll be fine if you go there or not. You know, it's your choice really. The bounty board there is really good though. You got a lot of EXP from the bounty board. So you want to go geographers, you want to go Grand Pecos, the choice is yours. Although I do think geographers might be faster EXP because the bounty board would just make you go faster, but you know, still. Ooh. Right. How long does it take to cast this thing? Oh, I can just do this. I can just bring. Oh, never mind. Okay. That thing ran out real fast. Okay. Well, that would have been really cool had it not ran out so fast, but yes. So really that's it. You guys are going to take that much more damage. All right. I thought not mystical protection. I thought that gravitational field did a whole ton of damage. Am I thinking about the wrong skill? No, it's got to be that skill, right? I thought that skill did so much more damage. Like a whole ton of hits, no? Unless that was changed. I just remember there being a lot more hits going on here. Basic amplification before we forget. And apparently that doesn't cut it for goats, so goats need level 6 as well. Wait, no. What's I using level 5 there or level 6? Oh well. Oh man, actually, damn, that sucks. I had thought about that being the saving grace for doing a magma dungeon with this character. So, guess not. Ah, okay. I screwed up. I hit the echo. Now, is that a fixed casting time on that skill? So what do you guys think? You guys think Grand Pecos or Geographers would have been easier? I feel like the EXP is pretty good here. It's pretty fast, pretty speedy. Geographer bounty boards are just really good too, so I don't think I'm gonna be needing that many potions though either, so I would vote geographers just for the menu to farm. Yeah, I guess Zenny is not the essence in this particular part of the stream. I guess early on I did need the Zenny for the. I'm gonna get out of here. I did need the Zenny for rebirth process. At this point, I don't feel like I need it as much, but I guess it can be dropped as an alternative. You want to do geographers, you can pick up some extra Zenny along the way, or you can just go ahead and do Grand Pecos and just get your EXP going. But I still feel the bounty board for geographers is just too good. I guess geographer is a good alternative. At the same time, you still can just make it without having to spend all that much Zenny. Oh, Mystic Amplification ended. No, Grunk skill, Grunk skill. I'm gonna remove. Actually, I could keep it for the geographers. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Level 69, very nice. But yeah, for all it's worth, it's not so bad of a grind. We started at what, at 32 minutes, so it's an hour 10 minutes later. We're base level 69. So alternatively, you can do the bounty boards. Oh, amplification ended. Run, run, bear, run. Wow, the moment I use Quagmire / light map. So close. That would have been deadly. Nice. Yep. Man, gravitational field just for the fun of it. Guys, walk into it. Okay. Oh, great. Now that one's angry at me. Yay, level 1 Storm Gust just for the fun of it. That is actually going to cost me more problems than solutions. Oh, another thing is you can also just I think you can kill him off with a quick Jupiter Thunder, I think, or no, I think it was like level 10 Jupiter Thunder that I used to use to try to get the one shot on them. So that's not gonna work. I remember Jupiter Thunder was has no aftercast delay basically, so you can just kind of spam it. That's actually kind of faster though. It's gonna sound kind of weird, but it's faster. The goat's mad at me. But Cold Bolt kind of keeps it in place, so that's a better advantage. And they die guaranteed one shot, so unless you don't care about the loot and you're kind of just killing like crazy, then yeah, go for it. Go crazy. All right, we leveled up. Let's go pick up the bounty board just for the sake of simplicity and speed. Again, you can just do it with the raw EXP as well, but hey, why not? All right, so we have Grand Pecco and Goat. Might as well. Nice. All right. I don't have any buffs running. Let me just go get some water real quick. You know, let me run an ad. Give me like 5 minutes real quick just to stretch. Like, I don't know how well I slept actually. I don't know if I slept that well, but we're going to just keep going, all right? Let me just run the ad. Let me stretch. Let me get some water and I'll be right back. Hey there, Corwin. How you doing? Oh yeah, I left the I out tab and it did that. Let's see. Um, reloading this, and there we go. Good. All right, so we got our bounty boards. Let's go back to the Pecco map. Lucky Flywing. Almost lucky. Flipping luckier, but I guess not. All right, how to solve this problem? Simple. You get in range. Cast Storm Gust. Bring them in. Make a run for it. Make a run for it, bear. Run, 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 run. Aww. Can't win them all. Potions have gone to waste. It's okay. Tough business. A dead bear is a good bear. Wow, look at you. So hateful. That kind of disdain is not to be tolerated. All right, let's do another try. We can do this again. No, we cannot do this again. I don't think we can make it. I could have walked down there maybe. All right, let's see if we can get to this one over here. Hook the wall, hook the wall. Oh crap, it's coming this way. Run, bear, run. All right, we made it. All right, cool. Let's keep leveling, shall we? Oh, great. Now we're greeted by a Grand Pecco, an angry Grand Pecco. Hmm. All right, how's it going? Um, Shinobi sprites, the Tengu sprites. Yeah, I have not checked them out, but I'll take your word for it. I like the way they look at you when they die. It's just like, you know, they got that look on their face. It's pretty funny. So anyways, what do you guys think of the stream so far? Yes, I could have added the I could have added the HP increase potion early on, which was a very fair point by Vividort. You know, like I mentioned, based on my experiences, I have people who don't get access to those things and find it more difficult. So just thought I would show that it's possible without that as well. But if you have it, more power to you. Oh God, I forgot the. It's coming for me. It's coming for me. Oh God, it's on me. It's attacking me. Now it's gonna attack me. Oh God, I was gonna attack me too. They're gonna get me. There we go. Oh, good. All's good. All's good. Neat. So anyways, feedback's appreciated. Just be sure to drop it and let me know what you think. I might take a similar approach for the, you know, non-booster leveling. Should we get the Paradise Group equipment? I'll probably do like a you know, one final, you know, leveling stream like that, and the majority of the focus will be on the 100 plus. Hey, I've never seen this before. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Hey Ramis, how you doing? Maybe with Mystic Amplification and the Eden Group weapon, we can probably one-shot the ruins. Nah, it's 50%, not 100% damage. But yeah, very simple, straight leveling approach, not too complicated. I know people will say, well, you can probably make use of the character to a higher extent, but again, keep in mind it's for new and returning players. You want to just take a chill time. You don't want to like overcomplicate things. You know, you don't want to be too try hard. This is it. Leveling, following the leveling mechanics, experience mechanics penalties based on master level. Tiny boards are just a bit of extra EXP. Oh crap, those speckles are angry. Got him. I could probably farm the geographer. Oh crap, they're angry here too. Okay, I gotta go to this spot and eliminate them because they are very, very mad. Eliminate them. Eliminate them. Oh, great. All the Pecos are angry at me, and with very good reason. All right, so should we get to, level 99 Warlock or level 100 Warlock and stuff? It's really 12 o'clock. We still have another, 8 hours to go if we could. So is there any class recommendations what you want to see tomorrow? Should we finish the Warlock or Warlock booster? Is there anything in particular you're interested in seeing? Besides Steve? Besides Taekwon? Besides Monk? I'm just gonna say besides whatever you guys name. And so someone says Gunslinger. Besides Ninja. I think Ninja actually, no, in all seriousness though, I think Ninja might take longer due to the fact that it's a magical class, and you guys saw how magical class performed already, so that might be a better for time. Oh, Gunslinger, that's a good idea. We can do that. Can you not play Ninja as physical? I probably could actually, yeah. Does the kunai still miss? I mean, kunai misses now, right? It's not a guaranteed, doesn't bypass fleet check anymore, right? Well, physical would probably be geography. I mean, physical would probably follow the same path as everybody else, really. Oh yeah, I want to go to ant eggs. We're gonna go to orcs. We're gonna go to geographers, because quite frankly, it's probably the best EXP. I think magical would probably be less because of the restrictions to just the element being fire for the most part. Yeah, you probably could use the ice boats against the Mac Marines at level 95, but still, it could probably be done in one sitting though. That's the most important part. It could be done in one sitting. Uh-oh. I am now at war with the Pecos. If I get hit with Sonic Blow, I'm dead. Teleport, bro. Teleport, you fool. What are you doing? Stinger would honest. Well, I mean, yeah, but it's without Catherine of on Blood, Zeris. $1.5 hours max. Desperado is so unreliable. I don't know. Well, you understand Katarina. Okay, you understand that Desperado is 50 SP, right? It's a lot of SP. I can probably cast it 3 to 4 times and run out of SP and probably hit the target like maybe 4 times. Maybe hit a mob and probably die to the mob in between. Probably. I like the shotgun skill a lot better. Yeah, but that's you though. I mean, you hit fast with whatever equipment you got. What equipment do you have? Overwhelm dexterity armor. Let's see. Overwhelm. Let's see. Yeah, pretty good actually. Oh yeah, anybody can wear those. That's right. Yeah, spam white potions. That makes sense. Slim. Oh, okay. Well, I was about to mention, yeah, that makes sense, but at the same time, the weight capacity is different. So 2 hours in and we're level 72. That's fine. It works, I guess. Yeah, because you go really fast with that. So what is it that makes you go fast? The after casting reduction or what? Oh, the spec was Matt. The spec was Matt. I'm in the angry Pecco land. Set. No, it's gotta be the after casting reduction because even if you have high attack speed, there's cast delay on Desperado. Yeah, we're getting like 2% per geographer, so at level 70-ish, we would have been here with this map anyways. At the same time, we could actually use Firewall, Quagmire, and Gravitational Field to kill ruins. Yeah, this is High Wizard now. And I saw you in Geffen, by the way, on Maneki the Neko. So I was pleasantly surprised. hitting an earth element monster with wind element attacks. Very smart of me. How do you double cast? Well, Jupiter Thunder has no aftercast delay, so it's attack speed based. But if you click it even before you finish the cast, it'll start casting already. Yeah, so with no aftercast delay, you can just start casting really fast. See, character doesn't even turn around to change target; it just casts from there. Jupiter Thunder is a really, really good skill. I mean, in fact, I probably should be using Jupiter Thunder now that I'm one-shotting things with it, so. In fact, I should probably put points into Soul Drain instead of doing whatever I was doing over there. Yep. Poor Pekos indeed. Well. All right, so let's go. Let's get this level and then turn in the bounty board so we don't lose too much EXP. So let's see. If we go to our wiki, Ruins are level 95. 95 minus 15 is 80. So we gotta be at least level 80 to go Ruins. And I think for Ruins, we're going to deploy the same method of Quagmire, Firewall, and this time Gravitational Field. Gravitational Field is a sure way to kill them one shot. So as long as we can just keep him back for sufficient time within the Firewall, then yes, we are going to be having a very good time with it. I am going to die if I don't get out of there. All right, I think these Pekos are angry at me too. Yep. I don't trust them, but I'll just Jupiter Thunder either way. Her plant got in the way. Yeah, Heartbeast is not bad. Yeah, it's just I don't know how well people are gonna handle the movement speed from Heartbeast and the damage and how mobby they are. It's not a bad idea. If you have experience with it, it might be good, but I try to recommend the safer method for people who are getting back into the game who may not be, you know, super well versed in that. But I do agree that we could probably give it a try and see what it's like. Huh? Oh, right. Collect bounty board. There we go. Hold on a second. You said that it prevents casting? Prevents cast break. Which potion prevents cast break? Power booster? It should be none. Okay. So where do we get this potion that prevents cast break? Oh, infinity drink. Ah, okay, that makes sense. All right, screw it. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Give me 1 second. Let me get my water real quick. I left it in the counter. All right, test. Hey, Ringy-chan, how you doing? Good morning to you too. Run, bear, run. Oh, there we go. We made it. How are you? Oh, crap. It didn't hit amplification. Right. Yeah, it took me 9.5 hours to level up Wizard from Novice to 99. So now I'm just trying to get the High Wizard out of the way done for people who want to make a booster character. So I at least know how to level up the Wizard in a very, very easy manner. There are recommendations for other things you can do, but I just want to take the easy approach for anyone watching so they don't feel too overwhelmed by trying to do complicated things. So let's just try to explain the basics. I know I missed the Pouring Village instance, but the stream is more about just the leveling process rather than the little instances. You can always come back, make a new character and do it, so it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, they were never your favorite. Yeah, I don't mind it. I like them. It's just in terms of mechanics, it's just because of this right here that I'm not such a huge fan. However much magical defense the monster has, even if you pierce a certain amount of magical defense, if let's say you have 70% magical defense pierce from the booster set, the booster shadow set, 70% magical defense pierce will still have 30% damage. I mean 30%, 30 magical defense, which is still going to be a 20% damage reduction, well 21 or so. But so magic classes lose out a lot on damage because of that. Not because they're not good, it's just the way that the mechanics are set up that makes it, unfavorable for them. But they are strong though. Starting off is terrible, yeah. All I did was fireball and firewall, and firebolts the geographers, cold bolt the Pekos. And then at level 95, and then we went to Ruins at level 80. And then we went to Mac Marines at level 95 and finished off the last 5 levels there. So it's doable without fan, and it's doable with just the basic equipment that you get from the booster event. I have no doubt you can also do it with the Eden group set. It's just, I want people to know that the booster event gives you free resets. Free resets. You don't have to pay for a Neuralizer. You don't have to pay magical reset stones. Reset to your heart's desire, figure out the classes, play them, test them, do whatever you want. But please just make a booster, make your life easier. I understand that some people may want a challenge, but let me tell you, no matter how you do things, it'll be a small accomplishment, but it all goes away very, very fast. Bear sounds like a War Portal agent. You know what? I'm not. Let's make that clear, because yeah, I can imagine how some people may think that. I'm just a professional. That's all it is. You don't see me foul-mouthing anyone. You don't see me talking trash about anything or anyone. I just do my thing, focus on my own game. That's all I do. And I think okay, so once upon a time, let me just say, once upon a time, we did have sponsored stream. We had a sponsored, 4 or 5 sponsored streams. So yeah, so that one, that was sponsored. Yeah, I did. It was a thing. It was really cool, actually. And those, you have to disclose what you're doing. That is a sponsored stream and that stuff. Because you probably saw it on the title. It said ad. So, but these are not, like that. This is just me doing my own thing. So, big difference. Hi, Will. How you doing? But should I be working? It has to be disclosed. I mean, as a sponsored stream, of course. If it was a sponsored stream, but it's not. So, that was last year. Man, time flies. Good times, though. But anyways, I'm just me. Crap. Off position. Oh, it attacked me. I gotta kill all the pickles now. They're witnesses. Oh crap, that was gonna attack me too. They're all gonna attack me now. Big regrets. Yeah, I don't do it because it requires grabbing magical reset stones. It requires a bit more time farming, and the point of the stream is to just really get into it. I will bring up the Overlook water dungeon, but I want to make sure that people understand that you don't have to get a fan to level up your magic class. Then I have to go farming ahead of time. I have to make sure people know. And then if somebody says, oh, I didn't farm the geographers because they were slow, or they say, oh, I didn't farm this or that because I didn't have time, or I missed it, I didn't look at that in the video. And then you have a Fen card. People are like, hey, how'd you get the Fen card? You explain to them, and they're already like, oh, I'm way past that point. What do? I don't have a Fen card. How do I play? It's like, okay, then. Now we have people relying on a Fen card because the video showed the Fen card. But if I don't show a Fen card, I'm pretty sure people will understand that they can level without it. And that's the main point. At least for me, that's the goal. Yes, it is necessary, but right now we're just showing that you can level up to 100 without needing the that. And then what, if you're level 100, you can go farm the Fen. But remember, it's also the first character, so maybe once they made Zenny, they can go do it. They can do it with another character. It's just, the point is, too many people think they need a whole bunch of equipment before they can level up a character. So that's the one point I'm trying to get across, that you don't need a Fen to level up to 100. Yes, you can do Water Overlook. You might miss it. You might not make enough Zenny. You might take longer. You might not even be able to handle the dungeon on your own solo. But there will be notes added saying, hey, you know what? You probably might want to get this or do this afterwards. You can probably make use of this, yada, yada, yada. But the point is to just level up the character without having to say, hey, I need a Fen card. Because it happens more often than not that people think that you need the Fen card. And it's just, it's a little bit exhausting thinking that they need so much more equipment to level up when the character is capable of doing it without needing so. Yeah. I understand that Fen card is a necessity past the 100th level, but I'm also trying to make sure people understand that you don't need it before then, which is a problem a lot of people have. And I'm pretty sure Warlock can still manage to level up without Fen. I'm almost certain. Yes, of course, it's going to be some complicated path that you take, but I'm very certain. As long as you don't fight monsters that are ranged, you'll be in very good hands. As long as you don't have monsters that are consistent casters like Magmarines, you're going to be in good hands. And there's a route for that. But then it's like, oh, well, you're kind of just, you know, reducing the amount of maps that we can level at. And it's like, well, that's the way you play without Fen. You know, that's the way it goes. It's not like, it's not the prettiest method, but it's doable without. Just personal take. And besides, I don't know if solo wizard can really, I mean, I'm pretty sure you could do it, but if you're starting off brand new, I don't know. Because the Strauss move very fast. Oviune has silence. Could you really handle the dungeon at that level? Legit question. Okay, what if I leveled up Warlock without Fen? Yeah, but your Leon's Gown would break your booster set, and it would also break your Noblesse sets, because you might want to get the Noblesse equipment for the fixed casting reduction. I mean, you can also go for a Fen with a, you know, Warlock. you know, it doesn't stop you, right? Bloody butterfly is also a very good option. Yeah. There's alternatives to fan, but not having fan doesn't break the deal of making a wizard. It's just the tool, just like everything else. Yeah, get a sweet nightmare. Yeah, I mean, again, guys, remember, you're starting off a character brand new. You have nothing to your name. Okay, good. Okay, right. See, now you guys are just trolling. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out. Nah, jokes aside, yeah, no. There's alternatives to Fen, and you can manage without Fen for a good while. You're just not gonna go fight ranged monsters, that's all. You're not gonna fight overly mobbed maps that you're gonna be taking so much damage. Even if you had Fen or not, you know, you're still gonna be taking a lot of damage if you're fighting in extremely overly mobbed maps. Yes, stars. I've been told 20 times already. What I'm getting at is, if I show Fen, people are gonna be like, oh, I didn't get Fen, what do I do now? And I've gotten those kinds of things before, so I try to keep it as simple and basic as possible without relying on anything extra, so people know that you don't need it. I will make a note that you can get alternatives to Fen, like Blood Butterfly, not Coyote Card. Coyote Card is so bad. Orleans Gown, if you want to really give up the Noblesse, you know, set. But matter of fact is, you can make do without it. No, I can't, because there has to be consistent. That's the thing. Imagine, if you will, that I do get Fen, and then people miss it. I even with the what is this thing called? HP increase potion. One time I showed how to level up the mercenary with the mercenary method using the increased HP increase potion. For whatever reason, there was no HP increase potion in the market, and somebody asked me, what do I do? There's no HP increase potion in the market. What if I die? And it's like, okay, well, I mean, if you die, you die, but you know. I mean, no. The thing is, you're not gonna go farm the bloody butterfly. You're gonna buy it. And also, I don't know if I can handle the what is that place called? Overlook Water Dungeon solo as wizard, but pretty much just this. Yeah. Well, no. It's not that I'm stuck on the ways. It's that people always say, hey, I need so much equipment to level up a character. And the purpose of the booster series is to just show people you can level up without it. We are having a conversation talking about how you can do Overlook Water Dungeon with your character should you have VIP. But I'm saying that what I'm trying to do here is to show you don't need all that much more extra equipment. That's all it is. Is it cheap enough to buy fresh, starting fresh? I've seen them for 3 million, 5 million in the past before. If you level up a geographers or you farm geographers afterwards, you can probably do that. If you get to level 100 and you do bank for heroes, you can sell these Save to 7 certificates that you can make from the Noblesse equipment. Let's see, what else can you do? You can also do, well, Sarah's Memories may be very heavy in terms of the food, but you can still farm the Sarah's Memories and mail yourself the food, or mail it to your merchant, should you have a merchant. Just cannot mob. I guess it would have to be like a solo kind of thing. They're gonna get me. No. Oh. If I get hit with Sonic Blow, I'm dead pretty much. Here we go. Gotta wait. Yeah, very normal hat. Very normal hat, I think, as for the shadow chasers. You know, now that I think about it, I'm just spamming Jupiter Thunder just for the fun of it. I had something in mind. Hold on a second. Whatever. Yeah, I don't think it'll make much of a difference actually. So. Oh, you know, I can actually just Jupiter Thunder these and be on with it. Be on with it. Just do Jupiter Thunder, and it starts casting it on its own. So if you click here and then you click here, it'll start oh, I guess not that one. Cast and cast right away, no problem. %, 79. Oh, I guess we could probably just finish this level and then move on to the next one. Well, you don't have. Well, you're fighting passive monsters. There's really almost no need for vitality when you're fighting passive monsters. For wings, on the other hand, we might need a bit more vitality though, but they're still going to be slowed down by Quagmire. We're going to reset our skills just to get Quagmire and the amplification and whatnot, but I think like we can make do without amplification though. Not sure. Because I think gravitational field will just kill the wings in one go, so crazy. It's not so bad. Look, you don't even need to get hit by the monsters in the first place. But if you're playing the character for the first time and you feel you need vitality for whatever reason, maybe for the wings at level 80, you can always just drop dexterity a little bit, add some maybe 30 vitality and keep going. You'll be fine. Hey, Polywog Wizard, how you doing? Doing just fine. Just getting some levels in on the High Wizard. We get out of here because oh, look at where we landed. And let's pick this up over here and this up over here. I only needed a fan when a party went into okay, that's a lot. Hold on, I'll get to it in a bit. All right, level 79. Let's go. Let's get the job level as well. Jupiter Thunder ASMR. I have not got any cards. Only if then when in party because the interrupt that wizard high wizard cannot wing out and abandon the party. Without Fen, just wing out and try again. In that case, the high wizard can get Orleans Gal, which is far cheaper than Fen, and also has less cast speed penalty. Orleans can also get stat boost, hidden enchant in Prontera, just like a hidden enchant article in iRO wiki. I mean, you could, yeah. A good alternative. There you go, just like that. See, booster has it all sorted out. All right, we're level 80. We can now go fight Rowena and Rachel. We're gonna do a quick little reset here. Do we have to? Yeah, let's do. Well, actually, let's see how well we do with just gravitational field. I know our stats are not sorted out, but hey, RP Turner, how are you? What, you gotta go already, Will? Just got here. Have a good day, Will. See you later. Yes, I'm going to Rachel. Hey man, where's the server base? Planning to download from California. Actually, it's a iRO is in. I don't know. I heard the headquarters are in California. I think the servers are there too. But yeah. I took your advice and was doing scout missions, leveling my AB during the cooldown. Now I have 2 level 30. Oh, that's pretty good. Star CV, that's great. It's all right there. It's all right there. All right, cool. So I guess we're gonna reset the skills and stats just for the fun of it. Should be the same. Reset stats and skills. Yes, 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 yes. Reset me. Triples. Okay, that's pretty funny. All right, so we're gonna great gravitational field, massive amplification, soul drain, Lord of Vermilion, storm gust. Just the let's just get the prerequisites. Why not? You know, it's not gonna hurt. Okay. Yeah, 42 points. All right, so I guess we could either let's get firewall. I mean, even if you're doing a non-booster, you still have 3 resets all the way until what level? Base level 99. So you can always reset your skills regardless. Mystic Amplification, of course. Gravitational Field, of course. Quagmire, of course. Heaven's Drive, of course. But we're not going to do single target spells. We're going to leave the skills as they are like that for now. And we're going to see what happens. We got Mystic Amplification, Gravitational Field. We don't need this one. We don't need this one. We need Quagmire. We need Heaven's Drive. Gravitational Field here. And then we have the white potions up here. All right, cool. So let's get out of here. Let's go take the dungeon teleporter. Not dungeon teleporter, the whatchamacallit, the oh, I think we can also kill Seromas with one shot with the Mystic Amplification. I think we're really off on that one. So that opens up a lot more opportunities for us. Teleport service. We're gonna go to Rachel. If you have a shop up, I can sell the things there. I normally just sell to the shops that are available at the time. I don't usually just drop them directly, you know. All right, 60% weight. Oh, we got that. Yeah, we'll be fine. And we don't need any of that stuff. We'll be fine with this. So do you have a Ruin bounty board or no? Nope, we don't have a Ruin bounty board. Let's go pick it up. All right, so we're gonna go ahead, select. Yes. Hunt all, even though we're not hunting all of them. Put these away. Ruin and Seroma, Staple. We're not really fighting Staple, so we leave it as is. There we go. Cool. Oh, look, everyone's hanging out here. Cool. All right, so let's see. Let's do our best here, shall we? Oh, look, there's Christian Dart. So, real quick, for the record, our wiki Ruin. The reason why we are Ruins right now is because we're also following the EXP mechanics. So we're fighting monsters that are higher level than us by 15, so we can actually fight them. We're gonna just test out our damage here in regards to how much we do with Mystic Amplification and Heaven's Drive. I guess we can two shots. Well, actually we don't two shot with this. What about Gravitational Field? Wow, Gravitational Field takes ages to cast, but it's a sure one shot, so I think I'm more down with the Mystic Amplification than the, Gravitational Field than the Heaven's Drive. Now, if you mob accordingly, you'll be fine, but if you over mob, and you don't position yourself well, you will see the repercussions. Okay, so there is a certain thing. It takes longer than I thought to. Yeah, I think it's the fixed casting portion to it. Now let's see if we just do without that. Let's see. Can we get these to chase us? Hello? Anyone there? If the mob is too large, they're gonna break through the... Oh my god, that ruin is huge. Oh no, it's just the angle. Drop a Quagmire already because they're kind of coming in fast. So we're going around in a circle, so we don't have to deal with them walking over and around. Okay, we do have a the eating group staff with the double brute enchant. So we're gonna see how that fares for us. It should be just 2 Heaven's Drives with this. One. Heaven's Drive. Heaven's Drive. Nope, still 3 Heaven's Drives for whatever reason. Oh, silly bear, you didn't put your stats in. You are smooth brain bear. Can the audience, please, can the audience spare a clown bear on the stream chat? Can you put a clown bear for this clown bear, please? Spam the clown bear, spam them. Well deserved. Well deserved. I am so ashamed. God. All right, let's just go with that. All right, so okay, that's much faster. And of course the one shot. So we're gonna go ahead and set up the firewall again. And it's just 2 shots with without Mystic Amplification is 2 shots. So all right, let's try this one more time. Yeah, it's still 2 shots with or without Mystic Amplification. We could probably make it a 1 shot, but yeah. Man, get a large coffee with 2 cream, 2 sugar, and probably enough for my friend named Barrett. Yeah. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Okay. All awkwardness aside, I was like, yeah, why is that thing taking so long to cast? I should have known. I should have just known all along. All right. We have a very large mob, which is perfectly fine. We like large mobs. Oh, gravitational field takes it all. Ow, that's pretty loud. It's like sounds like biting. Sounds like I'm eating something. Anyways, Miss Filthy got plus 1744 successfully. Yep, that's gonna look great on the VOD, right? So the problem here is the Anophels. The Anophels are very, very pesky, and I highly recommend that the earlier you get rid of them, the better. And keep your distance from casting. At this point, you might want to cast Heaven's Drive. I'm gonna hear it. I'm gonna hear the fan recommendations, but trust me, it's manageable. They only cast when they're within range to actually hit you with those skills. Otherwise, they really don't cast them very frequently. And I should have used Quagmire there, but you're flying away, not a problem. Just keep going. Firewall and firewall, and guess what? There's another wings of firewall again, and there's Anophels coming your way. So now you gotta rotate, bring them all back around. You can cast another firewall, and there you go. Pesky little creatures, those Anophels. Let's see, what am I mobbing myself into now? Okay. Another Anophels, very annoying, very pesky. Firewall, walk forward, way forward, firewall, and then Heaven's Drive from far distance so that they can't hit you. So Anophels dies in how many? Okay, here we go. Heaven's Drives. 2 Heaven's Drives. Okay. Fair enough. Wow, Stars is very kind. Frost Direct Lightning bolts. Ah, my back hurts from hearing that. So many years ago that people did that. Oh, my back. Back before you know, rebirth classes happen. Way before then. Ah, here's an Anophels. Pesky Anophels. Gravitational field of destiny. Yeah, you know, I also noticed that the SP consumption is rather high. So let's see, how much SP do I recover if I start trying to take them out single targets? Come here, come here. Oh, great. I picked up Anophels. And of course, the Ruin didn't want to attack me earlier, so now it decides, hey, I want to fight you. Missed that one. Okay. Mob and mob. Firewall. Firewall because I moved out of the way. Now, can I take them out single target? Oh, great. Here comes another Ruin. I wonder if I kill a baby desert wolf with napalm beat, do I get the mana drain? Soul drain. Oh my god, mana drain. Okay, let's go get the little desert. Wait, puppy, where are you? Okay, there's no puppy here. Oh, I could probably, well, I don't have Jupiter Thunder. Okay. The mob is becoming too large of a problem at this point, so we're gonna start to run upwards and drop a firewall, drop a firewall, and drop a firewall. And guess what? Now there's another Ruin showing up. All these Ruin showed up out of nowhere. Great. I love it. All right, we're gonna come back down and around. Make a circle like this. Here we go. Oh, crap. They're breaking through. There's still, oh, there's still quite a few there. Watch out. They hurt. These things hurt a lot. All right. Let's keep mobbing, shall we? Level 82. We're so far. 62 out of 150. I know it's a lot of ruins in this particular area. Actually, can you cancel the animation for message amplification? Oh yeah, you can. Just gotta time it. If you don't time it properly, you get stuck doing the little rod swing. So. So you want? Oh god, enough else. Another Anophels. Ooh. distance apart from them. And the Anophels, why is it going diagonally? Don't move diagonally. Just leave me alone. All right, screw it. Gravitational field. Nice. Well, those a high wizard have, the regular wizard doesn't. They have mystical amplification, gravitational field, and ganbate or ganmentine. Whoops. All right, so we know there's no... I think there are some ruins over here we gotta grab. All right, cool. So let's grab these ruins. We're gonna do another circle around. I'm gonna do another circle. Firewall, firewall, firewall. We're gonna set a Quagmire, and we're gonna go all out with gravitational field right here. So I don't like the Anophels because they get to cast from a far distance. They have a large range for their damage, and that is just very, very annoying. This is, I guess, one of those cases where an Orleans Gown or Blood Butterfly card or a Fen card would come in handy, but it's still manageable, you know, without it. I'm just saying that you can still manage. It makes life easier. It does make life easier. I'm not saying that you don't need it, but oh my god, Anophels again. And they're gonna cast from very, very far away. There's an Anophels over there, so we're gonna watch out for those. Bring it around. We're gonna do a little circle around and Quagmire, active Firewall, and Heaven's Drive. The mob is small enough that we can just do that and get away with it. You can use whichever one you want. So just to ask a bit about endgame, I'm sure where the dailies are. I should not sure about instantly look at. Okay, so cool. Let me cover that for you real quick while I okay, so if you want to look at instances, you can always go to this page and it'll give you all the instances. I've never seen a reason to skip rebirth class. There's always some particular skills. You get more skill points, you get more stat points. The moment I see Anophels, I just decide, you know what, screw it, just kill the mob. I don't want to deal with them. And once again, Anophels has shown itself. Let's grab this ruin. Let's grab this other ruin. Da, 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 da. Come here, come here. Yes, yes. You two, come over here. I gotta tell you something. Quagmire and Firewall, and guess what else? Gravitational field. That's all I had to tell you. Thanks for listening. Anyways. Oh yeah, there's quite a bit of ruins here. We're gonna go back around the wall. Drop a firewall. Drop another firewall. And guess what? There's another set of ruins waiting for you over here. So now you gotta go out here. You gotta make a big, big circle. You gotta grab all of the monsters. You gotta grab all the ruins. You're gonna get hit by Anophiles. It's okay. Keep walking. Keep clicking. Don't stop. Keep clicking. Keep clicking. Click, 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 click. And you're dead. Congratulations. You have died. But we're up here. So let's go up here. I don't like Anophiles for so many reasons. But don't worry. Don't worry. Once we hit level... That's 98. 98 minus 15. Once we hit... Oh, actually, we can do it now. You can actually go to Seromas now. Because Seromas are actually level 98. So you can go fight, you know... Seromas. Yay, Seromas. Why not? Oh, Sarah's coming in with 521 gifted subs. Zero Moon 5560, Debate 123, Summerin 01, Chrono, and Irugon. You just got gifted subs from Sarah's. Thank you very much, Sarah's, for your support. Really much appreciated. And with that said, if you got a sub and your name was called out, you get access to the OG3, the Upvote Bear, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, and my personal favorite, Kawaii Bear. So enjoy the bears to your loving, to your liking, and, you know, make the best of it. And of course, Zeros, thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. And thank you for continuing to support the channel. Hope you're enjoying it. Thank you very much. Now, with that said, we're going to go finish off the other ruins. We want to finish bounty board, get some extra EXP. Again, you can just go to Seromas, use Jupiter Thunder, Lord of a Million, whatever you want. But get the job done before you go. At least. Okay, goodness. I'm gonna die again. So once again, there is gifting out some subs. If your name is called out, you have received a tier 1 sub. If your name is Paulo Jr. 662, the Tutuman GG, Hokatsu, and Perez Lima, Kiko Too Far, you have received a gifted sub. And with that said, you got access. If you got a sub, you have access to the OG3 on top of Opal Bear, the What Bear, the Corn Bear, and the Kawaii Bear. So use them to your liking. And thank you very much for your support, Zeros. I really, really appreciate that. So, you know, really, really mean it. Thank you very much. So with that said, is there a way to go to Frontera from Rachel? Go to the Eden group and talk to the Warper in there. She can take you back to Frontera. Any alternatives for Harpy for 90 to 99 Biochemist Cart Revel? Feels wasted without bounty boards for Magma Dungeon 2 Hertz. Tried alarms, but they're slow and small in numbers. I think you can probably do ground petites. You get some Zenny from the ground petites, which might be good. Ruins hit kind of hard. I think ground petites is the easier option, but if you have the potions to spare, Magma Dungeon is fine. I did not turn in the ruin yet. I haven't done it. I haven't even started it. I'll probably do it before then. Ground petites work. I'll probably go in the next 10. I just want to get that mob up here that I didn't finish off. Make me repeat all that. Yeah, I'll repeat it all. I'll repeat that. I practiced it actually. Oh, look, there's a mob right here. Hello there, Ruins. How are you? I will die. I will not die. I will not die to these things. I was gonna die to those things actually. I was trying to get brave. Oh crap, that's a lot of Anophiles. Okay. I'm not gonna make it. It's over. Oh, I did make it. The ruin missed. All right. So little did you know, you can actually pick up. Oh yeah, to get you petites, there's a bounty board for petites. For ground petites in Geffen. And if you want to go to Glass Time, here's what you can do. Forget my Zenny. So you talk to the dungeon teleporter, remove booking, go to Glass Time. You go to Glass Time and you step outside. And that's literally all you gotta do. Boom. Anyways, I'm going back to my place. Yeah, no sky petites. Yeah, ground petites is just the fastest you get to. I personally like it. For alchemists, it's easy. They don't hit too hard. They're easier to mob, and you'll do just fine. I did magma dungeon as I think biochemist, but I burned a lot of potions. I burned a lot of potions, and I didn't always finish off the mobs. Actually, hey, I've been drinking a lot of water today. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna run an ad real quick, and I'm gonna go back, go to the restroom, come back, and then after that, we're gonna be going to we're gonna finish off the eating. We're gonna talk about the eating group leveling quest. We're gonna go to ruins. We're gonna finish ruins. We're gonna go to Seromas, and yes, of course, I wash my hands. I always wash my hands. All employees must wash their hands here. I'm just joking. I'm just, I'm just me. All right, BRB. All right, I'm back. It's like right, it's like right next to me, so whatever. Well, not right next to me. No, the restroom is not too far from here. It's like right next to me. Not literally, but you know, very close. Anyways, with that said, we're gonna be finishing off our wings, but we have to pick up a bounty board. So there is something in iRO, which by the way, this can be consistent, so it's not like a special event or something that requires too much. You can actually pick up all the bounty boards in the second level for 91 to 99 missions. If you try to select one of them, like, hey, I want to hunt these, you have to be level 91 to 99. But if you just happen to select hunt our regions, you get them. Why? I don't know. Speedrun. I'm just joking. But yeah, trust me, I wash my hands. I don't know why that sounds so funny, but yeah, no, I mean, it's like what? It's like 2 minutes, right, or something? Like it wasn't that short either, so. Like I got up and I dashed and took my time. And then when I was done, I dried my hands after washing my hands, of course, and then I dashed back. Ooh, look at this. Very nice mob. We're gonna break through by that point. I guess they all didn't break through, so that's fine. We just make a new small mob. And another Anophel's great. Love them. I don't. Yep, the gravitational field went off by the time I got hit. Oh, good and gravy. So we're gonna go around in a big circle because we don't know where other ruins may be. And just like that, we start making our firewall. Screwed one up, but it's fine. There's an Anophel in there somewhere. We're gonna just catch from a distance, and they're gonna get through. And a little too close for comfort, but don't worry, you got a whole ton of fly wings. You can just use them over and over and over. You can always come back to your mob. It's okay, it's not the end of the world. But to consider the fact that if you had Fen, you probably would have died because you would not be able to run from them. Whoa, now that's quite the mob. How many bunnies? Bro, I didn't use bunnies for this. You don't need bunnies for that. Oh, there's still Anophels in there. Oh, gross. You know, I feel like Anophel should be a monster that should be located inside, like, you know, bathroom looking like dungeons. That's what it looks like to me. That's what I was thinking about. Whenever I see Anophel, I think like, oh, it's probably something from the restroom. All right, we complete that ruin quest as well. We're not going to turn it in just yet. We're going to hold on to it. We're at 93%. We can maybe do one more mob, maybe. Well, a couple more mobs just to get that level 84. And then we can move on to Ice Dungeon for the Seromas. Very, very choppy firewall, but that's fine. Doesn't define us entirely. Teleport. You are gonna die. We can kill this one like that. And then a ruin spawns right behind me. Okay, cool. So we're gonna go back to town. We're gonna turn the quest in, and then we're gonna be heading on over to Ice Dungeon. Yeah, I remember the Bear and Bunny joke. I just don't know how to like formulate a number. All right, so we're gonna save the Ruin bounty board. I mean, not the bounty board. We're gonna save the Ruin Eden group leveling quest for the sake of getting job EXP when we really need it. Okay, full level. All right. Since since Aroma aren't exactly the most dangerous mob in the world, we're gonna go ahead and just add more intelligence. Hopefully we can get the one shot with our metal weapon and mystical amplification. If we don't, well, guess what? We can mob them with loot and drop that wonderful, sweet gravitational field. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be cool. Okay, let's go pick up some arrows. That'll help us out. Let's go to secret base. Yes. Can you believe it's been 3 hours and 21 minutes and we're level 85? That's pretty good. I'm gonna talk to Quivering Merchant. Just buy the cheapest arrows. 500 arrows should suffice. And there's also a Stopple bounty board that we can do, so just keep that in mind. Talk to Dungeon Teleporter, yada. Remove booking. Ice Dungeon, and let's go see how well we do. Donate. Oh wow, 40k for milk. I don't know about that. Oh, guess what? Smooth Green Bear, you forgot to reset. But haha, guess what? I'm gonna pretend like I knew that I forgot it, because I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I was just testing gravitational field. Of course I knew about the you know, Jupiter Thunder and not having it. I was just just look at me. And then there's a Gazzetti in here or something, and you can't get your kills now. All right, let's see. Can we do it without mystical amplification? That's the case. Oh yeah, absolutely no need for mystical amplification. Gravitational field on its own does it, and you can mob them all. So if you find a big stack of ruined Seromas, by all means just kill them. You don't have to pick up your arrows if you don't want to, but yeah, you know. But if you find a lot of single target Seromas, then yeah, by all means go ahead and do that. Spooky machine. So how do you get the blue cards again? All right, so we're gonna reset our stats and skills. I'm gonna go ahead, like usual, we're gonna grab the skills that we want to grab. We're gonna get all the prerequisites just for the fun of it. You don't really have to get the prerequisites if you don't think you need them. It's fine. You can go with whatever. At this point, you can go with whatever you want, because you don't really use Firewall anymore for the most part. in terms of leveling, you can continue to be at Ruins up to level 90 if you want. You can continue there at level 95 and then go to Mac Marines. You can go to Seromas, but as a matter of fact, we are going to keep some of the prerequisites because we will be going to Stapos, because Stapos has a very nice bounty board, and we got to complete that as well because we also have an Eden group leveling quest that we can do there. So, you know, just providing options for people who want to go to different maps by all means. And over here, we're going to grab our Mist Amplification. We're going to add Soul Drain. We're going to add Gravity Field. We're going to add Quagmire. We're going to add Jupiter Thunder level 10. Wow, I barely have enough points for it, huh? Then goes there. Yeah, okay. And of course, we're going to add stats. No, I don't. I'm okay. I don't. How do you even get strawberry in mouth, anyways? That's my first question above all, because you know, consistency and access of accessibility. So let's see. Oh. Okay. All right, great. So we can't get the one shot with this. How about Miracle Elixir? Does that give us the one shot? Nope. I think we need the power booster for the one shot. So Spooky Machine. Well, I mean, if it's not easily accessible, then I don't know if I can just start mentioning all that stuff that is not easy to access. Right now, can we get a one shot with the power booster? Please let the answer be yes. Wow. Still no, huh? Okay, then what about Blessing? Gotta be one shot. Oh my god, are you kidding me? All right, for testing purposes, we're gonna see if we get the one shot on 99 intelligence, max luck. You still don't get it. Wow. Nope. Yeah, you can reset. If you're a booster character, you can reset as many times as you want. Very sad. Well, I guess you can't just one-shot Seremas with the booster gear. And that's perfectly fine, because again, it's just a testing of you know, how well it would work out. So I guess that didn't work out as well as I thought it would, and that's perfectly fine. At least now you know that no matter how much intelligence you put in there and the buffs that you get, you're not going to get the one shot unless you have additional equipment outside of the booster, which, by the way, if this is your second character, you already have equipment on another character, by all means throw in whatever equipment you want. I just want to make sure that people understand that you can level up without needing a whole ton of extra stuff. So with that said, let's go back. Oh yeah, you forgot your skills, Bear. Of course you forgot your skills. That you were smart enough to remember? Yeah, no, think again. Jupiter Thunder level 10. Gravitational field. We're going to be using gravitational field for sure. That's all I'm missing. All right, cool. So by all means, if you want to make a mob and you want to just drop loots to, you know, mob them up, by all means. If you see a single Saroma, just Jupiter Thunder, no problem. 2 Jupiter Thunders, you're good. If you see a mob, by all means, you're free to drop, you know, an item. And if you don't properly mob it, you can always just, you know, do another Jupiter Thunder on the individual one. So by all means. There we go. Honestly, use whatever. Okay, you can try out whichever gear you want. If you get the booster gear, that's fine. If you want to use the Eden group equipment, by all means, you can do that as well. I think the metal weapon gives you more attack than the Eden group weapon. The only way Eden group weapon is better is if you get the enchants for brutes and you're fighting brute monsters. Or you're fighting any other kind of monster that has the enchants from the Eden group, you'll do better than the metal weapon from what I tested. Easy mobs. But the booster equipment in general is stronger than the Eden group equipment. Just the weapon alone is what really makes the difference. Oh yeah, the weapon alone is what could make the difference if you have the proper enchants. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, booster by all means. Unless you're talking about the ones for level 1 to 99, then yeah, just the 1 to 99 gear is good enough. Now this thing is still alive, so we're gonna go ahead and run, bear, run! Run before it stuns you. Alright, cool. Step forward. Oh man. Y'all had to step into the trap. All you have to do was step into the Gambentine. That's all you have to do. No, gravitational field. Sorry, gravitational field. Why am I calling it Gambentine? Oh my god, that's embarrassing. I dropped the arrow and they step out of the gravitational field. Actually got a metal book instead of a metal staff on my whistle, so I've used the Eden weapon. Aww. That's a bummer. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I don't want to mess with those over there. Oh, nice little mob we got over here going. Let's do that. Just drop the loots, drop the loots, drop the loots. I didn't get all of them. But if you miss one, it's fine. You can always just Jupiter Thunder it. And then thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. By the way, when you get to Warlock, you should do the 16.1 Banquet for Heroes. Main reason is that you get the boots with the fixed casting reduction, and I think skills for the most part have fixed cast time on them, so you might want to reduce that just to, you know, get some of that cast time back. But then, you know, you can always switch back to booster once it's plus 10 equipment, since you have to refine it at level 115. It depends. Like I said, if you have the Eden group weapon with the enchants for brutes, you might deal more damage to brute monsters by a bit. Oh, that's a big one. All right. Yoink. What is your next stream idea? I was thinking gunslinger or priest, but I don't know how long priest would take. I feel with Magnus Exorcist Mist and Dark Priest, it might not be so bad. But then again, like I said, I'm not going for anything additional other than the Eden group equipment. I mean the Eden group equipment, that the wrong item. Booster equipment, because I want to make sure people understand that the class is viable without it. But if you were to get anything extra like the spiritual ring and the clip, then yeah, that by all means is much better and should be encouraged. How do I convince my friend to join me playing iRO? Okay, okay, no name dropping, okay? Does your friend play private servers, first of all? Nope. Okay, does your friend play Ragnarok Online in general? No, what's so funny? What's so funny, Christian? It's because a lot of people don't like iRO from that particular standpoint, and I get that often. People come in here and tell me the same thing too all the time. Well, not anymore, they used to, but people don't try doing that anymore nowadays. So he doesn't play Ragnarok in general. Okay, so tell your friend that it's a fun game when you play with a friend, and that you can't even tell it's grindy when you're having a lot of fun, and that if they need if he needs any help, you always have somebody that can actually answer questions. Let's not get into the topic. Guys. I'm just dropping the fact that people tell me, why don't I play in other places when I play on iRO, yada yada yada, and it's a very common thing, especially in particular places. So let's just not get too deep into it. I'm out of fly wings. Anyways, oh, okay, that's fine. So even if the game is grindy, there's somebody that can explain the game and make it easy. Thank you, Ringy. I actually forgot about that. I clicked on it. I'm like, all right, forget about the butterfly wings. I need fly wings. Good call. So remember, you can use these beginner fly wings all the way up to level 98. At level 99, you can no longer use them. So be sure to do your Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99 before then. 1,000 fly wings. Just like that. 1,000. Easy. Oh, whoa. Bear. And like, yeah, it's an old school game. It's fun. What else? They have knights. You can be really strong as a knight. You know, Tim, you can be a knight. You're really strong. I leveled up a knight. I'm not even kidding. Okay, here. Can somebody do exclamation RK? I added it for the thing. If your friend likes it, no. It's because the problem is RO can be simple. It's just that people want. Wait, why is it not? Wait, why is it not working? Huh. I thought I had it here. Oh, whoops. I guess I need to add it. Okay. Oh, there's that. Give me 1 second. Well, no, the problem... No, I'm just spamming. No, the problem is that you can be told... Okay, if you watch this video of me leveling a knight, there is no questions that need to be asked. It's all self-explanatory. Command already exists. If the command already exists, why is it not working? Ah, there we go. So tell your friend if you want to play knight. Knight can get to 99 rebirth, you know, to rune knight in 7 hours or so. Very, very easy to level. You don't have to understand way too much. All you gotta do is read what's available and you can make it. Yes, you can actually... You can get into the, you know, little tiny details of everything, but you want a straightforward gameplay, this is just the easiest thing to do, in all honesty. There's other things that have, okay, the game has been on for 20 years. There's so many mechanics, there's so many things to be added, but instead of trying to take in all the information, all you got to do is just focus on one class and ask questions for one class, and that's it. And then you can ask, hey, is this good or is that good, or, you know, that kind of stuff. But, you know, you have to overwhelm with so much information. As long as you say, hey, as long as you understand the following, you're going to be fine. If you understand this and you know how to use this, a lot of things can be answered easily. The problem is a lot of people don't try to look for the wiki. They don't try asking the wiki first, where it's very, very easy, very straightforward to actually get a response from the wiki. In fact, most of the questions that you guys ask, I just do iRO wiki plus the topic and it's easy. But the game is complicated, but oh, it's a really cute game. Once you read the lore, you're gonna see it's not really cute, but... And then you can be like, oh yeah, it's really fun. They have all these maps and all these kinds of things. And then you're gonna see the mobs, they just get recolored and they just get made stronger. Oh, it's the same mob, just a different color. Damn, there's a storyline. There's a really good storyline. There's a lot of classes to pick from. Leveling is not so hard. And there's an event going on right now that makes leveling easier. And that's it. That's good enough. Give me the link and I'll post it. All right, this is from the wiki by Xeris, member of the community. Remember, the game is very vast. There's a lot of things to learn, but if you just ask me questions and say, hey, how do I level up a character, whatever, you get the most straightforward approach with the most simplistic, how do I say it? It doesn't get too complicated. Everything is explained straightforward, and you can pretty much do what you want with it. There's people that have started playing iRO and they follow exactly what I did on the stream, and my goodness, they had success. Of course, they had questions after they got to level 100 and all, as everybody does, but at least the early phase was easily explainable and they could explore certain parts of the game at that point, which I think, you know, goes a long way, since some people get stuck in the first part and they never level past 100. Simply because it's too grindy or whatever, so, you know. There we go. Got all my arrows back. You can always just leave the arrows, like it's just a waste of time. You pay like 1,000 zenny for them. I mean, ooh, Gazzetti, scary. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also have energy codes. Smooth Brain Bear. Yeah, no, actually, the reason why I started the streams or continued the streams was because, well, first of all, I heard that it was impossible to play in iRO, that you had to swipe. I'm like, okay, that can't be true. Of course, it was an exaggeration, right? But then again, it's like, okay, maybe it is difficult to level up. And then I actually enjoyed playing on here, and it was very enjoyable, actually. And then I noticed a lot of people came in and they had questions and needed help. So like, all right, so let me take a problem-solving approach to streaming, and let me just, you know, make entertainment while helping people understand the game and play the game and have fun with it. And that's kind of how it went. No, this official server, iRO Chaos. But trust me, leveling is not very difficult. Yeah, job 4. Actually, I wonder, how does Ranger do? No data was returned. Oh, I see, because it copied both at the same time. All right, let me see if I can correct this. Ranger. Let me see if that fixes it. I don't think it does. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of returning players, believe it or not. It's kind of interesting. Alert. Okay, there we go. Got both videos up. Nice. But yeah, and you know, people can always ask questions. They can come here for information. They want to learn about something. They want to know something. They want to get the news regarding iRO. This is really the place. This is exactly the way I'm trying to set up the stream. Exactly the way I'm trying to showcase my ability to stream, by, you know, providing solutions to problems, because everybody always goes somewhere for something. You want entertainment, there's always places for entertainment. You want information, there's places for information. And yeah, I mean, quite frankly, there's a very nice community, not just in RO, but, you know, for the Simber community. So I personally am very happy with the progress in the past couple of months, to be honest with you. Oh my god, not Ruin again. Please, Ruin, go away. Performance, and now that's nice. It's great. And I take it you've been having fun then. I'm a returning player because I just had enough move against. We are also very proud of you achieving all this progress. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. No, it's very easy. It's very easy. But I don't I think nights, this is easier. I did this in 7 hours, starting from a brand new account on the official server. So you can do the same thing too. I explain everything that I do on there, and you can do it too. But yeah, I thank you very much, Flim Flim. I really appreciate that comment. Yeah, sometimes you know, after stream, people send me a message or they comment on something, and it's good to hear from people, because man, the whole streaming thing is very difficult, let me tell you. It's not easy, very time consuming. A lot of stuff has to be thought out. People say no, it's not really that difficult, but at the same time, it's like I'm trying to show my ability, not just RO, but my personality in terms of what I do and all that stuff, so I can, you know, slowly share more. You know, once there's a larger audience and there's a bigger you know, a larger community, basically. Whoa, that's a lot of hits. Are the strategies used for leveling booster characters to devour for non-boosters? So there is a slight difference between boosters and non-boosters. The main difference being the booster equipment deals a little bit more damage, a tiny little bit more damage. The metal weapon is stronger than the eating group for overall monsters, but if your eating group weapon is enchanted for dragon or plant or insect or fruit or dragon, did I say dragon? You'll deal more damage to those particular types of monsters. So let's say that you make a wizard. You're still gonna level up at ant eggs. You're still gonna level up at orcs. You're still gonna level up at what is that place called? Geographers. You're still gonna level up at ghosts. You're still gonna level up at Peko Pekos. You're still gonna level up at ruins. The only difference is you might be dealing a little bit less damage. But for all we know, you cannot one-shots with the with booster gear. You're still not gonna one-shot without it. The only main advantage is the Steam Starter Ring, which will give you more EXP as you're leveling up. Well, a little bit less, but it speeds up the leveling process. But you can still do the same thing. For non-boosters, I would recommend doing Overlook Water Dungeon on a wizard, because that is already like it's a non-booster series. It's just like, you know, do as you want. For me, boosters just showcase you can level up without needing much, but non-booster, you have the advantage. Well, you could do it with this as well, but non-booster, you would be farming geographers to have enough Zenny to get magical resistance to then do Overlook Water Dungeon as a high wizard when you rebirth with mini VIP. Knights, I think Knight can one-shot the monsters in Magma Dungeon, but you're still going to be relying on doing 2 bowling bashes and not over mobbing. Sniper, on the other hand, does not have the fixed casting reduction from the booster potion. I don't have it on me. There's a booster potion that gives you fixed casting reduction, and that actually helps you get your cast off. So at the same time, you might want to go level up at geographers and farm geographers and get Zenny to do Overlook Water Dungeon as a sniper, which I will have to add the note to that. That way you have uninterruptible casting time, and you can probably kill the monsters in Magma Dungeon with your hunter bow and hunting arrows. Could be. But the point of the boosters is to say, hey, you can level up to 3rd class without needing all this extra stuff. But, you know, now that the point was made, you do need Fan. You could use Fan. You could benefit a lot more from Fan if you're playing Sniper, because of the focused arrow strike being interrupted. But Magma Dungeon is a really good leveling spot, even if you don't have, you know, booster equipment. It's like there's little tiny details that make a difference. But at the very least, I can emphasize that booster will just expedite the leveling process, and you can just not have to worry about needing anything else. But it does have to have other stuff. It's just the format of what I'm doing. However, when I recommend this, I will be making a note of that Overlook Water Dungeon stuff and provide the link, because it is important. I guess while I do provide options to level up in places that don't require to have uninterruptible casting, I know people are still going to need it post 100. But if you're level 100 Warlock, I'm pretty sure you can level up at Fan. Not level up at Fan. You can farm Fan cards. Or you can make Zenny from 16.1 bank for heroes and save up for that. Or you can still use Crack Mine to slow down mobs, vertical firewall, and kill. But again, it's all subjective. It just depends on your playstyle. Yeah, Soul Drain is autocast. Yeah, when you use a single target skill, like Jupiter Thunder, it works. But if you use Gravitational Field, it does not work. Let's grab some Vitality while we're at it. Ooh, look at this mob. Very nice mob. Look at that. Beautiful. I like it. Great War. But yeah, so as I was saying, thank you for that. And yeah, problem solving approach is what I'm doing with RO. when I get things better settled, I'll try to do a couple more things beyond the the scope of RO, and it'll be fun. I'm pretty sure it'll be fun. I have a lot of ideas, but I can't do them right now. Didn't we just spawn or what? Oh great, I missed it. Let's move away from the Gazzetti. All right, we completed the bounty board. We're about to turn in the quest. We just want to make sure we get the the job level, and then we're gonna turn it in. Hey Warrich, how you doing? What am I doing? I'm not gonna dodge that. Okay. All right, job 50. Now let's go turn this in. I got locked in the shadow round. What are you talking about? There was a Dota 2 troll who used to stream intentional feeding and trolling in Dota 2. Yeah, I mean, oh, I don't know. That's a bit much. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not in the shadow realm. All right, let's keep going. We're gonna turn in the Seroma bounty board. Full level, very nice. And back to Seromas we go. Why Seromas? Because they're easy to deal with. I'm lazy, just butterfly wing it. Here we go. Easy for collect Zenny? No, not for Zenny. I'm just leveling. You want Zennies, you go to Geographers. You level up at Geographers. All right, we're gonna do another bounty board, and then we're gonna switch over to a Staple. Staple's level 95, so we can already get 4 EXP from them, no problem. For which levels? For Wizard, I went Grand Pecos and Goats. Well, it depends. I mean, I don't know if he's asking about mage or if he's asking about a physical class. Not all classes can do Harpies efficiently. But yeah. Oh, well. Wait, are you playing in Chaos server or? So Freya still has the bug for this as well. That's interesting. Where can I go other than turning 3 at level 130? At level 130, you can go to Lasagna Dungeon. And you can fight the combat basilisk there. They provide good EXP. At level 140, you can start. I mean, at level 125, you can get full EXP from the monsters in the second floor because they're level 140. And as you know, what I always like to tell people about is if you're 15 levels within the monster's range, you get full EXP. I think we're fixed over here on that end. I don't think we're having problems with the map downage right now. It does happen every so often, but not so frequently as before. So, but yeah, Dragon's Nest Dungeon Teleporter. It's a very good map. The drops are very good on there. I think they drop Yggdrasil seeds and old Yggdrasil berries and old purple boxes. And the old purple boxes are really good because you can turn every 5 of them. You can be turned in for 1 Eden Merit badge. And yeah, there's a lot of rewards you can get from the Merry Badger NPC. I think I like the idea of mobbing them with the arrows better than taking them out one by one. Can't drop the job change ticket, but it'd be pretty funny if you did, right? I actually thought the sound was coming from outside, but it's that tornado. That tornado sounds like the AC is running or something. Okay, I have just caused myself a problem. No, it's serious. It's called Lasagna Dungeon. It truly is. Really, you're gonna just walk behind the thing? Okay, cool. Why not? That wasn't the entire mob, was it? No, it wasn't. I dropped all the arrows. Well, I gotta kill him off now. I dropped all of them. Great. All right. Where's all my arrows? Somebody has all my... One of these arrows is all the arrows. 415 arrows. There we go. Ice cubic. I'll take that. 4 hours into the stream. Goodness. 4 hours and we're level 88. Because this is the part where leveling slows down, huh? I know that Saruma's gonna be a pain to deal with, the large one, but for what it's worth, it's not so bad. All right, there we go. Soul Drain. Is Warlock improved leveling or same kite and kill gameplay? I think at some point you become strong enough to just teleport and spam comets. But I think that's if you have a lot of equipment, right? But I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not super well versed on it, but I'm pretty sure that as you play, you kind of get the hang of the class. It's just a matter of understanding the skills that you get. And also you have the reading spell book, so reading spell book helps a lot with that. Ooh, nice little map here. It's kind of cool to get 6% off of a mob that's just formed by dropping loot. Crap, I missed it. And I think there's like a Zeddy here as well, so I'm gonna be very, very careful here. Drop gravitational field. Okay. I feel like Gazzetti moved upwards if I'm not mistaken, so let's go back down. I think I remember seeing a Gazzetti up there. To make my life easier, we'll stop here. Look at that. Very nice EXP. 6%. Easy to mob. You pay 1,000 zen, you just drop arrows, and yeah. What I do is my right hand is on my mouse. Give you guys a physical description. Use your right hand on your mouse, right? So that's where you click and all that stuff, right? Check the camera. Your left hand goes on the number pad. So what I do is my ring finger goes on the, not my ring. My pinky goes on the 1. And then either my middle or my index finger uses for enter. That way I can just lift up 1 2, lift up 1 2, lift up 1 2, lift up 1 2. I'm even telling you the positioning of my hands so you guys can do the exact same thing. There is no secrets to dropping arrows. It's just an explanation of how to actually do it. That's all it is. I mean, is it really that complicated? No, of course not. Is it very simple? Yeah. Just practice. Now there's another large Serome over there, which is going to be very annoying to deal with. But thankfully, everything else dies in one gravitational field. And that's all we got to worry about. Everything dies but the one thing that we have to worry about. And you don't even need to buy. I mean, you pay 1,000 zenny for the arrows. It's just like, it's whatever, you know. Oh crap. Okay. Gotta take care of business here. And then we're gonna drop the firewall. We're gonna drop a quagmire, and we're gonna just Jupiter Thunder this thing. Where is my 400 arrows? 400 arrows. Oh crap, rather 400 arrows. Wait, the 400 arrows. They expired. All right, well, concern intensifies. All right, so we gotta redeem for a random Summer fact. Wait, you redeem both? Oh man. All right, we're gonna sit down for this one. All right, so first of all, random Summer facts. Let's see. Right. Well, I don't know how we've gone through so many. I try to keep in mind of how many I've been through. So if I repeat one, we're at that point where we're getting to the repeat range. So don't blame me for that one. Did you know that despite their names, sun bears are actually nocturnal? I would have not known. So I know you know all about pandas, so don't get me on this one, Zeres. When you redeem the panda one, I'm scared you might already know this, and it gets to the point where like, damn, what should I do then? If you already know this, then what? But then again, not everybody knows. So do you know that pandas communicate via sense marking? No way. Apparently. Running out of sources here, man. Scent. I don't like walking near those little tornadoes. They make me think there's a storm going on outside. It's been really rainy lately, and I'm just like, okay, it's like building up again, or what's going on? Nah, it's just the game sounds. Right, group them up, group them up. Thank you for the redeems, Zeres. I hope you enjoyed the bear facts, because I did not know that. Did you? Crap, I missed half of them because of that. Okay. We're almost level 89. At level 95, we get to go to Mac Marines. 4 hours in. God, I can't believe it takes that long to get to almost 90. I mean, I can kind of believe it. Ooh. This makes for a very nice mob over here. Very nice. Level up. Sí, desde 95, así es. Es lo que acabo de decir. Creo que lo dije, ¿no? 95. We're gonna get just base 20 vitality, and we're gonna keep going on the intelligence and dexterity. There we go. Ah, sí, sí, sí. Desde 95. Desde 95. I'm dead. Goodbye, Crow World. Actually, I can go get my stuff, I think. Es que no me acuerdo si lo dije o no lo dije también, porque a veces digo cosas y se me pasa. Pero sé que no sé si lo había mencionado, o si lo pensé. A veces nomás pienso las cosas, no las digo, pero es otra cosa eso. Anyways. Wow, I got hit twice. That's what a shame. Horrible. Hey Silver, how you doing? And I just used my one potion, my life potion. Let me charge my phone real quick. All right, let's see. Let's go back to Seromas. Once we finish the Seroma bounty board, we're gonna go to what is that called? Staples. It'd be cool if people didn't park here because you can't see the dungeon teleporter. I can't see the dungeon teleporter. I was like, where is it? In the eating group, there's a lot of people with the 20th anniversary costumes that can't see the dungeon teleporter. You can't visually see it. You can highlight it and click on it, but you can't see it. It's not visible, but you can still click on it to make it easier to understand. Ah, great. I'm gonna go buy more arrows. Screw it. The thing ate it. Actually, 500. Hold on a second. I'm getting scammed. If you pay 1,000 for 500 arrows, why don't you just buy them individually? Smooth Brain Bear. There, that's it. 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. You know what? I don't really play that many games. I actually only have really just played like iRO for a large part of my life, and Pokemon games, and what else did I play? And then in the past recent years I played Dota. So I don't really play all that many games. I never play Final Fantasy. I don't know what it's about. I mean, I play the Final Fantasy games, but not the one online. So see, like right here, you can't see the Eden Dungeon teleporter. It's funny. And yeah, so I'm not really all that, you know, on a lot of games. I just played a few and enjoyed a few. I dropped all my arrows. Congratulations, guys. You've done it again. I can kill just the one. Yeah, I mean, I suppose so. I'm just not, how do you say, I'm just not very big on playing too many game series, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, sure, I'll enjoy a game here and there, but I'm not like subscription based or, you know, just like that. I just play what I like and kind of stuck to it. Like, for example, I like the Metal Gear games and I play them every so often. It's kind of cool. I like it, and that's it. It's not really all that much, you know. There's not all that much to it. I feel as though Ragnarok Online just has a tremendous replay value, better than most games out there. And that's probably why I mostly just played iRO for the most part. Just great replay value overall, at least for me. You know, I don't know how other people may feel about it, but I think I've played that game once. I didn't really understand it, and I never played it again. What do you mean it doesn't ever? You don't think it has replayability value? Explain. You're playing the game over and over with 100 characters. Oh, that's trolling. Okay, I can't ever tell with you guys. As you guys can probably tell, you know, I take you guys seriously. So if I don't pick up on something, it's because I'm taking you seriously. Crap, I hit one by accident. Great. I am now cursed. I hit all of them. Great. Now I'm in more trouble than before. Ah, screw it. Gravitational field. I would say the replayability comes from updates. The game keeps changing, giving you more things to do over time. Level caps increases, new jobs, and rinse and repeat with a new class. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's the fact you can play multiple characters. Updates come in, things change. You can enjoy them again with a different patch, with different equipment, with different kinds of stuff. You do a playthrough and you have a different equipment that you built up from your other character. You can use some of that equipment on there. You play a physical class, you have equipment for a physical character. Why not, right? Different builds. So yeah, there is replayability with, oh crap, I hit it again. Oops, I hit it again with my rod. Oh no, 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 no. Get out, get out, get out. I don't want to deal with this. Teleport. Not teleport, I mean log out. All right. Let's grab this over here. Bring it down. All right, we got everything we needed. All right. Anyways, here's gravitational field. Different builds. So I like the idea of playing different builds. For example, I would like to play that, you know, auto caster, sage, whatever. And there's a couple of different ways you can go about it. You can do it with the soul linker option, or you can do it without the soul linker option. And both are perfectly fine. Would I want to do it without the soul linker? No, probably not. More than likely, I wouldn't want to do it without the soul linker because I know how much of a pain it is. But would people want to see the actual viability of the class as it is without additional buffs? Yeah, that could make for entertainment. But it could be slightly tedious because, again, as usual, Sage does not have any particular, aside from energy code, which you don't really get early on unless you really want it. You don't really have that many defensive buffs. You don't have any extra added ability to flee monsters. So it's for me, it's a mixed bag with certain builds, but they make sense though. Don't get me wrong, they do make sense. Me being Sunder, the way I run things, I would say, all right, how much agility do you have? What level are you? Tell me, what is your flee and which monsters can we compare the flee value to see if we can level there or not? That's it. If your character had like 95% flee for, you know, Dark Priest, then yeah, let's go. But we know the character's not going to reach that much. You will be able to heal. You have potions to heal up, and it actually might make it worthwhile. It might actually be viable. But I won't know until I actually try it and, you know, figure it out and, you know, play with the build and see what am I missing or what could work better than something else. That's all it is, really. So tomorrow, I think we will be able to get to Warlock in, like, you know, God knows how many more hours, but we should be able to do it. No doubt about it. Really, you survived? I think I'll finish getting the level so I can get the job level for this one. Should I though? Do I have to? Not mandatory. Whoa, get out of there. Yeah, I'm almost there anyways. Why not? I don't get 2 levels out of this anyway, so it's not a bad idea. Right, so we're gonna go ahead and keep mobbing with our arrows. Drop the arrows. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. I'm gonna speed it up. Oh man. Let's go faster. Let's go faster, faster, faster. Well, that serum is really just eating everything. Oh, what, you got through? Okay, well, that doesn't help. Oh, you got through. Oh, you didn't get through. Wow. Okay. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. Now, I think tomorrow we're going to go with the gunslinger. And then, I don't know, is to do physical ninja or magical ninja. I think people like magical classes, but I feel they do take a bit of time to level up. Personal take. When you start with what you got, there's really not a whole lot to go from. So, but then again, Cicada skin shit is really good. You can just you know, level up all the earth element monsters with ease. Flame shield is really good. I mean, tell me how good flame shield is without telling me how, you know, how good it is. Just cast it and just you know, let your character do all the work. Do all the work in the sense that the flame shield goes up and you just walk around it and that's it. It's just the same way you do with vertical firewall. You know how the monsters take the pathing that's one cell to the side of or wherever you turn from. You do that with flame shield and you can make enemies eat up the entire flame shield. Think of the bargains. How much zen you'll save, how much damage you'll do. At that price point, unbeatable. Mob until you find a ruin. I think I mobbed all around. Oh, look at that. It's a very nice large mob here. Look at that. Beautiful. The only thing that could make this horrible is if somebody stopped by and killed it. Or if I dropped all my arrows in one go. Here we go. 69.5% to 82.3. Look at that. Wow, that was loud. I sounded just like a Siroma. I think at level 80, everything starts to slow down a little for all classes. Even if you're physical, you're still doing one single. We don't have AoE kunai with the ninja, right? It's just single target. Besides that, I mean, physical ninja. Because Exploding Dragon is really your one AoE. Yeah, you pretty much level up at stop was there for like the rest of your life. So alarms is easy to handle with that. Actually, you can probably change your build to ice or water and try to fight the Mac Marines. So dropping loot is not too difficult, right? If I was to say, hey, level up like this, you can do it too, right? Wow, those things are loud. Oh my god, how many of them are there in this mob? Wow. That is really loud. Show me the most dangerous thing to level up on. No, it's okay. Explore and find the danger on your own. I'm trying to show people how to get through you know, the mage class. And I want to finish in like what, at least in the next 5.5 hours. Bounty board wise, it's not a bad idea though. Yeah, 10 maybe. 66%. Wow. But at least I got my job level. All right, let's go to Staples now. All right, let's go to Veins, teleport service, Veins. We're gonna mob Staples with the iRO method because we already have the Staple bounty board already, and we have the Staple here. For wind hunting is also done, but we'll have it on the window just because. Kind of nice to see people walking around the game, you know. I love the summer. Just jam out for a little bit. Love this jam. I love it. I'm off tune. All right, let's go inside. Whoa, what's going on here? It's like we're at the club. All right, let's just start dropping loots. Remember, right hand on your mouse, left hand on your number pad next to the arrows. You go over here, you know where you got your numbers. Okay, so left hand, enter on the index finger and drop arrows with your pinky. Okay, just like that. Just go, walk it off, and the Staples will slowly follow. Oh my god, they're so slow. We're at a wall. Okay, watch out for these nasty things. The Droseros are nasty. They're scary. Get away from them. Oh, okay, I guess maybe not. Okay. No! Get over here. Get over here. You too. I don't know you, but get over here. Gravitational field, why not? There's a lot of people farming Staples. Hey Vanillex, are you the high wizard inside Teremas with the cigar? Oh my god, why don't you say hi? I was right there. I see you all the time. I mean, well, I guess technically you're talking to me here, right? But you know. It's the same thing. Wow. Zera's coming in with the rude response. As expected. Zera's, you just never learn, do you? You kept tipping away for the type. Oh, okay, that's why. All right, well, you are right. I do teleport away rather fast. Oh well. Anyways, let's teleport on over to another location. Maybe. Oh, I see Stopwatch here and there. I dropped all my arrows. Okay, never mind. I picked them up. There's a lot of Droceros here. They're kind of scary. I don't know about you, but yeah, it's kind of scary. So we're gonna draw the aggro on them before we do gravitational field. Actually, we probably don't have to. Not bad. By the way, you don't have to pick. Oh, silky camel. Oh, I love the storyline. Silly camel. Now that's one to voice act for the ages. Finally. In now my years as an adventurer, fighting evil and injustice, I got camel in my hands. What a glorious moment to be an adventurer. Just like that. It feels really emotional when you got the camel poop in your hand, you know? Almost lost 5,000 zenny. Would break the bear bank. It would break the bear bank indeed. Actually, it was 1,000 zenny, just to be fair. Because I paid 1 zenny for each arrow instead of the 1,000. Oh, 1,000 green herb. Oh, yeah, no, let's forget that. I want to do that quest. I want to cry. I want to cry to having the camels in my hands. Because that's what the character sounds like. It sounds like, oh my gosh, it's so glorious. I got camel poop in my hands. I mean, it's for a particularly good reason. If you know the story, you know the story. If you don't, you don't. But can't drop in merit badges. Here we got our mob. 5% off of that mob. Not bad. I can do with that. Hey Mickey, how you doing? Just arriving home. That's nice. I wonder if I can get through these Droceros to go here. Oh my god, really? Teleport. Oh my god. Okay, at least I got through, which is not that great. Oh, so for the record, you probably heard me yell teleports before I teleported. My voice does nothing with the game to teleport. It's just me telling myself to hit the button instead of just like letting it happen. It's a reaction to act instead of just be surprised. If that makes any sense. Because sometimes you might be doing something, you might be getting carried away by what's going on that you don't actually think in that moment. You're just watching it happen. It's like that fear, that fright. So for me, calling out the action allows me to not stay stuck looking at what may happen, what could happen, but rather take action instead of just letting the Droseros kill me. So yeah, just in case you wonder why I yelled that out. Oh, I missed the range there. It's okay, we'll just Jupiter Thunder it away. Shoo, shoo. Go away. Go away. Okay, there's way too many Ceromas over here. Ceroma, not Ceromas, Droseros. 89.2 to 99%. Wow, that's almost 10%. Why do we need to do this quest? Thor's Volcano? Yeah, for Thor's Volcano. Now, I wish I had anime powers like that to just teleport on. If I could just cast with looking at the screen. You know what? Maybe we should have one of those eye trackers just to see where my eyes are when I'm doing these things in iRO. Like when I fly and kill something, you can see like how fast my eyes move around the screen before I teleport. That'd be kind of interesting. Gravitational field. 91 out of 150. We're almost done with the bounty board. Oh, that thing's gonna hit me. All right. I mean, as much as I like the song, I do think it gets old after, you know, passively listening to it for maybe like, I don't know, like 20 minutes. Wait, no. Okay, I missed the entirety of that mob right there. All right, screw it. We're gonna just fireball. 3% for that mob, I guess that's acceptable. I can't play iRO without auto. Well, I can. Well, I know that there's people who. Okay, so let me ask you why. Why can you not play without auto loot? Tell me. I gotta understand your perspective too, because I'm gonna say, yeah, my wrists have apps on them, but it's not true. I do it because I have to. Don't get it wrong. I do it because I have to. But no, I mean, if I had greed, yeah, it would be cool to have greed. If I could do, if I had access to 100 greed, you know, costumes, and I could just give them out, I would. Trust me, I would. Clicks to pick, yeah. Clicks trying to pick up items, yeah. I hear ya. I hear ya. Even if it was just a heroic backpack without the plus refine rate, I wish I had so many more of those to just give out. You can just switch buttons and pick up the loot. And use greed, no problem. Wow, that Stapo stayed behind. Yeah, if you go to iRO Wiki and type greed, like iRO Wiki greed, you're gonna see all the items that provide greed. For example, let me do it right here while we speak. iRO Wiki greed, simple as that. Click on the first one, and then you click on it, you copy pasta, and look at it. Greedstone lower. You can actually get Greedstone. I think, if I'm not mistaken, you can get Greedstone from turning in the costumes from Noodle event. I think. Someone correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I think you could, if I'm not mistaken. All right, let's see where we at. Wow, 46,000 damage with focus arrow strike. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, that person's really well geared. There's no way, no way. Well, actually, perhaps, because you could do a 42. Yeah. Oh, thanks, bro. Mad respect for not just sharpshooting the mob. Although that's kind of what you're doing here, so, but my Stapos. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of this map once I'm gonna get out of this map once I'm done with this bounty board. I just want to show the leveling places you can go to as well, and show that there's the Eden Group leveling quest for 91 to 99 that provides a good chunk amount of job EXP, which is crucial for leveling. So if you're watching the stream right now, I want to thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate it. Enjoying the arrow drop and gravitational field on the little poor rocks. I know it's rough business, it's rocky business out here, but you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. But I thank you for your supports and for, you know, hanging out. And here we go, gravitational field 13.3% to 20%. Oh, look at that. If that works, you get various different stones that you should farm new even instead of cars. You're able to that website. Yeah, I mean that's the thing that's the thing you can do. I mean you can even just do gunslingers to 50. That's extremely easy. Little mob of 5, if I may. Okay, I see one stop over here. Events are actually super worth farming. There we go. We're done with the bounty board for this place. Let's go ahead and turn that in, or we could save it, which I think I might save it. All right, so we completed Stapo, Ruin, Seroma. What else is it that we can do with these? I wonder how well we could handle Dark Priest, but let's go check out Dark Priest. We're not going to do the bounty board. We're going to just do the Eden Group leveling quest. So don't get your hopes up that we're going to be doing that. Yeah, absolutely. Go do the Noodle Festival, guys. If you don't know, Wiki Noodle Festival. Hosted by our dearest Will. Remember, this is for the job EXP portion of the Eden Group leveling quest. It'll help us when we get there because we will need it. Sometimes you get like job base level 98 and job 67 or so, but this really helps, you know, get the final bit of job EXP you need. If these quests cease to exist at some point, don't worry about it. There's just, you can still just get raw EXP, level up on the bounty boards. Oh, because of the bleeding, huh? You can also do that for whatchamacallit, what is that place called again? Trying to remember the name. Geffen Magic Tournament. Wait, is it Geffen Magic Tournament? The burning effect and I think the bleeding effect both work. So let's see how well we perform at Dark Priest. So you know that if you used Firewall on these creatures, these monsters, they're gonna use Snap on you. They tend to use Snap though. They tend to use Snap. They don't always do it, but I want to make it clear that there is a chance they use Snap on Firewall. A 100% chance, 5-second delay. So check it out. Yeah, there you go. They use Snap. You can just walk them back. After they use Snap once, that's it. Five-second. Ooh, that's a nice map here. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's all over now. Jeez. You kind of need magic amplification for this one, actually. Just so you can kill him in one firewall. Oof. Teleport out. All right. Now settle down, bear. Settle down. Go slow. Okay. Okay. There's 3 dark priests. It's okay. Not a problem. And by judging by the walk speed, right here. Oh, look at that monk. Look at that cool guy. Oh, I thought he was gonna kill him. Okay. Crap. They're gonna get me. It's okay. You got it. You got it, bear. You got it. You got it, bear. You're a champion, bear. You're a champion. You got cursed, bear. You don't have it. You don't have it. Okay. Happens. Please walk into my firewall. Okay, now you walk into my firewall. Hey, Mr. Dark Breeze, would you like to walk into my firewall? So, school project. Great mimic. Ah, it's so long. It is, right? But it still kind of works. Again, you can use firewall if you like. Just remember that some of them might snap through. Just like that. You just have to like change them out to the other side of the firewall. There you go. Round 2. Let's go, baby. Round 2. Oh my god, that evil droid ruined it for me. Okay. Right here. Well, with the exception of that one, we can slow them all down again one more time. Crap, now there's more. Okay, can we make it through without getting cursed? Nope, we cannot. Goodbye, Crow World. See you later. It's really hard to time this, honestly. We only have to kill the 30 of them, so all good. Remember, we're here for the bounty boards for the job EXP, not for the base EXP. Yeah, firewall is still really good though. That for sure. Yeah, they're level 1 of 5. It's not a bad idea, but there's also the other monsters in there. Maybe for a Summer-esque approach, I would probably do the Pinguiculas. But for this one in particular, for this series in particular, which is meant to just show people they can go wherever they want, well, these places, and succeed. Strong skill. I would like to at least keep it a bit on the simpler side. All right, this is the mob of destiny. We kill this mob. We're done with this. Oh my god, of course not. Of course I would screw it up. Yeah, this is a bit difficult. Remember, you can use firewall. In fact, I'll just use firewall from here forward because I don't want to scare you guys with the whole you know, gravitational field thing. Just alternate. So you guys know the following patterns, right? How they follow you. Just go to the opposite side of the firewall and that's it. The dark priest will fall in right in place, no problem. Snaps, just alternate and walk. There we go. And don't forget your message amplification. Here, once again, I'll do it with another dark priest. Oh, not that one. Here we go. Right here. This is it. Well, for the raids, that's it. And I got cursed again, and I landed in the spot that I wanted. How fun, right? Come on, walk it. There we go. Attaboy. Now you walk to it. Very nice. Even cursed, I can still make these things walk to them. Okay. Not here, not here, not here, not here. Here, and this is it. If it snaps over, just alternate. Really, you're not gonna die to that? There we go. Complete. Let's get out of here. This is a nightmare. If the booster series are finished, do you consider speedrun project like world record for leveling Dragon Knight solo to well the video? You know what? Honestly, no. I don't think I wanna delve into that. I already leveled up so many Dragon Breath Rune Knights. It's not like the last thing I want to do. It's just more like, how do I time it? And I can't go to the restroom and I gotta sit here until it's done. So, and then for me, it's a bit unfair if I go to the restroom because then I have time to think about what I'm doing. Because believe me, I'm always thinking. I mean, yeah, I have some lapse in judgment sometimes with some things, but I'm always trying to think about the bigger picture rather than just the, you know. And the at the moment, so yeah. So we also have Injustice and Rubios for our bounty board mission, so we can go do those as well. We're not inhumane. Oh, yeah, of course. I thought about making parties on the weekend for people who want to join in. I just don't know how to make sure that we get more people. I would really like to see more people join in though. That's the thing. Let's see. Yeah, actually, that's why I'm leveling up the Rune Knights, just to do a whole bunch of Eden Tower, LS Tower runs. It was my thoughts to at least do the big picture stuff. Okay, so I thought, all right, if I show people how to level up characters, then I can jump into a free to play to MVP series where I level up a character, I show how I geared it, and do all that stuff, and then I can bring out my Dragon Breath Rune Knight army that I prepared years ago. So I can show people, hey, I farm MVP cards with no cash shop gear, leveling up a character starting from scratch. Now let me use my fully geared Dragon Breath Rune Knight army that I geared over the years, so I can show you guys that you can do it without and with, because RNG is just RNG in the grand scheme of things. So I guess you could say the free to play to MVP series was my personal, unlock for my Dragon Breath Rune Knight army to be on stream. Oh god, no ignition. I don't like ignition break because it's around the target, around you when you cast it. Yeah, you can spam it all you want, whatever, but man, Endless Tower is about going up a tower. It's not about staying in the tower. Does that make sense? I forgot I was playing a magical class for a second. I was like, oh, I'm on my Dragon Breath Rune Knight. All this Dragon Breath Rune Knight talk is so interesting. But yeah, no. In all seriousness though, I really wanted to do my Dragon Breath Rune Knight army, running up Endless Tower. I leveled them out to 175, at the current patch for the sake of, having them ready. But then the MVP free to play to MVP series took a while to actually start. I didn't really set it up right away. There's a lot of stuff I wanted to do in between. But now that it's done, I really feel as though it's you know, I can just use my Dragon Breath Unites, and if anybody has a question, oh, it's all cash gear, it's all cash gear this, cash gear that, it's like, well, I did it without cash gear first so that I could just use my main equipment and you know, quote unquote speed run up the tower for fun. Oh my god, they're so slow. All right, how much slower can they get really? There we go. Piplup housekeepers, that's cute. Endless towers when my group and I become vacuum cleaners because you can make money from the small things there. Piplup housekeepers. Hello, I am a Korean who loves Ragnarok. No one plays the Ragnarok server in Korea anymore. It looks fun to see many people on this server. Thank you. Wait a second, a lot of people don't play. Okay, so hello, you know, I am Sunbear. Welcome to the stream. First of all, I play in iRO, the US server. There are plenty of people who play for the most part. And a lot of people, actually, I thought a lot of people, and of course, PKH2087, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We thought a lot of people played on the Korean server. What's it like over there? Can you mind sharing with us? Do you mind sharing with us? Sorry. I was gonna say, can you share with us? Do you mind sharing? Oop, that vertical firewall. Oh my goodness, the footing in here is so awful. Ah, screw it, gravitational field. Wait, how much is one what? How much is no one? Okay. I must confess, I never saw a DBRK in action until I watched the VOD from Saturday where you ran around Odin 4, I guess, and just one-shotting everything you pressed like 8 times Axe Whirlwind before. That was very impressive, also kind of sad, so I really like to see what the Dragon Breath can do. Well, I mean, consider that it's accumulation of so many gears put together over the years, so you expect to see high damage. Which I know is completely different from what you're trying to say, but just want to put into perspective that it takes a lot of gears to do that. A lot of it's cash gear, but some of them are MVP cards because I have Moonlight Flower, Dracula, Golden Thief Bug, Evil Snake Lord in there, so yeah. It was really high damage, yeah. I think it's fun. Okay, again, remember the purpose of the Dragon Breath Runite army is really just to farm the MVP cards in the Endless Tower, in the Central Laboratory, and Wolf Chef's Laboratory. That's what it's for. Oh yeah, my life potions. Oh, I'm out of life potions. What do you know? Can I handle killing these things without getting hit? Or will I get hit? And by the way, PKH2087, thanks for your comment. Really appreciate you coming in and, you know, sharing with us. I'm gonna go back and get the life potions. I can do it without. It's just, you know, just rather have it than to die a shameful death. All right. And you only really need one life potion anyway, so whatever. So what does he kill it with? Oh, goodness. Oh yeah, we're still going to continue leveling at Seromas until 95. So we're just kind of getting into the group of getting the job exp from the Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99, and then jumping back, because those 6 bounty boards are going to get us the job 70 guaranteed from 98. I'm almost certain. Whoa, oh, that scared me. Really? Oh, he got knocked back from the okay. All right, screw it. Screw it. Jupiter Thunder. Just hit everything with Jupiter Thunder. Wayne. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yes, yes, this. Okay. Really? That missed? Oh my god. Screw it, Jupiter Thunder. The first time I went into Glass Time and saw this injustices, I was terrified. Yeah, I would be terrified too. John Jara, how you doing? Hello there. Oh, you didn't die? Okay, fine. Jupiter Thunder. There, dead. Oh, great. This was gonna hit me. Okay. Quagmire, mob, vertical firewall again over here. Right here. Right here. This was gonna take ages to get from the target right here. Really? I missed. Oh my god. The ones I wanted to hit, I missed. Whatever. It happens. You can't win them all, right? There you go. And this was still, oh my god, you know what, the knockback is really annoying me. I can't believe they're actually dodging the scale because I'm not landing it. That's funny. I used to farm Injustice for the card only because I thought the art was funny. That's funny. I was scared of Raydrick mobs when I needed to hunt them for the card. I really hated that. You know, Raydricks are actually pretty scary because they're just empty armor husks running at you. I mean, who would be terrified seeing the armor just running at you? I would be. There you go. Reviewing Injustice. Yeah, I think the art card is one of the things that really makes iRO very enjoyable. I always look forward to seeing the art on certain cards. right, I missed it. All right, here we go. All right, they all got hit. Very nice. I just wanted Moonlight card because it's so cute. Yeah, you know what? I actually have Moonlight Flower card on my Runite. I actually use it to go fast. Soon, soon. Make a huge mop here. Everything's dead. For the record, we are still going to be doing the okay, even if I didn't do these quests right now, we will still be doing them once we got to level 98 for the sake of getting the job exp. Keep in mind the job exp at second class, you have to get a lot of exp for these 60 to 70 job levels, and we want to make sure that we get that cleared out before we continue further, because it'll save us time once we get there. So that's what I love about the internet. We're grown-up adults, 30s and 40s, and we talk about game that is 20 years old, and we still love it and hate it. It's just amazing. Yeah, I mean, that's the, and that is the particular, okay, how do I describe it? Okay, you guys know how old I am. You guys know you guys can get an idea of how old I am based on my, well, actually not in my mannerisms. It's more about, you know, how much I know about the game and how far back I go. But if you note my mannerisms and the way I dress people with respect, you know, I am of an older age. Not to say people younger don't do that, but it's just my way of being, and some people associated with that. But what I want to get at is, that's exactly what I enjoy about streaming in particular. It's the community. You talk to people, you hang out, you discuss something that you're enjoying. You enjoy Ragnarok Online, you're playing Ragnarok Online, you're discussing Ragnarok Online, and you do so in a respectful manner. When people come in and they tell me about how another, you know, server, you know, another server out there, other kinds of servers, is much better and all that stuff, I'm like, okay, so what is it about it that you like it more? What don't you like about this? I'm enjoying this. Give me your perspective. Instead of turning it into some sort of like us versus them kind of thing in terms of like, you know, whatever server you play, it's more about, hey, open up the dialogue. Tell me about what you don't like about the game. Because honestly, we're playing the literal same game. Literally the same game. There's nothing different. And that's exactly the kind of mentality I wanted to have in my streams. Not like be like up, you know, mature and, you know, like, you know, all like, you know, stiff and like, you know, but, you know, at least be respectful. I value respect above everything else. And that is why I address people respectfully. I apologize if I'm wrong. I accept if I'm wrong, because that is the way I am in real life. I'm not, you know, I'm not going to pretend to be something on stream that I'm not in real life. I'm not going to be a clown on here. You know, we might have funny moments, you know, which we can, you know, people say clown moments or clown stuff and we just go with the joke. But respect above everything is what I value. And that's why I do what I do the way I do it. We can have disagreements and I'll explain my stance, and if we can't agree, then that's what it is. You know, that's just the way it goes. But I have a particular way of doing things, and that's why. Hey, Will. Yes, I love the community and socializing on iRO, and I love the Twitch and Discord things. Now I'm getting to know way more people outside of my guild because of it. That's nice. And that's exactly the kind of community I'm trying to build. I'm trying to build a community, not just around Sunbear, not just around iRO, but just in general. I mean, people would come to stream because they like the environment, they like the people, they like the community, right? I mean, there's some jokes that I'm not gonna say I disagree with certain kinds of jokes. I'm just not a fan of certain jokes. I'm not like, they're not my kinds of jokes. But I don't, just let it be. It's like whatever, people are having fun, that's them. As long as they're not harming anyone, it's fine, as long as boundaries are not crossed, it's fine, but for the most part, I just don't want people to think I'm just, oh, she's so stiff, and what was it? She's no fun, she's too uptight, yada yada. I don't want people thinking that. I am a bit, in terms of jokes, maybe I'm a bit uptight, but that's another story for another time. Just want to make sure that you don't upset somebody from making a joke that probably was not a, boundaries, people, boundaries. So, but yeah, 6 more review, 6 more injustice, and back to Serum as we go. But yeah, and that's why I enjoy iRO, because I can be myself, I can have good discussions, and I know enough about the game to defend my stance in certain situations, which makes for good conversation, which makes for good engagement. Here, go back down here. Quagmire. Wrap around. Grab this review over here as well. Another Quagmire. Firewall, firewall, and gravitational field. Get provoked. Nothing happened, thankfully. There we go. We already did 150. Oh yeah, 150 Seromas. Yeah. Again, we're gonna do it again. Stopples aren't so bad. I think it's easy to mop Seromas and take them down with the gravitational field. Ruins are also not a bad option. Injustice. I think Seromas grew on me. I think that's what it was. What's also funny, every game tries to make some really evil monsters you can fight your way, killing the cutest monsters ever seen. Yeah, the iRO art is very cutesy, but then when you read the stories and the lore, it's just like, oh my gosh, these people are evil. So yeah, very interesting stuff. All right. Nope. Wrong skill. And we're done. 30 injustices, 30 reviews. Back to Serum as we go. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Oh my god. Back to Seromas, I guess. I actually do want to get into the lore and do storyline quests and read them out loud, because that's what I'm interested in. Back to Seromas until level 95. Is there a class or build you have not played? Well, technically I haven't really played Scholar, or I mean I have a Scholar, but I never got that far. I never really played Warlock, to be honest with you, or the performers past 3rd class, like really played them. Battle Sage, Brandish Spear, Battle Priest, Spirit Monk. I did Spirit Champion, but not Spirit Monk. What else do I have? Can't remember. I think that is the cool part about RO, that, you know, besides the gameplay, there's also the storytelling aspect, which I know that storytelling is, you know, very, very big when it comes to doing a stream, because, you know, you got to keep the audience engaged. Story time, you know, storytelling. So, I mean, do you, okay, no spoilers, but do you know how the airship works? Do not say how it works. Okay, people, understand. Do not spoil it. If you know how the airship works, just say, yes, I do. And that's it. Okay. Okay. We'll do story time another time. Don't look it up. Just wait until we get there. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Friday. Maybe, I don't know. I need to figure out, because it's a lot of time that gets taken up. Maybe in the mechanic stream I can just do the that quest to explain how it works, but it's very interesting. The depth to the game is just incredible. Yes, it works with air, it's an airship. Yes. Yeah, I mentioned the to do the noodle festival. I didn't say the Kachwa key, but yeah, do it. So let's see. Yeah, there's actually the game. Yeah, that's why I said iRO has such replay value, because of the builds and the classes. But then again, you have to understand, from the mechanical standpoint, it does not matter what build you do as long as you kill the monsters. It really comes down to your preference. And like, just like that, there will be people who come in, mainly the people who, you know, maximize their time playing iRO. They will tell you that build is not efficient. You should do this build instead. And then it's like, okay, yeah, well, but I'm having fun. It's like when I play Super Novice, people tell me, why are you playing Super Novice? Ability Cross is so much better, blah, blah, blah. I was like, okay. That's cool and all. I appreciate your concern in terms of my time, but, you know, that's part of the entertainment, you know? It really is. Like, the Super Novice series was literally meant to be a showcase of the ability to level up even a Super Novice in iRO. Kind of like the whole no excuse kind of deal. We just went to the extreme on that one. But we did allow cash up equipment because Super Novice could really use it. And also farming Zenny to get the equipment was pretty interesting, to say the least. The market was so interesting at that time. Mob, drop the loot, make them pick it up. Run. Oh god, turn back. Drop the loot. Ah, crap. Okay, fine. Screw you, Gazzetti. Screw you. Oh my god, so close to that. Come on, step on it. Oh my god. Okay. I guess now I gotta start farming from over here, bottom up. Damn Gazzetti. Alright, well. It's okay because we literally... Oh, great. Now we have a ruin in the way. Okay. Crap. Oh, somebody said, yes, they teleport away. Great. Now, if you guys would just come this way, pick up the loot this way, I would really appreciate it. Very nice. I find it not fun that every other MMORPG there's always this meta that you have to play on against your person. Yeah, so the other day, and by the way, just want to make it clear, we're not talking bad about the person. We're just talking about the situation that transpired based on what we had going on. So you guys know that we've been doing the free-to-play to free-to-win parties together as a group, right? We always go together, we move together, we kill together and all that stuff, right? Even if we have a certain ability to do better. Oh god. We just tend to stick in a group. So we had somebody that joined the party but was not happy or was not content or did not find it optimal for 8 of us to be working together in a group running around killing everything. I had to explain that we didn't have all super high bound equipment that we could solo, so we had people to tank, we had people that needed to stick together because not everybody was capable of doing that, and even my damage was not sufficient to solo. But they said, yeah, but people can spread out and kill and make it more efficient. But the problem is that we just can't afford to do that. We're not strong enough to do that. So the person said like, okay, let me know when you're done. Like I told them that we were done. They didn't want to go to Odin Temple. They didn't find it efficient. And that's okay, because you know there's a certain play style for everybody. Certain people like certain ways. And I think I was told that in certain servers there's like a gear check before you can join the party to make sure that you have enough damage for their party as it is. So a DPS check, I guess they would call it. And I understand that. It makes sense. But you know, you got everybody moving together in a party. You're just partying. It's a game. Like what are we racing? Are we maximizing efficiency? Are we all engineers or something? What's going on? But then again, it comes down to the same thing. It's people's time. If that's the way they enjoy the game, that's fine. It's understandable. I'm not gonna knock it for them wanting to be more optimal with their time. It's just that we don't have the capacity within the party to go faster than that because we're not all fully geared. We're not partying to rush to the end game. We're partying to have fun. Bear, what is your opinion? Is Niala free for all? 1000 life, takes one damage, drops meatball all around the map for new levels. There's low chance to drop one festival coin. I don't know. Is the monster considered free for all? I don't know. No, the person actually left the party. They left the party afterwards. It wasn't for them, basically. The party was not for them. They're just not they were not satisfied with the speed at which the party moved, so I let it be. They just left, and that's fine. You know, they were thanks for the party. I'm like, all right, thanks for dropping by, and that's it. Not more than that. No, not less than that. That was it. Was it handled well? Of course it was handled well. Like nobody started arguing. We just explained our positions, and that was it. And they chose, okay, this party's not for me, and that was it. In a way, I mean, technically they probably could go faster with another party, because remember, people are trying to level up their characters because they want to level up. I mean, they're on some people only have a certain amount of time to be on to play the game and get their characters leveled up. So I understand that people may want to just level up and get there faster. By all means, I understand that. There's nothing wrong with it. Over time, I came to understand that. You know, everybody chooses to play the game as they wish. And that is just the way it goes. So, with that said, how we get into that topic again? Oh yeah, the meta builds and all that stuff. Yeah. No, it makes sense because, I mean, again, I can recommend the free-to-play approach to people. No cash gear whatsoever. But people are still going to want, hey, how can I get stronger? I want to get stronger. It's like, oh, okay. So, yeah. Probably swipe. If you want to swipe, you can swipe. It's all good. Just saying that there are methods to level it. Remember, my free-to-play approach, my recommendations stem from the fact that there's so many people who are vocal about the game being pay to win, and that you can't level up without swiping your credit card and all that other, you know, good stuff. So my approach has been a problem-solving approach for that particular purpose, because also one of the things that keeps getting addressed, keeps getting brought up. Now, it's evident that regardless, people will still want to swipe, people still want to pay, and they're paying for digital services. They want to have fun. Okay, go ahead, by all means. I just want to make sure that people understand that the game is playable without that, and whatever people do with their money is their choice, and I completely respect that entirely. I just want people to understand the game before they swipe, because then it's like you know, an avalanche of swiping, because you know, one thing doesn't lead to another, or it doesn't solve the problems, and that's kind of the thing. But you understand my perspective, though. At least that's what I want. I want people to understand that the character is only capable of so much. A little bit extra more is not gonna, you know, super make or break the entirety of it. Like, for example, fan card. Fan card is a very understandable option. My stance is that at least for 199 you don't need it. Other people may say, hey, you probably should go get it. I'm like, yeah, probably should. I'll be sure to drop the recommendation for people who might actually need it. I'll disclose, hey, I did this without using fan card. You can actually get fan card from here, but you gotta do this first. But just so you know, it's doable without. If you want to do the quest in the meantime, go ahead and do so. I actually did plan on adding that particular disclaimer to this particular VOD. Just completely forgot about it because I was, you know, trying to see if I could get this done in 10 hours, which, by the way, no, you can't. At least not starting from zero. We say with crack, never get anything. Yeah, well, very difficult, you know, situations, but at the very least, iRO can be made enjoyable by other people that you play with, or the community that you're in, and at least, oh look, hey. All right, you keep it. I'm going out. You already had a big mob rolling in. I only had like 2 of them, so it's whatever for me. There's a Gazzetti bottom left, by the way. Do not go further down. There's a Gazzetti down there. Yeah, you know, people told me I made Super Novice look fun, and it made me think, if I can make Super Novice look fun, can I make paint look fun? Paint drying? Paint drying look fun? I mean, maybe, right? Like, we could do different layers, so we could do different paints on different things, and we can time them and see, you know, how long it takes for it to harden, solidify, and, like, you know, scratch off and stuff, or, you know, stop being so gooey and whatnot. And then we can talk about the chemical aspect of paint and the heavy metals. No, not Metallica, the heavy metals, not all the other ones. I can't name all the bands right now, because then people are gonna be like, name 5 bands. I'm like, oh, not this again, and I won't do it. It's just the most common one people will get the joke for, but eventually iRO needs models. Huh. But oh god, Gazzetti top right, by the way, on their little choke points. Just the heads. Oh, there you are. I'm just pointing out where the Gazzettis are at. But see, I think iRO to some extent can be a little bit dull if you just, you know, it can be monotone. It can be very monotone. It really can be. Literally the same thing over and over and over again. But then that's where Bear comes in. You see, I see streaming for more than just the game that we're playing. It really is about the entertainment, revolve around whoever is performing the entertainment, right? And that's kind of my stance with iRO as my form of entertainment, to entertain people with, because there's people that enjoy the game, there's people that enjoy general conversations, And we've had people who come in here who have never seen Ragnarok Online in their entire life. And that's pretty cool. I mean, there's some people that actually don't even play the game, but they like coming by because they enjoy the chatter, they enjoy the comments, the conversation, the commentary. They enjoy that kind of stuff. That's exactly what I sought out to do. Bit by bit, bit by bit. OnlyFans paint channel. Nope. None of that stuff, please. The one jam I'm not getting tired of is the Ice Dungeon song. Oh, there's a Gazzetti over there. Screw it. Going back and down. There we go. Gravitation in the field, 16.8% to 20.9%. That's a very nice mob. Pretty loud. But yeah, entertainment. Now, I would eventually want to, evolve this into iRO commentary. Somebody mentioned, Kate mentioned, to do live discussions for the OCP that comes out every so often. Where it can be applied, what you could do with it, so forth. I'm not an expert on all the builds, right? But you can at least do commentary with what's already been released. But then I feel that's gonna want to make people spend more money on those things to get more damage. It's kind of like, I'm not against cash gear. I just don't want to I just make sure people understand that, this is what you get for that, but it's not like you need it, Prep, come on. Okay, here we go. All crossed. Nice. Then again, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people out there who cover builds and that kind of stuff in other games, new releases and whatnot, in terms of equipment that gets released. I would at least actually wear my suit, make it look like a news flash, like reporting, like professional reporting kind of deal. It'd be kind of funny. Are there millions of damage? I see some people dish out to do it without. Okay, so I could do 1 million damage with the Bio 5 headgear and the buffs that 4th class support group, Kate support group had on my Biolo. I did about 1 million damage, so without cash gear, I'm pretty sure you could probably pull out some stuff with sufficient buffs and Lex Eterna, but that's a whole different kind of setup. Never mind. There's a Gazzetti up ahead. I'm pretty sure you can hit the 1 million mark without cash gear. It would at least require the Bow 5 headgear and over upgrade weapon plus 12 or something with a skill modifier for that particular skill. Off and off I go. Here we go. I will reach that Gazzetti soon enough, I bet. By the way, once again, thank you guys for your support. Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate it. If you guys are enjoying the content, feel free to hit that follow button if you're new here. If you haven't yet done so, you forgot to hit the follow button, it's all good. Just hit it if you want to. It really helps the channel grow and lets people know that there's something of interest going on in here. And of course, you will always be notified via Twitch that the server stream is up and running. And I hope I don't hit a Gazzetti right now while it interrupts my flow of my conversation. But yes, if you enjoy the content, you enjoy the stream and the community, feel free to join the Discord community. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply enjoy the way I run the stream. You're more than welcome to join in and select the summer stream alert notification and be notified when the stream is up and running. Gazzetti dead. Now it spawns elsewhere. Now it's gonna spawn somewhere else and I don't know where. Wow. Wow. Rude cat. Wow, that cat was rude. All right, there's a lot of Gazzetti. There's a lot of Seromas here. I was like, no, that's gonna spawn somewhere else. Like, how boring. That cat, little sassy cat. Can't believe it. That cat did me dirty. We'll just take out this mob right here. 30% to 34.6. The cat said, I was saying like, oh no, now the Gazzetti is gonna spawn somewhere else. And the cat was like, how boring. I'm like, what do you mean how boring? We're keeping track of its location. We know where it is. Oh, great. Really good position there, Bear. Really good positioning. Great job. It was a Scally Cat. I love the Scally Cat. It's so cute. Anyways. 556. I can't believe I'm still leveling this character like this. I feel like a way to expedite this would probably be to do the Roween bounty board, Saruma bounty board, and turn it in with the battle manual buff that we get from the battle manual from the Eden group. At the very least, to get started into 95, but I think we're still gonna land around level 94ish or so. bit of a, tough proposition, but it's doable. Doable nonetheless. Large mob. Large mob. Larger, larger. Did we so loud when it dies? Great, I dropped all my arrows. Okay, time to kill the mob. Where are my 600 plus arrows? Oh, here we go. 821 arrows. Nice job. I've dropped all my arrows so many times doing this. Yep. Gotta have dexterity hitting that one enter, one enter, one enter. Wow, can you guys believe it's been 6 hours since I started doing this? Well, I mean 32 minutes, so it's like 5.5 hours, I guess. Kinda, sorta. You're using the firestones that you need to cast, right? Of course. That's very Oh, there's a Gazzetti here. Leave the Gazzetti there. Don't disturb it. Just let it be there. It's okay. It won't bother anybody. Thankfully. Rainy247, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. Oh no. Hold on. There we go. I pulled my part. You can keep your part. Because we gotta watch out for the mobbing locations that we're doing. Oh look, there's a cat. It's Tama. Wait, did I teleport out of the chatting? Wow, you're really fast. That is one very fast cat. Gravitational field. 2% out of that mob. Oh, great. That's a swift aroma. It's not going to end well for me. Alright, well. Don't chase. Stay here, stay. Good. Summer, do you have the RAM? I've played the RAM, but I don't have a DRAM. Well, I do have one DRAM, but it's not a DRAM that I really use, I guess, if that makes sense. I'm making a big mistake here. Not really. ¿Crees tú? Hay mucho agresivo ahí adentro de Magma Dungeon nivel 1 y prefiero evitar lugares donde hay tantos monstruos agresivos que me prevengan de usar mis habilidades. Porque el punto de este stream es para que la gente sepa, aquí puedo subir de nivel sin tener que usar una carta de Fen. O aquí puedo subir sin tener que necesitar tanta armadura, nomás lo que te dan del booster. Oh, I finished the Ceremon Bounty Bar. I didn't even notice. And I smacked one. All right, well, there's a mob on the left side if you want it. And there's Gazette in the bottom left. Sí, pero es más fácil hacer mob y hacer bounty por aquí. Pero ya tienen Fireball, que me pueden pegar de distancia. También tienen Bomb, que me pueden pegar de distancia. ¿Hace sentido? Si fuera un Knight, tal vez iría. Si fuera un, no sé, un Gunslinger, ya iría también. Pero sí es una buena idea. Sí, puedo prevenir que me interrumpan el casting, pero sí es otra cosa. Not even a full level. An orc with a bunny hat. Yep. You get transformed by these aromas. I wonder if I should. Anyways, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna get some water and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna run the ad, of course. And of course, always thank you for your support. So I'll be right back after these messages. Thank you. All right, I have returned, and thank you for waiting. Let's get right to it. And surprise, disconnected. Let me reload this thing because I have an error on my game. Just trying to get rid of it. And here we are. I remember when Doppelganger card was like 800 million Zenny, nobody wanted it, and now, you know, because of the one weapon, now everybody wants it. Oh, let's keep mobbing. There we go. Come on, Seremus. Come on, come on. I get you level 95. Now, one thing I do wonder though, well, no, I don't think it would. My question is, how much fixed casting does the gravitational field have? And I gotta pick up a clock. Give me 1 second. I had to take a phone call, but good night, Flume Flume. Thank you for joining us, and hope to see you again tomorrow with another character. Crap, I didn't want to teleport out of that spot, but I had to. Hopefully the Seroma picked up the 800 plus arrows. How many are 767 arrows, of course. Had to drop that many, huh? Oh god, are you gonna pick them all up in time? You probably ate the one that mattered the most anyway, so no hope to see the 767 arrows on here, because monsters can only eat up to 10. After that, everything else goes to waste. Gotta go get more arrows now. Great. I think Seroma EXP might be better. I'm not sure. I mean, Seromas do provide more EXP. I don't know when this is shmup than the other though. Oh wait, I'm not one shot. What am I doing? At least I get to pick up my arrows again, so that's good. I don't know, Vanillix, what do you think? Do you think that Stapos might be better, or do you think Seromas is better? Somebody mentioned Magma Dungeon level 1, but I'm not sure how well this class can handle it on its own. Could give it a shot, really. Hi. You know, I'll take a look at Magma Dungeon level 1 at least. Yeah, maybe. The map, the monsters map density compared to the map is actually not so bad, because we're running around in like a little, we're doing laps basically. We're running in a circuit, so we're bound to find the monsters, right? So what, 6:21, 6 hours and 21 minutes. Leveling wizard is very, very, you know, time consuming. I mean, not to mention that leveling at Mac Marines might still take a bit of time too, so. I dropped on my ice cubics. No. Where are my 68 ice cubics? Or however many I dropped. Oh, 68. Wow, that's a lot of them. A mob of 18 stopple got me from 50.8. Can you tell me how much EXP you get per stopple? If you go to EXP tab. Oh, are you see? Oh, but you got the one set that gives you 60% more EXP. Then again, that's more than 60% EXP. Are you using a battle manual buff by any chance? Hello there. It appears we have used the exclamation arcade command. Yep, there's a Gazzetti over there. Scary. $5,700 with Steam Ring, no battle menu, no XP. Okay. How much easier are they to mob? I'm getting 6,000 base EXP. I'm in level 93 with the ring. I don't know that 1% difference on the, or 3% difference that much to be, you know, 1,000 EXP. But it's probably easier to mob the Staples, no? Probably. And then you got the two of us mobbing the area. We might run into each other. I think both spots are fine. At level 95, you should go there. You need each other flowers. Yeah, the flowers are annoying as heck. Oh, what's water weak to again? Water is weak to wind. I thought you're asking what was weak, like water, you know, who you use it against that is weak to it. I was like, wait, what? One and one and one and one and one and one and one. One here, one here, one here. Very easy. I think I'll finish this bounty board and then go to Staples and then turn it in with a battle manual buff just to get the job EXP and the base EXP and all that stuff, just to expedite the process. And hopefully maybe I'll do it at level 94 maybe, so that I can at least, you know, jump to level 95, because I know each of these quests will give me like about half a level, 50% or so, and that might actually be good for business. So tomorrow, what do you guys, okay, let's just say that I do finish the Warlock. I think I'm gonna really do my best to get this done today. So what do you guys want to see tomorrow? What are you guys interested in before somebody says assassin? Or other classes that I won't play just yet. Manuals work on bounty trainers, and even the Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99, it also works on those. Pretty good stuff. I guess physical ninja wouldn't be bad. I feel gunslinger might do it in one shot. Oh yeah, it's only up to 99. It's okay, I can just do it up to 99. That's good. Yeah, we could probably do that. And then Wednesday we can do gunslinger. Right. Ooh, let's see, what do we have here? Not you, not you. All right. All right, here we go. Very nice. Very nice. Keep going, keep going. I dropped all my arrows. Very smart. Need that serum over there. We gotta have all the seromas. There we go. Nice and easy. Come on, you two. Alright, this is a very tough part, so I'm just gonna kill them all here. 30% to, I guess, 32.1. The Serema walks to the mob. Oh, yeah, it's gonna get it. My loot, my loot. Screw it. HP increase potion. Well, not increase potion. There we go. Life potions activate. Let me pick up my loot. It's rotting away. There we go. Cool. Is this Ragnarok Landverse? No, this is not Ragnarok Landverse. This is the iRO Chaos server. I'm only playing the Ragnarok Online 1, the original. I'm not really planning on playing anything else pertaining to RO at the moment. Just the PC version. Well, the original. All right, very nice. Not coming this way. Cool, cool. Ah, crap, there's another Gazzetti over there. Screw it. I'm surrounded. Almost 6.5 hours. God, leveling wizard is very time consuming. I think I will stick to just the I probably will use this guide as the you know, well, I guess we could just use this booster thing as like guidance for leveling, because I don't think I want to level up wizard again on stream. It'll take a very, very long time. We need 17 more to go. Oh look, there's a nice little stack of aromas here. I remember on Saturday we were having a conversation about the whole aspect of streaming and whatnot. Oh, okay, this is getting dangerous. I need a little bit more open space to do this kind of thing here. Great, this is a win over here. Great. Okay, I'm gonna log out. There's a lot of them coming this way. Okay, cool. They don't know that I'm the one who dropped the loot. They have no idea. I'm trying to mob them. The mob grows larger and larger. This is a little too many for me to be mobbing. I feel like this is just a really bad idea. Just waiting to become a horrible thing. You know, let's stop here. Let's stop mobbing. 40.2% to... Oh wait, let's I hit one by accident. God, I knew it wasn't a... wait. I'm back, baby. I'm back. There we go. 40.2% to 47%. Look at that. Flywing of Destiny is what I call it. Flywing of Destiny, you have served me well. So anyways, as I was saying, back to Stapo real quick. Yeah, but we're talking about the whole premise of streaming and the way that our content is being done on this channel, at least. And I guess what I'm gonna get at is I would like some feedback on what you guys have enjoyed so far and what could be improved. So Let's see. We could use some berserk potions because clearly my attack speed matters in all this. We don't have any more regular potions, so we're gonna have to just be careful. We're not gonna turn this quest in just yet. We're gonna hold off on it because we want to turn in, I think we want to do Ruin and Stopple and turn it in all together and see if we can get ourselves to level 95, and with whatever's left we're going to turn in for the Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99, and then we're also going to be grabbing the EXP for wait a second, check bounty boards. Ruin, yes, and we're going to be going to the shop. Grab a 10 of these. We're gonna grab another 10 of these. Yeah, it's kind of time consuming actually. At least the quote unquote safe routes tend to be a bit more time consuming, so oh yeah, I finished stop. Yeah, we're gonna be going to Ruins, I guess. Yeah. What was I supposed to do, Abyss, last time? I'm kidding. All right. Get another mob going. Ooh, look at this big mob of Ruins just here waiting to be greeted. Hello there, Ruins. How are you? I'm doing just fine. Now, if you don't happen to have a battle manual because you didn't follow the instructions I provided early on in the first part of the stream, don't worry about it. You can just farm raw EXP. You can do these bounty boards without turning in the with battle manual. Just it'll take just a little bit longer than usual, but it's okay. You're not really missing out on too much, to be honest with you. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of these Ruins, but it's fine. I'll have it sorted out. Oh no, the Anophouse. You probably get the joke with what I'm doing, so just go with it, please. And thus live the Anophouse. I guess. I mean, I don't know what the rules are on there. If you get reported, you get reported, right? So I'm not saying you're gonna get reported. I'm saying, like, if you know, if somebody was to continuously be kill stealing the same well, quote unquote kill stealing the same person, and the person was not happy with it, they probably could put in a report, but that's a whole other story. Which, by the way, it's just as silly explaining, well, hey, you know what, like, there's no rules stating on what's free for all or not, and they'll probably bring up the whole MVP ruling on what makes an MVP free for all, whatnot. So that's just my take. Because you never know who's gonna tell on you. That's why I always tell people, hey, if you're kissing in a party, just apologize to the person. Don't stay quiet. Just immediately apologize and just get past it. Because yeah, some people are very, very you know, they're particularly protective of their monsters that they're killing. So Yeah, it's from the oh my god, I think I did that last year. Where was it that you got that? Was it from the capsules or? Funny how they sound. I mean, it's kind of sad how they sound, but I'm just saying that you know, the noise monsters make in general is just kind of amusing sometimes. Oh no, not the Anophouse. Oh, these things are pretty fast. Got hit by the scale. No. There we go. It's fine if you get hit by the scale. Just make sure that you don't cast immediately, because it's gonna take some time to register the input that you took damage. And yeah, Sunburst advanced game mechanics. Don't cast right away. Okay, maybe I should just go around in a circle, right? Oh great, no, maybe not. Go back where you came from, Bear. And we have another little monster teleport. Oh, look at that. Flywing of Destiny. Hey, where's my mob? Oh, it's down below. Whoops. Large chunk of monsters. We're gonna do another gravitational field. Oh wow, look at me, that actually hit them with that, because I was very close to dying. I don't think I have to use amplify magic with this one. It's just a matter of hey, just hit him with the thing and that's it, we're good to go. But I do need those napalm B2. Just grab the monsters real quick. Drop them napalm beats. All right, let's go ahead and oh, whoa, where you guys coming from? Quagmire. No. Are you guys not affected by the slow? Are you guys already moving slow? Is that your guys' movement speed? That's what you guys consider slow? Gosh, you guys are fast. I almost feel like the Quagmire sped you guys up or something. Yeah, I'm moving really fast. A little too fast for me. This gravitational flick here, because these monsters are pushing the walls. No, teleport out. I know it's gonna sound funny, but this is pretty intense gameplay. If the NFLs didn't exist, I feel it would be a lot easier. But since they exist here, it's a matter of not getting killed by them. You know? Crap. Wrong skill. Bad habits. It's all good. It's all good and gravy. No, I have an idea. Cast time 15 seconds. It's not 15 seconds. I knew it wasn't 15 seconds. Get out of here. Okay, no, I'm also going to be freezing the ruins. Never mind. At the very least, I can freeze these and get on with it. Nice. And then if these get too close, I can be like, hey, you know what? Frost Nova to you too, sir. And now we have our mob with less NFLs. Crap, I hit the ground button again. I was up here. I have to keep making a habit of hitting the first two buttons, Z and X, instead of just hitting the gravitational field. I know the mob was somewhere around here. Oh yeah, I think we're getting closer. Oh, here we are. That's the mob right there. Oh yeah. Smells like danger. I'm gonna switch sides just so that we don't get the... Oh, great. That Anopheles. Yeah, screw it. Let's make a risky move. Okay, at least we got rid of those. Oh man, if I get hit by... If those things touch me just once, I'm dead. Look at the shadow on that thing. Oh my god, I don't even want to find out. Wait, I know the Anopheles in the way. Oh god. Okay, how about this? Oh, they're speeding up. That was 6% HP out of that mob. Was it worth it? Absolutely. Hello, Line Pop. How you doing? Saying sorry makes it feel like they're not botting, which makes me feel better. Okay, well that's good, right? Large mob here. It's cool. We got this. No. Teleport away. We gotta come back to this little spot right here. Again, bad habit of not pressing the right button because we are too focused on trying to get gravitational field out. Because we know gravitational field is going to give us that sweet EXP, so gotta be careful with it. Okay, it's fine. Oh yeah, that's a big mob if I ever seen any. Okay. go pick up the mob. Oh my god, look at all those ruins. I'm gonna get destroyed. I would have loved to kill them all at the same time, but I know that the Anophels are gonna get in the way. And I'm pretty sure there's plenty of ruins over here as well, which would have loved to take it out with the one mob, but I guess not all things are possible. Sometimes you win them, sometimes you lose them. I have no choice here but to use gravitational field. I'll just recast, hopefully. There we go. We have 6 more ruins to mob. Ruin is also a pretty good map, by the way. Don't get it wrong. It's just the Anophels that make it a bit more annoying, difficult. So you run into Anophels, just stop the mob and start killing them. It's not worth trying to make a large mob with Anophels chasing you, because it's going to just ruin everything for you and all your hard work and effort. You know, you can always teleport back in, right? But, you know, getting rid of the Anophels might be the easiest approach in all this. So, all right, we completed the bounty board. We need 7% more before we can turn this in, just for the sake of having make the most out of our battle manual. Because this is still EXP we're collecting, and we just want to make sure we do get the full job level for the thing over here. So right here, there's there we go. Frost Nova is one of my favorite skills of all times. Very high chance, very high probability of freezing the monster. And it's a really great skill overall, so I highly recommend. And it's really good because if you combine this with Safety Wall, Quagmire, you have a really good chance of just not freezing the target, but keeping yourself alive. And it's one of my favorite skills on Wizard, actually, for that particular reason. But yeah, can you believe we've been doing this since what, 10 a.m. today? It's been 7 hours. My god. So you're telling me I'm supposed to expect 3 hours to finish up the last part of leveling? I lost sight because of the airship. Yeah, but I'm gonna go all the way through with this. I'm gonna follow through all the way to the very end. So I'm gonna see some real action. Thank you very much, Vanillix. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow around maybe the same time, probably not sure yet. So stop by and thank you for your support, and thanks for, you know, playing. You know, we played the same dungeon and everything, so yeah, just go for it. See ya. Oh great, another Anophels. Great, I hate Anophels. Okay. Oh great, I messed up my positioning. Line myself up again. Look at my job level before I turn this in. So close. Top level. All right, we're gonna use a battle manual buff that we got from doing the other stuff, and we're gonna see how far we get in with this. We're also gonna turn in the bounty board for stoppos that we had, and we're gonna just continue with our leveling as it is. So once we get to level, what was it again? Level. Once we get to level 95, we're gonna be switching gears into the Mac Marine map again. And that's where we're going to be hitting our 9970. So let's see how well we do with the EXP here. Battle manual buff, 30 minutes on the clock. Training both quests. 94 with 72.6% weighted battle manual buff. So keep in mind, it's probably not a whole lot. Thanks. So let's see how much XP we got from that. 887 and 958. Which is which? I guess Seroma before Ruins. Okay, so then we're gonna turn in the Stoppo bounty board. 826. Yeah, wherever the center one was more EXP. We're now level 95. So let's go ahead and turn in the Eden group leveling quest for the job EXP portion. So we're going to be turning in the Injustice, turning in the Rebio, be turning in the Dark Priest, maybe turning in the, not Turtle Dungeon, turning in the Stopple, be turning in the Ruined, we're going to be turning in the Theroma. We're now base 95 and job 66. Now we are going to set our skills. Actually, we're not going to use Storm Gust. We're going to go straight for the gravitational field, because everything is just easy to, move around. We need to pick up some arrows. Time is of the essence. We have 28 minutes left in the battle match, so we're gonna just buy the arrows here. Doesn't matter if we overpay for them, it's okay. What matters is that we have arrows on us to use. Let's keep going, shall we? Towards Volcano. We are the final stretch, the last 5 levels, or the last, yeah, kind of, I guess. So let me see how well we do with battle manual and just killing a set of monsters here. Some of these monsters have been here since the other day. Incredible. I think this one was over here still since, I'm not sure. How much XP do we get out of this? Let's find out. 76.6. Drop a gravitational field. Oh yeah, 4% for the map. Yeah, let's not even bother picking up the stuff. Base EXP is 10,000, and I feel it's more abundant here than the other locations, so we could probably make well do with this. Let's just go ahead and grab the mobs and bring them over. There's not a whole lot of monsters here. I feel like I have to teleport around. Okay, found more monsters here. Let's go. Could you imagine that 24? Oh my god, could you imagine 24-hour class streams? The bear sits down for the entirety of 24 hours leveling up a single class to 99. Wait, where are you guys going? Where are you guys going? Okay, I dropped all my arrows there. And I smacked one by accident. I'm very smart. Very smart bear. Very smart. As long as I don't drop more, everything is good, right? Yeah, they die. There's a guaranteed kill without the... They're guaranteed kill without the mystic amplification, so... Whatever we see is what we got, so let's just go ahead and kill the monster and teleport out. Arrows are not of importance. What matters is that we find ourselves surrounded by mech marines that we can just kill. Just for the sake of getting this done, because... oh god, there's people here. This might not end well. I have to move around then. So they're auto following, so they're going to be walking around that bottom area. So I'm going to take advantage and just walk to the middle area, make my mobs, and make them quick and teleport out quick. Probably don't have to spend too much time doing this, so let's just get right to it. Ooh, big mob. Nice. Off to a good start on this teleport. Unless that person has, you know, group wing, the group fly wing, then yeah, it might be a bit more troublesome. But from where we're standing, I think I'm in a good spot right now to make a mob. Just keep going, keep going. All right, that's it. There's no more monsters there. I see a message. I can't imagine lasting that long. No sleep makes cranky feelings. Maybe. Hello, Mr. Sun. Well, you can go with Mr. Bear. If you were to build a budget rune knight, would you go Dragon Breath or Ignition Brick or something else? Well, there's the Wind Cutter build is actually very good. I think there's someone named Dureta who's been doing a quote unquote budget Wind Cutter rune knight. The only component that you might need that is considered cash up equipment is the Stormstone, but you pretty much use the Pew sets. And there's somebody else, someone else from the Bear Court was also doing a Wind Cutter build, and they've been doing really well with it. So Wind Cutter might actually be a thing. I would probably consider picking up, you know, the Dragon Breath set just to have it, because of the aftercast delay reduction stuff is really good. But I would then end up going to do the Hazy Forest and get the Pew set just for the sake of having the increase in damage with Wind Cutter and Sonic Wave. If you look at the Pew set over here, yeah, if you look at this item here, right here, the Pew set increases damage like that. And then if you look at our wiki Wind Cutter, you can see which weapon is utilized for the skill itself and how to deal more damage with it. You're welcome. All right, let's keep going. If you get a bit more Zenith, would you go with Dragon Breath too? I feel as though Wind Cutter is the simplest, most straightforward build to deal damage early on to build up your character. You can always transition if you make a booster character, which by the way I really encourage you to do so. follow the bear guide, follow the rune knight guide I made. Can you do exclamation RK if you already did rune knight? If you're making one already, that's fine. Just thought I would shout it out because I'm, you know, very proud of my work. But I think if you were to make a rune knight, make it booster so you can get access to the free resets. So if you ever want to try out dragon breath with the booster set at level whatever, you know, you're more than welcome to try it out just to see what it's like, and then, you know, experience the difficulties in SP management and whatnot. But a physical wind cutter is probably the most cheap, convenient, and easiest to build. Doesn't require too many complicated things. How many Zenny are you talking about? Oh my gosh. So Fafnir scale is currently in the market for about 100 million Zenny or lower because it came out in that one current box. Ask Milky. Milky got one for very cheap. And let's see, you don't have to use the rune greaves just yet. You can make do without that. You can probably use the, oh wow, I didn't kill everything. You can probably use the yeah, Fafnir scale, red baby dragon hat, plus 9 Taigu Leon may be good, or the Dragonic Slayer may be good as well. Dragonic Slayer is one of those hero weapons. You can check it in the market, see how much they sell it for. And Sacred Lapel is 15 after Castley reduction. That's another 100 million Zenny. So we're talking about maybe like 200, 100, 300 million, 400 million Zenny. Maybe 500 million to do a budget one, kinda. Yeah, you can definitely get it for cheap. People are selling that stuff like crazy for super cheap, so take advantage of it while you still can. I highly encourage you to do so. Oh, level 96 feels so good, bro. Feels so good. Feels good to be bear. Feels good to be fast, agile, efficient, not engineering efficient. There's other people who are very good at that, not me. So teleport. I'm trying to understand which good build I could transition without too much farming for too much gas. Yeah, wind cutter. Look, trust me on this. Trust me on this. I put my Zenny, or my, is that the expression my mouth is? Yeah, dragon breath is just it's still too expensive overall. It is cheaper than before, I'll tell you that much. It is cheaper than before, because Fafnir scale, bro, Fafnir scale used to be 2 billion Zenny. It used to be 1 billion Zenny. It used to be 800 million Zenny. Now it's 80 million Zenny, and it's pretty good because that and the sacred lapel, let's just say 200 million Zenny for those two items. You get what, like 45% after Castley reduction. That's already crazy enough as it is. Wait, no, it's, what is not? What is not? Oh, no. Hold on. Stop. Full stop, bro. The equipment back then was the Perverse Demon Mask, the Tempora Ring, the Tempora Boots, the Fafnir Mento, at least to some extent it was that at some point. Fafnir scale, Red Baby Dragon hat into Cat Splash hat into now the Fafnir helm. I'm talking about how cheap it was before. Tempora Ring is cheap. Perverse Demon Mask is cheap. You're talking about the current high-end damage dealing equipment. We're not talking about the same thing here. You're not gonna be dealing, you know, 4 billion damage. I mean, sorry, 4 billion. You're not gonna be dealing 4 million damage with Dragon Breath with the Perverse Demon Mask and the Tempora Ring. Of course not. It'll still be a somewhat viable build, but it's not gonna be as, you know, quote unquote efficient as the other. Why is this thing not? Oh my god, that thing was not picking up loots. I thought it was dead or something. But anyways, the equipment back then was a lot cheaper than the okay. The meta equipment of back then is now cheaper than the current meta equipment of the now, meaning Perverse Demon Mask and Tempora Ring and Jupiter Ring versus the YSF rings, the Rune Greaves. You know, I'm comparing those just so that we're very clear on, you know, which ones we're talking about, because yeah, now it makes me want to make a Wind Cutter into Dragon Breath build, but I've already done that over the course of a couple of years, so I don't want to do it again. But Wind Cutter into Runite Dragon Breath could be viable if you manage to get the Zenith for all that. But damage wise, Wind Cutter is handling it. I know for a fact the Red Dow has been working on Wind Cutter Runite and he's killing it. Like 200,000 damage, 300,000 damage per Wind Cutter, and maybe some people may think that's not a whole lot of damage, but when you don't have to pay for any money and it's just the basic equipment, maybe just a Stormstone is probably the most expensive thing at maybe between 10 to 30 million Zenny. I'm not sure what the price currently is. That's just like, that's nothing. It's just one card drop away, right? Or you can also farm the event to make yourself some Zenny right now, because the event has Scotch keys like Will mentioned, and I remember seeing last year, so take advantage of that. Farm the event right now. But you understand what I was getting at, right, Conan? In terms of like what is cheaper, that the equipment of back then is cheaper now, because I think we had like a misconnection on that one. And Ignition Break does require a lot of equipment, guaranteed a lot of equipment for Ignition Break. There's the Asmodeus crown thing that reduces the cooldown of Ignition Break, which is how people spam it, amongst some other stuff. But my god, Ignition Break is far more expensive in my opinion. But at the same time, you know, it's like it may be viable for PvP and instances, but for MVP, I mean not PvM, PvM and instances, but MVPing wise, I'm not sure. I'm still feeling a bit iffy about my Dragon Breath Runite. It's still going to be strong, but if I had the equipment from before, I was barely hitting 1 million damage, barely even hitting it. I think, I don't know, I was pretty low. No, I think I was doing like 500,000 damage with my old gear, and I felt really like, oh crap, this sucks. But then when I got the Fafnir helm, and I was like, okay, maybe this might make it better. Oh yeah, it made it way better. Everything changed dramatically. It was a drastic change. Fafnir helm is probably one of the largest components, along with the Fafnir scale and the Fafnir bread, to make the damage be some real serious damage. Wait, Demon's Familiar is that? Wait, that's it? That's actually pretty cool. Oh, I see it. Oh my god, Demon's Familiar with one of those weapons is 200 attack. Damn, that's a lot. I like, I mean, for me, I like the what is that thing called? I'm thinking because I'm trying. Oh, Sacred Lapel for Dragon Breath, because of the 15% aftercast delay. Man, the spam ability on those things is insane. The only problem for Dragon Breath, which I already have solved by accident because it wasn't intentional, is Dracula card. Without Dracula, I mean, you can make do without Dracula card. I mean, for me, my goal is to not use any consumables. The less buttons I have to press when switching characters, the better for me. But you will be using a lot of syrups. Good thing is there's a lot of syrups in the market. It's very easy to make. If you have your own geneticist, you can make your own geneticist, you know, syrup market. The margins are pretty small though, but according to Kate, but it is a very commonly purchased product and it helps leveling all around. So it's really, really good. In fact, if you don't have a geneticist yet, you could probably try making a geneticist, but I don't know about the brewing process enough to say, hey, do it for the business, but maybe Kate can shed some light on that. Yeah, syrups solved that problem. Right. That's what we've seen, that, you know, before for me without syrups it's a problem, but now with syrups it's not so much of a problem. But I'd rather not rely on consumables, if that makes any sense. I'd rather just go ahead and, you know, spam free of that, just because I'm trying to save myself some time in the process. I would carry some syrups or some berries in case, if anything, but you know. 25% to 30%, cool. magma trail. I call this the magma trail, just trailing magma marines all around. All right, this is it right here. Wow, 6% out of that mob. Look at that. Yeah, you know, honestly, I bought 1,000 shares and I still haven't used it in over 4 months on 4DKs. You're spamming. Wait, you're spamming Dragon Breath, right? Just want to be sure you're spamming Dragon Breath as well. How much do you spam? And do you have any SP leech equipment? Yeah, because I guess I don't burn through that many potions as Guillotine Cross either. But it's like, isn't it like 120 SP per cast or? Oh no, I dropped all my potion, my arrows. Gravitational field will get them back for me. Oh, there we go. 189 arrows right here delivered. Yeah. If you want to build up towards Dragon Breath, yeah, like you said, get the cheaper stuff first because that's cheap right now as it is. Oh my god, these Droseras are gonna be the end of me. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just going. Oh yeah, God Eater. Yeah, I have the God Eater spear. Oh my god, it's really that good. It really is. It's like about what, like 1.5 billion right now in the market still. Oh, we're in a good spot here. All right. Easy and steady, easy and steady. We killed monsters to the left, so we should probably just either stop mobbing. Yeah, we stop mobbing. Stop mobbing and teleport around. We'll be getting more EXP this way. We'll be saving ourselves some time. We still have 7 minutes on the battle manual, which is fine. I don't think we're gonna get level 97 off of this, but it's well worth the effort to at least, you know, push fast and hard to get to 99. Oh, unfortunately, we might need one more level after 99. Because since we're turning our EXP right now, we don't have any extra stacks of EXP from the other one, so we'll have to go on a little, you know, trip to Mac Marines once again just to get that last level to 100 before we can do Banquet for Heroes. So because right now we're not turning any bounty boards, so we're not going to outdo our EXP. In previous cases, we've been turning in bounty boards after we're 99, so the EXP stacks up and banks up. So right now we're not doing that, so get ready for one more level after this, because I want to cover Banquet for Heroes. If you want to get fixed custom equipment, you know, this is kind of it. And we also have the pet pouring that we picked up from the academy, so we want to use that as per Will's recommendation. I dropped all my arrows here. I gotta pick them up. Who's got all my arrows? The new events are the Noodle Festival. Let me pick up my arrows first before I tell you what it is. Oh, here we go. Noodle Festival brought to you by Will, who, you know, posted the link earlier and told us about it. So man, a lot of work. Wow. Can't believe it. Crap. No. Ah. Oh, wow. I had nothing I could throw out, because if I was to throw out Fireball, it would miss. So yeah, I didn't realize they were using iRO Storm. That's even worse. Very, very large AoE. Definitely gonna, bound to lose. But it's okay. There's many more monsters in the map. It just sucks because they all got together and it's like, okay, well, once the Mag Marines are set on picking up loot, they're not gonna change their direction. They're gonna go straight for that loot. Nothing here. Let's teleport out. It's gonna be up here. That's where the mobs are gonna be at. Got a few more seconds left. Thirty seconds left. Seven seconds. This is it. This is the mob. There we go. Got my EXP. Battle manual expired. All right, cool. $737. Wow, this is really taking a good while. Whoa. I saw a message from the side of my eye. I'll look at it in a bit. Just let me finish this mob. By 41 p.m. Careful, you're getting closer to that other group. Wow, 4% out of that mob. Very nice. Yeah, if you were going solo, this is what you would expect, honestly. Oh, what am I doing hitting firewall on that thing? Oh, I think I know what's happened. What if the ranger pushed the plants out of the way? That would make sense, right? Y cuando se viene el alchemist, oh, el alchemist ya se hizo. Pero va a tomar mucho tiempo hacer el alchemist también. Bueno, pues que todo lo que se hace es puro Card Revolution y pues está muy complicado, pero lo hice yo en el stream anterior de la serie de Free to Play IMVP. Eso se puede usar de referencia, nomás tienes que reconocer que usé muchas pócimas, ¿sí es pócima, no? Muchas potions para subir de nivel usando Magma Dungeon. Entonces el que se vaya a atrever a hacer eso tiene que reconocer que va a tomar muchas pócimas y va a costar un poquito caro, pero después de que llegas a Genesis ya está más fácil toda la onda. A ver, dame un momento por favor, ahorita vuelvo. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Pero sí, creo que lo hice el otro día, pero no heuristic live level up. Ya. Creo que no creo que está tan difícil hacer de Alchemist. Yo lo volvería a hacer con el booster, pero uff, me son unas otras 10 horas tal vez, posiblemente. Entonces, el único que lo tuvo fácil fue el Knight, puro Bowling Bash, ya estuvo. No, nada complicado, nada que vete para aquí, por acá y todo. No, bien fácil. Tú ves un mob, Bowling Bash, ya se hizo. Fácil. Yeah, I feel like maybe Gunslinger might be a more sensible option for tomorrow. In terms of time, I mean, it's been 7 hours and 43 minutes. I've been sitting here for 7 hours and 43 minutes. Think about that. Well, almost, because I did spend like about maybe that 32nd minute of the first hour. You know, I didn't do anything for the first 32 minutes. Kind of just sat and chill, right? But what I'm getting at is like, wow, this is just very, very tempting. El Hunter también. Espera. Pixelate Traveler, ¿hablas español? No sé si me habéis dicho antes, pero creo que se me olvidó. Oh, goodness. Maybe I should make a coffee or something. Probably. Okay. Don't be alert. I had a snack in between. When I had my break earlier, I made myself a steak sandwich. You know the Chipotle steaks that I had? Yeah, I made a sandwich out of that. But man, I was feeling hungry earlier. I'm feeling hungry again. But again, don't be alert. I'm just saying, I was feeling a bit hungry. It's not like, oh my god, he's so hungry. Stop this man. Feed this man. No. It's more like, I was feeling a little bit hungry. But not like, oh my god, I'm dying right now. But content comes first. You know, nothing like that. It's nothing like, but content comes first kind of thing. I just wasn't that hungry to say, hey, I'm gonna go stop everything, go eat. Nah. But man, that Chipotle steak that I make, ah, man, I don't know. I just, it's quality content, man. Yeah, I know everybody's always like everybody always makes their own food and eats their own food. Like, yeah, this is good, but it's like, it's spicy kind of good. It's really enjoyable. It's so tender, you know, cooked medium rare, grilled. Chipotle, oh my god. And then you got some roasted veggies with it, like roasted bell peppers, roasted zucchinis, you know, roasted what else? Roasted onions. Oh, onions. Yeah, I know some of you don't like onions. I'm sorry, but man, those grilled onions, oh, so good. Wow, that was 6% out of that mob. Look at that. Spanglish. I know Spanglish. Not like I said, it's not like I'm that, oh my god, I'm so, it's not like that. Of course not. And like I said, I already ate. Just saying. I mean, but then again, the idea of sitting here for what, 10 hours straight, just getting this done, imagine. Of course, just to put it into perspective, if you were to party with a knight and a priest and somebody else, you know, maybe a party with dancer and bard and using mental sensing, yeah, you're gonna level up so much faster than this. If you're trying to take on the monumental task of leveling solo, this is what you should expect. And I did mainly just leveling. I didn't go off on a side quest and doing all this other stuff, you know. It's just straight up leveling. So grilled onion. Yes. Yeah, I'm getting 9,984 EXP from these. Because I can't one-shot them, Xeris. They have high magical resistance too. Okay, let me see what it's like to try to kill one. Still two shot. Even if I freeze them, it's still two shot. If this one shots, oh man, thank goodness. If it doesn't one shot, then oh darn. Nope. Two shot. So if I just drop one, drop one, drop one, they're all gonna stack up nicely. One gravitational field, almost one gravitational field. It kills them. It does like what, 20,000 damage, and mobbing them probably doesn't take that much time. Yeah, I'm one-shotting them, but look at the cast time. Look at the after cast delay. And I have to wait this long to then cast it again. Yeah, gravitational field has a bit of a cooldown afterwards, so that's why I'm dropping the one arrow at a time. This one is not moving. I don't trust that one. And at least this way, for the amount of time it takes me to kill 10 of them, I can just kill them all in one shot. No aggro, don't have to draw aggro on them. If you draw aggro on them, they're gonna hit you with fireball and firebolt and whatnot, so they become a little bit more annoying that way. So when you don't see that many around, you can just drop the arrow and then say, all right, screw it, gravitational field, you just teleport, find a nice stack somewhere, find a nice group, maybe somewhere you weren't teleported at before, and just move from there. If you don't see that many monsters, and you stop. If I don't see anything by the 5th arrow, I think I'll stop, kill them. I see one over there. Cool. See another one over here. Here we go. Under 3. I dropped all my arrows by accident. That's okay. 11%. Boom. 3% out of that one. Very nice. Smaller mobs will be faster. Why wait now? Because sometimes there's a big group of mech marines, and for the time it takes you to cast, I would at least like 5, but I don't know. It's mobbing is personal preference. But sometimes you just trail along and there's like a whole bunch of them together. Like right here, I can see I saw one over here, but I see a bunch over here, so I can try mobbing these. Mech to behind here, and there's another one over there, blah blah blah. And I can take this out and go over to the left side and go pick up the mobs that I saw over here. But then sometimes there aren't really that many more. I'm gonna open up another stack of arrows. Forget the other arrows. Sometimes there are not that many more mech marines, so I just make the mob to clear out the area and then go off to another area or walk away from that area, knowing that I mobbed everything here and there will be more monsters in the other side. That person is also leveling a super novice. Look at that. I feel like they're also killing the Droceras too. Huh. It's kind of a thing you get a feel for, Zeres, when you make the mobs here. Because there's another thing is there's another guy who's mobbing in the area as well. So I'm just trying to stay away from that particular location and mob everything I can. I dropped all my arrows again, didn't I? Wow, look at me. Very smart bear. I'm gonna pick up more. But there is somebody else that's mobbing. I just want to avoid. I want to avoid the area that I saw them in because they're walking, and I want to make the most of the mobs on the other side. Back we go. There should be something faster than this. Well, what do you suggest? The EXP is really good. Jupiter Thunder in Glass Time. Jupiter Thunder what? The Evil Druids? The Wraiths? Okay. Okay, so... let's just show him the EXP there. Let's just show him. Actually, it's not Jupiter Thunder, it's Firewall. Firewall is the actual, you know, the better ability than Jupiter Thunder in there. Probably, yeah. So let's see. I get 9,984 EXP base and 7,485 jaw. We're gonna Jupiter Thunder one of them and see how much EXP we get. No, you can't one-shot them because they have very high magical defense. That's another thing to consider, the magical defense. All right, so we get 3 times the EXP out of a Mag Marine than we get out of an Evil Druid. Yeah, we get 3 times the amount of EXP from a Mag Marine than this. Bro, 3 times the EXP. I have Fireball. I mean, yeah, let me just put Fireball level 10, might as well. Check it. The EXP then bunch. Oh, EXP per minute. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe it could be faster. Potentially. It's just a matter of just going at it. But it's kind of hard to bunch them up in Fireball because they have that range attack. They also have the blind attack and they also have the cursed attack. They have a relatively good movement speed and, well, there's a lot of range attack from these guys, which makes it not easy to take on like that. I got a reason to Napalm Vulcan. Okay. that's a good idea. Cool down 1 second. It's a 1 second cooldown, but it's an AoE, right? So let's see. That could work. Yeah, but I get 3 times the amount of EXP. Well, actually, that is true. Maybe the raid bounty board could make it worth it. Yeah, and that's kind of like the point of everything. Let me just do the let me just cover Napalm Vulcan. All right, well, since we have questions about why not using this skill or that skill, we'll just show it on stream and see if it works or doesn't work. Because in all honesty, if at this point we're kind of like squeezing. No, what is expression? It's like the min-max kind of deal here, you know. Either one would work, I guess. But I just find it is easier to deal with the... Let me see, can we one-shot with this? Nope, not even with Mystic Amplification can we one-shot. Okay, maybe this might work. Oh wait, does it cut the damage in half? For every target or what? Oh, this is actually not bad. Napalm Vulcan kind of works. It's still 0.1% per kill. Probably not as easy as mobbing the other stuff. So yeah, you know what? Let's switch gears. We can try doing this for a little bit. I'm still gonna get cursed. Not like it matters really. Oh, that's my problem. I don't have any points in. Still off by a little bit. First again. Okay, we can one-shot the raids with Soul Strike. Yeah, Soul Strike is working. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, at least we get infinite SP. Okay, this actually works. For being able to reset every single time, it actually works, so... Actually, we can reset no matter what anyway, so... Whether you're level 99 or you're level, you know, booster, non-booster, you can still reset your scales. I'm just gauging the speed. I know. I'm just gauging the speed. I don't need vitality when I'm one-shotting things and teleporting away. So we're gonna try a bounty. Trying to give it a test run. And you don't need vitality if you're just one-shotting things and teleporting away, and you got the HP increase. I mean, HP increase, the life potions. So yeah, I got the butterfly wings right here. We got 5. We're not gonna be going back and forth in between. We need the fly wings. Actually, maybe I can do dark freeze with Napalm Vulcan. Nope, I'm not gonna do hunt. I'm gonna do it just specifically because you mentioned it. I'm not gonna do it. All right, well, let's give this a shot because the night is young and, you know, I don't know. All right. So the question does become, is it actually faster? Probably. Yeah, it's probably because of that. I'm still convinced by getting 4% per mob rather than 0.1 for everything I kill. It's 1/3 of the EXP, dude. It's 1/3. Oh goodness. Hold on a second. Goodness. Okay, so I guess any amplification for every single run. Every single kill needs amplification, regardless. So for every Mac Marine, I'm supposed to kill 3 of these. So if I mob 6 Mac Marines, I'm supposed to be able to kill 18 in the same time frame that I kill, that I mob and kill the 6 Mac Marines. What is that link to Ducado? Links cannot be posted on here. With board, it would be 2/3. So it's 2/3 per monster. Yeah. Okay, that would take 2. You can also do. I mean, you can also just do Dark Priest. Well, Dark Priest a little bit less. It's actually not bad. Yeah, actually, you can even do Dark Priest in that case. Telling me for not thinking of using Napalm Vulcan before. That makes it so much easier. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just straight up recommend Dark Priest at level 85. You can definitely kill him with the Napalm Vulcan. You got 3 resets. What's there to worry about? Look, there's a Dark Illusion over there. Maybe you could oh, okay. If you can send it to me. I think it just doesn't allow links, period. That's how it works, if I'm not mistaken. No, no, you send it to me via Twitch DM. Just send it to me via DM. Yeah, this is actually really good. Give mods power to post names, they can just PM mods. Well, they can. Well, you see, the thing is, as you can probably tell, I don't really have mods, and I probably just do everything on my own. So you can just DM it to me, and I'll take care of it myself. Yeah, this whole napalm thing is actually really good. Did they rework the damage or something? I don't remember it being this good. Yeah, once you figure out, tell me. Or you can just DM me the link right now for the time being, and we'll get to it. Was that Dark? Yeah, that was Dark Lord. I was looking away from the screen. Yeah, Napalm Vulcan very early kills these things, so it wouldn't work on Magmarine. What a shame. I really thought it would work on Magmarine. So who said Napalm beat Napalm Vulcan? Was it Totokaro? Who said it? Somebody said Napalm Vulcan, and I was like, all right, who said it? Because it's actually a really good recommendation. I remember the skill not being very good at all, which is why it wasn't taken into consideration. Magical Wraith and Evil Druid's magical defense was taken into account, and the ability to use Firewall was really the only thing that made me say, okay, I'll do Evil Druids because of Firewall. Now, Napalm Vulcan, the way it works is really good, and I really gotta give a shout out. I gotta go back up again, read who said it. Napalm Vulcan, that is such okay. You know what? You are a hero amongst bears. You actually had a really good recommendation, and by actually I mean like I did not know that skill Napalm Vulcan did that much damage. That is the only reason why I didn't consider doing this. But man, you have saved people so much more time now by providing that particular piece of information. Now the question is, can you do it with the Eden group staff? Because if it's not with the Eden group staff, kind of tough for me to just recommend it right off the bat. Now, do we have a variance on here? Do we have damage variance? Oh, 13,000. How much HP do these things have? 12,000. Wicked Dark Priest. Nothing here. Good. 12,090 HP. Yeah, this is a banger. This is a winner. Congratulations. You have saved us a lot of time. I will be recommending Napalm Vulcan at level 84 if you have the, intelligence for it, rather than doing the other stuff that we did. This is just a huge time saver, especially with Soul Drain. Not a problem. Thank you very much for your cooperation and your contribution to the December stream. You have done us a favor. Really have. Well, the thing is that, again, not everybody knows everything, and I established I thought that Napalm Vulcan damage sucked, which is why it was never used. And for the record, I mean, I guess you could do Wraith and Evil Druid. It's just they have so much, they have so many ranged attacks. It just makes it kind of troublesome to really do much with them. I don't want to have a recommendation that is troublesome for people who are not used to taking damage and having their cast interrupted. Sometimes you see my cast get interrupted and I just walk away and wait like 1 second before casting again. So yeah, well, I never use Napalm Vulcan. I still feel, I mean, to some extent, I still feel like the Mech Marines might have been faster if I didn't have the skill. Because all things considered, I'm taking maybe 4/5 of the EXP that I would get, but I'm finding the mobs here a lot faster than the other maps. So that's something to consider. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I'm probably gonna die. But I kind of want teleport. I kind of wanted to get that mob though. That's the thing. It was bottom right, was it? Oh yeah, amplification. If you don't have amplification, you don't get the full damage. So super important. Oh no, the damage is dealt individually for each monster. It's not cut in half. Wait, so that means you can mob with this. I'm so late to figuring this one out. Well, screw it. Let's make a mob. Let's not die to it, shall we? Please, can we? Let's see. We're gonna just mess with the skills for now. Oh, we gotta make a mob, Zeros. We gotta make a mob. Gotta one-shot everything in one go because it makes us cooler, right? Right, yeah. By all means. Wait, wrong skill. Wow, you have Cursed the Dark Priest. You really are something there. You really are something. Yeah, making them is not efficient, but there's a huge stack of them there, so might as well just take it like that, right? Like right here, we're gonna just quack. We're gonna quackmire. We're gonna take out the evil druids, the raids. I'm gonna get cursed. Okay, whatever. I guess at this point I can just take them out one by one. So I wonder who's gonna really put up with the grind though. In terms of like, yeah, you know, you get 0.1% per kill, but there's a lot of monsters. I should be fine. Pretty sure it'll be fine. So what else can you do with Napalm Vulcan? Like where else can you go with this? How can we make people's lives a lot easier with this? Oh, right, but the high adventure sets probably gives you the extra magical damage. Ooh. High damage variants. We don't get magical damage off of this, so fine. Hold on a second. Does Napalm Vulcan scale with base level? Oh, it does scale with base level. Oh, results may vary actually. Now that I think about it. I guess at level 90 plus it should be fine, right? I don't see an issue with it. Let's keep going. Oh no, amplification ran out. This does feel a lot easier than Mac Marines actually. We're 8 hours and 24 minutes in. I think we're getting very close to hitting that 9970. So I can almost see it. I can see it from a distance. A sizable chunk of EXP. What class next? Maybe tomorrow we'll do Gunslinger, I think. Or maybe I think maybe Ninja should be it. I'm not sure yet because it's only 1 to 99. It's not like a you know, rebirth and go back and add it again. So it might make sense to do the expanded classes. Maybe. At least Gunslinger and Ninja seem to be the easier ones to get into. because it's gonna take a while, dude. um do one or the other. I can't do both in the same stream, dude. I would like to have at least 2 parts, at the most 2 parts. Nah, dude, bro, I'm the one who has to wake up early, who has to clear his schedule way ahead of time and sit here for 10 hours. If anything, 10 hours. If I don't finish Ninja within 5 hours, I cannot imagine doing Gunslinger and Ninja. Max 3 hours each. Okay, max 3 hours each. Oh, that's right. The EXP table got changed. That's right. They reworked the EXP table a long time ago, right? If you choose Ninja, the matters a lot. Well, yeah, it does matter because the Oboro and Kagero have different skills based on gender. I believe Slinger could take 3 hours max, but where am I leveling? And of course, there's no Caliban of on blood. We're doing SP management kind of stuff. We're using a shotgun build. Where are we going? I'm off by a bit of damage. I can't believe it. Yeah, because remember, Desperado is 50 SP. What is a brand new Gunslinger's SP pool like? No, we start off with Shotgun because Shotgun gives us an AoE, low cost, and we can use it right from the get-go. That's why. No other reason in particular, just because it gives us the AoE and it's really easy. It can one-shot orcs, it can one-shot the ant eggs at starter levels. Absolutely easy. That's why I have the consideration for shotgun, because it's actually easy. Max 40 SP max pretty much, right? But Desperado will be Spores to 6-shooter, then Sunken Ship. Okay, you're assuming that the Desperado is going to hit 10 shots every single time. I believe you. Okay, but so you're gonna be doing Sunken Ship before level 33, basically. Okay, because that's what you do. Okay. Well, it's not like you have a special gun. Do you get the metal weapon for Gunslinger? Is there a metal weapon for them? Just want to be sure. Okay, it might be worthwhile doing a test run after this. When I'm done with the stream, I'll do a test run. I'm convinced it could work. I don't think I'm not convinced. I am convinced it could work. Yeah. I mean, of course, I'm not gonna make it, super slow ass leveling. I'm still gonna try to at least implement some, hey, follow this, go like that, because I'm just not convinced. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not convinced it's not gonna work. I'm saying I'm just not entirely 100% sure I can pull this off like that. Because even though you're penalized for the EXP, you only have so much EXP you can gain from the mobs. The shotgun build, I do understand. The shotgun build makes absolute sense. Desperado does sense. I could use the shotgun, but I'm just not sure if I'm really gonna do... How much HP do they have? Sunken ship. Let's check out the monsters. Oh, no, absolutely. Yeah, 1000 HP. Yeah, easy. Yeah, we can do that. I don't even need to use the metal weapon. I can just use the shotgun from the NPC. I think you do about 3000 damage with the shotgun skill. So that's actually very easy. Yeah, no, that definitely. Absolutely. I'm almost convinced now. I wish they had metal shotgun because I know the shotgun is one of the greater weapons early on. Really? You're gonna curse me like that? Just from that distance? Goodness. Rude much. Anyways. Drop 69, very nice. All right, 96, 98, 69. We're very close, one level away. Yeah, this was a very good recommendation. This is yeah, I know they reworked this thing ages ago, but I did not know that the damage was this good. For all it's worth, level 90 into this is just probably a really good idea. And even if it's not a one shot, you can still do the race and evil druids, I guess, if you want. Or even if it takes 2 shots, I think it might still be worth it. Maybe, I don't know. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Where are we at? All right. Goodness. All right. Yeah, let me tell you something. The iRO grind is serious business. Forgot the mystic amplification. Whoops. The F2P grind, baby. It's all about the grind, baby. Well, I don't know. It's just too much grind. But what I'm getting at is like, yeah, you know, you can easily level up your characters, and it takes time. After it's funny because after level 100, the EXP curve isn't as bad as 91 to 99, and the availability of monsters you can fight expands significantly just because, you know, new level range and whatnot. But so now, if you're looking at the class solo, then yeah, you can expect this. All right. Let's make a small little mob here. No curses, just small mobbing. There we go. And of course, if you're leveling up without the booster event, you would just simply be farming geographers to level 80 and then grab your Zenny for potions from that and make your life so much easier. In all seriousness, if you're not booster, you just be leveling at geographers to 80 just to get that sweet Man-Eater Blossom Zenny, which will take you a very long way in this economy. So I am cursed. But yeah, as I was saying, it's 8 hours and 39 minutes. We technically started 32 minutes after, you know, the 0th minute. So we are basically 8 hours into the stream, and we're almost level 9970, which is almost 1 hour or so less than the wizards leveling. So you can say they're about the approximate same time frame, and it probably could have been faster if we started at Napalm Vulcan here at the Evil Dark Priest and Evil Jurist and Grave. So there is certainly room for improvement. absolutely room for improvements, but for what it's worth, it's pretty good leveling. It's pretty good EXP. It's very easy, very straightforward. I still think that Geographer's 280 for the Zenny is probably worth it. I think that's what really makes the difference, having the Zenny for the potions, just to go teleport spam, teleport spam, teleport spam, take a hit, teleport spam, potion, teleport spam. Oh, 3x3 is such a small radius. It's just the monster plus the stuff to the side. You got a little bit. Oh, you safety wall, tank it, and just cast on all three of them at the same time. Why not? The best part is you can use these beginner fly wings all the way up to level 98. So off by such little bit of damage. I can't believe it. All right, let's go back, tune it in, grab another bounty board. All right, let's turn this quest in. Maybe the next one. Maybe. I don't know. What else do we need? I think we're good right now. So let me go get some water. Let me grab some. Yeah, let me just grab water. I'll be right back, and we're gonna continue with this. Let me just run an ad real quick, as usual. Just support the channel. Just stick around. And yeah, again, to Lucario, that was just a really good recommendation. I'm just like appalled by the fact that I did not know that the skill changed. But hey, we don't know everything, and it's good that we have a community that will give suggestions and be open enough to try them out and see how it goes. But with that said, I'll go run the ad and I'll get some water and I'll be right back. Thank you for your support. BRB. All right, there we go. There's even weapon for the ramp, but you can't create it. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's continue leveling, shall we? We're almost there. I can practically smell it from here. 9970. And then level 100. And then Banquet for Heroes. And I can rest at long last. Well, not like that, you know. It's more like, it's quite the grind, you know. It ain't easy, you know. The grind just ain't easy. All right. Wow, it's been 3 hours since we turned in the... No way. No, get out of here. Get the out of here. 1908 is 708. I refuse to believe we've been here for 3 hours till we turn that in. No way. No, 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 no. I refuse to believe. No way. Probably is true though. Whether I want to believe it or not, I do think it actually has been that long since. Ooh. I don't believe it. Nope, I refuse to believe it. And because we have our free potions, we can use that. Off we go. Look at that. Look at that. Small mop here. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Don't forget your Mystic Amplification. Always use Mystic Amplification. Reds, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. That's right, Book of the Apocalypse. What, Crimson Bible? Wait, I didn't see the blue light on Book of the Apocalypse. Oh. Let's go turn in the Wraith bounty board, and then we're gonna go back and turn in the Dark Priest bounty board after we pick up another Wraith bounty board. Yada yada yada. You know the drill. Hey Captain, thank you for your content. I was watching you push from that. Return to the game after a break of 7 years. Wow, 7 years. So how'd you like the the booster night video? And actually, did you come in because of the booster night video, or how was it actually? How you find it? If you don't mind me asking, of course. Ouch. Trying to see what's working for people, getting people to find the content. And man, 7 years. You know, we've had people that have come back after 12 years. You search for Ragnarok on Twitch and find my channel. Okay, that's good. Well, there you go. Let me guess, you clicked by English and it was the first one you saw or something, or? Because somebody else told me that recently too. They just selected by English and they saw me on there. So I used to play Thor in the Brazilian server. Oh, okay. We are. So are you making a booster night now that you saw the video, or what's going on? Are you playing in the Chaos server now? Oh, look at that. A super novice. Will you look at that? No, yeah. Nice. All right, that's cool. Be sure. I mean, you saw the instructions, right, for getting the free battle manual and all that stuff. That's right. That's what really makes or breaks the whatchamacallit. Well, it doesn't make a break, but it really makes a difference. Oh wow, Book of the Apocalypse doesn't have the little light on it. Awesome. Well, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, everything is pretty much self-explanatory. But hey, if you need any help, there's the Discord. Just feel free to ask. Just DM me if you want to DM me. It's all good. This is exactly what I'm doing with the stream, helping people and making sure that, you know, people are at the very least entertained by this as well. So I also have the Ranger. If you're ever interested in leveling a Ranger, right now I'm doing Wizard to Warlock. We're making a few corrections on this one because apparently Napalm Vulcan does a lot of damage and we can actually just level up using Napalm Vulcan. So yeah. And maybe Wizard can actually stay at racing with Druids until maybe, if I don't know if they can one shot without Mystic Amplification though. That's the one thing. But yeah, awesome, awesome. Well, enjoy the content, and you know I'm always here. Which build is better for RK? So in terms of budget, Windcutter is the budget, ideal budget I would probably go for. In fact, if I was to continue leveling that Rune Knight, it would definitely be a Windcutter build. Windcutter is still pretty good early on. The only thing that you need is to complete Hazy Forest with somebody. So I don't know who needs to do Hazy Forest. I can probably organize an expedition at some point, but oh, and I forgot Mystic Amplification. But you need the Pew sets from Hazy Forest to deal even more damage. You need to do this so you can do the Mora equips. Let's see. Here you go. It's worth taking a look into because it makes a huge difference. Some people are doing like what, like 40,000 damage with just that. Kinda. The thing is that Hazy Forest has the Angry Mantis, and Angry Mantis has a very high flee requirement. I mean, very high hit requirement. But the worst part of it all is that it also is a level 144 monster. So unless you have skills that bypass fleet check, you cannot hit it with ease. It'll take a little bit, quite a little bit to do it. So if you're level 100, you're not gonna solo it. That's what I'm trying to say. Maybe like 110 might be a bit easier, I think. Maybe, perhaps. Personal opinion. We can always try with my Rune Knights, but I wanted to see him kill something. Wow, that guy's using Storm Gust. Look at that. Not for the life of me save myself from that monster. So you're skipping Aqua Mercs to go. Well, I'm not skipping. I haven't exactly fully decided which one to do. But maybe, not sure yet. I'm not exactly 100% sure yet which one. Because if I do Gunslinger and it finishes within 3 hours, it's like, okay, I finished within 3 hours, now what? And I don't want to cut up the stream. I don't want to stop the stream and start it again. I mean, I probably could. That's not an issue. It's just easy doable. But then I don't think I'm going to finish the ninja within the, I don't know how many hours I have left. But then again, I have to wake up early. You know, got to get all my stuff sorted out before I stream and whatnot. So if I do Acolytes, okay, if I do the mercenary, if I do the Gunslinger, it'll be faster in a way. Try to get the stuff sorted out and done with. I don't know. Because then the whole rebirth process does take a while. It would be a 2-part episode. I'm almost sure it's a 2-part episode with the Acolyte mercenary thing. No, I don't want to do half Acolyte. I want to make sure everything is in just one VOD and have the exact time frame for it. Yes, I know it sounds very like, somebody, why are you so picky? But I don't want people skipping between videos and like, oh, it's a 3-part video instead of just 2 parts, you know? Half and half and half and half. That's kind of why I just sat straight up for the Warlock. Decided to just do everything in one sitting for the most part. So just so that there's only one video to refer to and that's it. Yeah, I know it sounds a bit, you know, stubborn on my part. But I'll see. Assuming they each take like 3 hours, yeah. Why you continue Gunslinger for 8 hours? You know, that's a good idea. Oh, you know, I think it's not a bad idea. Why not? That's true. Why not? Why not 8-hour Gunslinger? That's true. It's a reasonable, logical, you know, time frame. 8 hours is a job in itself. I'm just joking. And 8 hours is a good time frame. All of these streams have been between 7 to 10 hours. Fits? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm just not convinced that Taekwon will hit base 9. I don't think Taekwon, Ninja, and Gunslinger are all gonna hit 99 in 8 hours or 10 hours. I don't think they each take 3 hours. I think that is just an estimate. Zeros has his time estimate for how he did it. I don't exactly have a time estimate for how I want to do it, but I'm pretty sure it might be between 4 to 5 hours. Can't ever be too sure, you know? I'll think on it. But maybe right now what's winning in my mind is Gunslinger 8-part and then Wednesday Ninja. Or maybe even freaking Soul Link, or maybe even I could probably do that. That might be interesting. It's everything in one sitting. That's the thing that shocks me the most. It's all done in one sitting. It's like, Bear, why are you doing it in one sitting? Just because I can, right? Yeah, that's valid assessment. Yes, valid assessment. The Lonesome Duram. Duram is not booster. It's not part booster. Unfortunately. Which means you can't get free resets with the RAM, which sucks. Because free resets on the RAM would actually be... I mean, you don't need a whole lot of skills, you know, on the RAM, but stat-wise would be nice, you know? 9 hours and 11 minutes. Look at that. All right, let's turn this in. Might be it. Can't even get the free battle menu either. Yeah, exactly. The RAM is hard mode. How far can you get in 8 hours of playing a gunslinger after other record time for iRO F2P leveling in an in-game GM jury contest was level 76 in 12 minutes. I mean, but how much more extra equipment did that person have? Because I know people are gonna be like, oh hey, you know, it's just actually hold on a second. 12 minutes? Level 78. They had a warp to sunken ship, didn't they? Oh yeah, well, I mean, come on, 12 minutes for 76, yeah. All right, let's turn this in. Are we 9970 yet? No, we're not 9970. We're off by like one thing. Wait. Bear. Go pick up the quest again. Don't leave it. Don't let it be. So you have to get to 100 though. See, that's the other thing that we know. We have to hit level 100. No, I have not. 5 and 8, I have not. But I think I'm gonna start uploading. I'm gonna start uploading these booster videos and adding them in there. Actually, that's kind of why I want to do them in one sitting to not have to split everything up so much. But I think I will add these once I'm done for the week. Maybe Thursday I'll do that. So I don't know about cutting them up though. I could probably make the short version of it, but people like to play with the whole thing too. They like to see the gameplay while they're at it. So I can't believe it's been another 3 hours since we turned in these quests. I can't believe it. Yeah, it really has been 3 hours. I think so. Yeah, I didn't do Soul Reaper because the skills were not updated, and I think somebody had mentioned that they were not as good as they could be. So it's a hard bargain to do, you know, Soul Reaper when it wasn't like, you know, good condition. But apparently now they're in a better spot, so I think it might be worth doing the Soul Linker to, you know, Soul Reaper in the booster format. So as long as people understand, as long as people recognize that the main reason for these particular streams is to show you can level up without needing additional equipment other than what the booster event provides you, that's really the main point of all this. So I'm still gonna have to level up to level 100. So, you know, don't think it's over yet. We still have the level 100 to reach. Oh, almost killed Steel by accident. Yeah, because I remember I tried downloading the VODs in the past. 9970 in maybe was like 9 hours last time, and now it's okay, so let's see. The other day was 9 hours, about 9.9 hours to 9.5 hours to 9950, and then it was about minus 32 minutes, 45 minutes. Yeah, you could say 8 hours and 45 minutes to 9970. God, it could have been probably faster at this point if we had done it with the Napalm Vulcan right off the bat. But yeah, so Beginner's Fly Wings, goodbye. So long. Thank you. You were amazing. Can no longer use you. So we're gonna just put whatever points into whatever here. Don't worry about it. We're gonna reset our build anyways. We just gotta get to you know, just change jobs and go third class, and then, you know, get level 100. And then another time we'll come back and talk about Warlock skills. I already did it before. I've done it in the past with no Fend card either. So I actually wanted to make it as close to 10 hours as possible. So if this had been done in 7 hours, I'd be like, yeah, okay, let's do it. But right now, So of course you're gonna have your third class job change ticket. You're gonna have it here and be like, okay, I'm gonna change jobs. Hello, hello, yes, yes, I'm tired of this, yada yada yada. Okay, prerequisites, yada yada yada. And I got a gravity error. Don't worry, just change my class. I'm 99 with 0.3%, so now I have to level up the skill. Great, I have to level up again, one more level, just one more time. So what's it gonna be? Oh, well, I mean, if you complete enough bounty boards, you get access to a lovely Beelzebub wing if you want to use a Beelzebub wing. Otherwise, you're gonna have to level up. So no, we're not done yet. We have to hit level 100. We have to do Banquet for Heroes. So we still got bits to go. Let's go ahead and grab the oh look, Maniki the Neko. We're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves a Beelzebub wing, because once you complete enough bounty boards, you can buy one of these. It'll help you level up, it'll help you teleport around faster, complete more bounty boards, all that good stuff. So let's go back and complete some more quests, shall we? Because we're still not done with this. So when you save up a whole bunch of, oh my god, when you save up a whole bunch of EXP, leveling to 100 is super easy. It doesn't require anything else. But when you barely get to level 99 and you rebirth, you're still gonna not have saved up a lot of EXP, which is why our EXP is at 0.3%. That's why you kind of save bounty boards to the end, so you have all that extra EXP. So keep that in mind when you level up a character. You might not need to level up level 100 if you saved up a lot of EXP, but if you turn in quests just like that and barely hit 99, don't expect to be at a pace to get level 100 right off the bat. So we still got another 40 minutes before we hit the 10-hour mark, and then another 32 minutes to, you know, make the exact 10 hours. So we still got about an hour or so left. Oh my god, bounty board will ruin leveling. Bounty board will ruin job leveling. What do you mean? Yeah, it's better to turn in the bounty board at level at level 99 for the job EXP and get the base EXP from those boards. So same deal here. Just continue doing the same thing you did and just go at it. Wait, 0.3% EXP? What do you mean 0.3% EXP? You get a full percent per lap per kill here. What in the heck? Each kill is like 1% now. What? That is so funny. You get Ragnarok Online is such a funny game. It really is, truly is a game for the ages. And by the way, this is not the final skill build. Just know that I'm just running it like that just to get the level 100. I'm not really that interested in doing the formulated builds right now, but yeah, I get more than before. Yeah, before I got like 0.2, 0.3. Look, I get 0.6 now, double the amount. I guess the EXP tier was just different. Like what? Like for example, Wraith gives me a what? 0.2 EXP before it barely gave me 0.1 or anything. It's just the way the EXP tier was set up. It's really just that. There's nothing beyond, you know, out of the ordinary. Yeah, the EXP to the level required change. That's what it is. Exactly. I didn't have magic amplification. I'm just saying it's funny because it's like you get more now because, you know, the requirement for the EXP tier will change, but it's just like, wow, I expected it to be a lot more difficult. $1.2 million. Wow, energy code so slow. What are you doing? Applying sunscreen or something? Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Let me just clarify. I don't get more EXP. I get more quote unquote percent per kill because the raw EXP requirement, the base EXP requirement changed to be lesser than that of 99 to 100. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. I want to see this skill in action though. Remember, you got free resets. Don't worry about it. How fast is the cast on this thing? Okay, well, not that fast. Hello, how you doing? Good morning to you too. You know, let me go ahead and turn in this thing. No. It changed, and there's also fixed casting time to skills now. Thing to consider is the fixed casting is a thing now. So it's only reducible by certain skills, by certain equipment or buffs. Are there cards that reduce fixed casting time? I can't remember. 74%, so close. Actually, killing the Rubio and Injustice may be faster to No. Forget that. Saroma will be faster to you know. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I could do that technically, but I can also do gravitational field. All right, so how much damage do I do with this thing, by the way? Oh yeah, far from killing it. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and make a small mob the same way we did earlier with arrows. Or let's just, you know, make a really tiny mob and just kill him off without making too big of a fuss. Remember, we're only doing the bounty board for the fast EXP, so the Eden group leveling quest, to be very clear. Oh, what? How did I put the arrows there? That's funny. Okay. Once we complete this bounty board, we'll turn it in and hopefully we'll get the sufficient base EXP we need. Yes, Magnus Exorcismus is hitting all mobs now. Correct. Oh damn, there's a Gazzetti there. Okay, maybe I can get closer to the mob. Probably. I don't know. This should be fine. Not the spaghetti. Come on, can we just get this over here? There we go. Please, please. Right. Oh, not Nip and Vulcan. No, Bear, no. Anything but Nip and Vulcan. Oh, that was my mistake. Anyways, his gravitational field. Oh my god, I hit the ground, but I really gotta change the buttons on this thing. Let's teleport out. Let's keep finding them. Sucks I didn't put more points into Jupiter Thunder. I should have just used Jupiter Thunder this whole time. I think I probably could, but Gravitational Field is probably easier to one-shot with. In all honesty, it's just much easier to use. More kills. We just need 10 more. Don't worry. 10 more. Ah, there's a Rowena over here. Great. Just a few more. Yeah, it is. The thing is that we have a bounty board. We have a mission from the eating group, and we're just trying to get a little bit of EXP to get to level 100. And after that, we're pretty much done with leveling, and we're going to showcase episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, which is really all I'm trying to do here. That is the last thing I need. Skill wise, we can have a discussion about that at a later point in time. But for the time being, I just want to make sure that people understand how to level up the character. Because since we have infinite resets, free resets, unlimited resets on booster characters, you know, people can sort out the build themselves. They can still use Gravitational Field to kill monsters, or they can use Napalm Vulcan to level up a Dark Priest up to level 100. I still want to make sure people understand that they how to level up the character to 100. That's all I need. And one more. There we go. Oh, screw it. Just kill it with this thing. Why not? Oh no, it's gonna stun me. Imagine if I die to this thing right now. Right here, right now. Could you imagine? Alright, complete. Alright, we're gonna go turn this in. We're gonna be level, 100 finally, and that's it. I think I saw a Kate. I think this is a Kate. Hold on. Cocktail Kates. That's a Kate, alright. Identified. So build wise, we can discuss this later, or you can ask somebody in the Summer Discord. My main goal was just to show you guys how to level up to 100, and now we're going to be covering, wait, wrong monster. So now that you're level 100, you have access to Banquet for Heroes episode 16.1. But the most important thing of it all, though, is the following. Congratulations, you now have access to the level 100 booster pack, which includes booster armor voucher and booster weapon voucher. Let's talk about the weapon voucher real quick before we go any further. But don't forget to pick up your incubator, because you're going to need it, and I'll explain why. Shout out to Will for this one, because this is something that he mentioned, and I thought I would, do on stream, because it's easy for everyone to do. All right, so first order of business is the weapons. When it comes to the booster weapons, there is only one weapon for each class. I repeat, there is only one weapon for each class. Once again, each weapon is associated with one class. First, look at the weapons. Understand that just because it looks like a sword doesn't mean everybody can use it. Rune Knight is using the booster two-handed sword. Mechanic is using the booster axe. Guillotine Cross is using booster Katar. Warlock is using booster staff. Archbishop is using the booster maul. Of course, Ranger is using the booster bow. The Royal Guard is using the booster spear. Geneticist is using the booster sword. Shadow Chaser is using the booster dagger. Sorcerer is using the booster spellbook. Sura is using the booster knuckle. Minstrel is using the booster guitar. Wanderer is using the booster whip. Ninja is using the booster nindo. Rebel is using the booster gatling. And the Rams cannot get this anyway, so it doesn't matter. So just for the record, understand that once again, each weapon is associated with one class only. So me, being a wizard, warlock, I'm gonna get the booster staff because it makes sense for me to grab the booster staff because it's only for warlock, right? Great. So we got the right weapon. Now for the booster armor, there's 4 different armors. So we're gonna prevent confusion by doing something very, very basic. Sorry. We're gonna do something very, very complicated that people don't often talk about that may actually throw other people off. Yeah, it doesn't matter because we can't pick it up, so it's not like we have to get too into it. So the problem is there's 4 booster armors. There's the booster attacker set, the booster range, the elemental booster, and the defiance booster. Now, if you read, God forbid you don't read, because you probably should read the things described on here. You're gonna see that if you wear the elemental booster set with the robe, muffler, shoes, and earrings, you get a bonus to Crimson Rock. And when you use amplify magic power amplification, you increase your damage with Crimson Rock by 20% for 60 seconds. If you get the Defiant set, you're going to increase the damage with Soul Expansion by 1% for every 15 base levels. And of course, you increase the damage with when magic amplification is used, Soul Expansion damage increased by 20% for 60 seconds. Now, we have to understand that you have to read. Before I go any further, if you're watching the VOD, sorry for doing this, but I gotta make sure, read what you want. Read the scales before you proceed. Read which one might be more fun for you. Yes, you can reset, but all things considered, very important thing, even if you select one or the other, we're probably not going to be using this set right off the bat because there's fixed cast time associated with skills. And for starters, let's look at our wiki Crimson Rock. There's a fixed cast time of 1 second. Dorito Blast, aka Soul Expansion, has no fixed casting to it. One does not make the other one better because of the lack of fixed casting. It makes it more spammable, but it's not the best thing because here's the why. Soul Expansion is Ghost property. You cannot hit normal monsters with Ghost property. Now, before we go in, we're going to go even further. If you look at the elemental table and you look at Ghost, this is the first one is Ghost property versus other elements. If you fight level 1 element monsters such as neutral property, 70%, I think it missed. It misses at level 3 and level 4. Sorry, it misses at level 3 and level 4. But look at the elemental table. Level 1 neutral only takes 70% damage. Level 2 neutral takes only 50% damage, and level 3 and 4 takes 0. Level 1 fire, water, wind, earth, and poison and undead take 100% of the damage, which means normal damage. Holy and shadow take only 75% damage from ghost property. Level 1, okay? Level 1 holy shadow. You're facing level 2 shadow monster, say goodbye to 50% of your damage. Level 3 shadow monster, 25% is the only thing you're dealing. And level 4, forget about it. You're dealing 0 damage. So if you're fighting ghost and undead, well, good for you. You're going to be dealing a lot more damage to the ghost and the undead. So if you want to level up at ghost and at undead, specifically, exclusively that, you can go ahead and do that. Now, if we go to iRO DB Wiki, and we do monster search, which by the way you can do yourself. I'm gonna post it on here. You can do it on the chat yourself, or you can Google it yourself if you're watching the VOD. What I'm trying to get at is you can look at monsters based on their elements. You're gonna look up let's see, we're gonna look up ghost element monsters between level 100 and level 150. Let's do that range. So congratulations, the ghost monsters between level 100 and 150 are the ones that are listed on here. I can read them off simply. Plasma Yellow, Flame Skull, Despair of Thanatos, Door of Thanatos, Myra of Thanatos, Odom of Thanatos, Laura Winder, Incarnation of Morok, which is a spirit, Celia Alde, which is the professor, and Catherine Kieran, which is the High Wizard, best card by the way, and Lictern Yellow. So these are the ghost monsters between level 100 and 150. And if you go to level 200, you find a higher level Catherine Kieran and Celia Alde. Like seriously, it's not going to copy the entire thing, but highlighted, copy, pasted. These are all the ghost monsters you're dealing with. This can't be it. Hold on, something is off. This can't be it. This cannot be all the ghost element monsters between level 100 and 150. Hold on. I guess Beelzebub is not oh yeah, because I didn't include MVPs. Not including MVPs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got Sweet Nightmare. Sweet Nightmare's not added on here, it seems, unless it counts as special. No, these are different kinds of special. What about Quest? Nope, still not. Morok Apostle. Nope, doesn't include. Yeah, it doesn't include Sweet Nightmare. Okay, so let's go to Divine Pride. Which, oh my god, it's a big link, right? But normal ghost monsters between level 100 and 150. You see Nightmare, of course. Plasma, Blue Haze from the Gift and Magic Tournament. Laura Window, Catherine Kieran, Celia. Sweet Nightmare, Elite Bel Air, Release Spell, Spell Addicted Dolor. Yeah, forget about it. You're not gonna be fighting any of these things anytime soon, and you're gonna be fighting them in bulk, especially Flame Skull, which is in a map full of rag zombies. So what's the point? Now, if you look at Undead, however, because again, remember, if you look at the elemental table, Undead level 2, level 3, level 4 take more damage. Mind you, not 200% damage from ghosts. You're still going to be doing a little bit better damage. But if you look at the undead portion of the monster that you're fighting, at least in Divine Pride, there's a lot of undead monsters you can fight, ranging between, let's name a few that are not unusual. Go, Anubis, Dolahan, the monsters in Ghost Palace, Ancient Mummy, level 114, the monsters Enchanted Archer Skeleton, which I'm pretty sure is the one in Moonlight, Illusion of Moonlight, Sight Soldier, Butcher Soldier. What are these? Immortal Corpse? What? Oh, yeah. This is Airship Raid, though. These are Airship Raid monsters. Wraith Dead, Rag Zombie. I mean, you're probably gonna just level up Rag Zombies, but let me tell you, even if you had access to Ghost Elements boosted damage to fight these undead monsters, let me tell you something very interesting that you might find fascinating. If you look at our wiki elemental table for a particular element, let's say fire does better damage versus the early levels of undead, and even does 200% to undead level 4, whereas undead element doesn't do that. You started when I went to sleep and I woke up and you're still here. Yes, hello Punny Duck. We're almost done though. We're gonna do Banquet for Heroes and that'll be that. I'm just covering the my perspective on the booster weapon and the armors you can pick. So yeah, so Soul Expansion is, I'm not saying Soul Expansion is bad. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that Crimson Rock is more versatile with more monsters you can fight. Earth element monsters and undead element monsters. And let's just say that you just weren't gonna use, let's just say that you say, you know what, screw it, I might use another set and do neutral damage. By all means, go ahead, do that. It's all good. I'm just pointing out that if you were to pick between these two, consider how many monsters you can use this particular element against versus the Crimson Rock versus, you know, the Earth element monsters. And let me tell you, there's a lot more Earth element monsters that you're gonna fight than, you know, there's the Scarabas, there's the Pinguiculas. I mean, without needing, again, without wanting or needing to use Fen, there's quite a few monsters you can pick from. By all means, absolutely, no problem. So whatever you pick for your Sura. Okay, well, it depends. What are you trying to do with your Sura? Dragon's Nest. There we go. Crimson Rock, Dragon's Nest, match made in heaven, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Dragon's Nest, exactly. So don't hesitate. You know what to pick. You can make your choice. I'm gonna make my choice. I'm making an informed decision based on the, you know, elements, the monsters available, and, you know, the difference between both of them. So elemental voucher, booster armor voucher for elemental booster. I saw there's two names under booster armor voucher and elemental booster crate. So elemental booster crates for increase my damage versus, well, with Crimson Rock. Very nice. Elemental boosters, and boom. And that is my choice. Which one did you pick? Go to Bear Court and tell me. Now, there's a really, really cool, interesting thing about all of this. So Crimson Rock has a fixed casting to it. But guess what? Even though you have the booster set, which, I mean, you are going to get increased damage, you don't get the fixed casting time unless this thing is refined to +9. So what do you do in the meantime? Well, if you want to get the fixed casting time, which, by the way, fixed casting is super huge, you might want to consider running Banquet for Heroes 16.1. So what we're going to do next before we wrap up the stream, because we still have about like what, 12 minutes, 32, 44 minutes. We have 44 minutes. Oh, yeah. That's right. So how should I do this? I don't have uninterruptible. I will probably get wrecked by that monster in there. I'm gonna put the stuff away. I'll sell it later. Don't worry about it. Well, I could probably use the... Actually, I could use the... It's because some of these things are Durham accessories, and I don't want to just sell them like that because they might be useful to somebody. So, but we are going to be getting the little pouring because we are going to be using a little pouring egg for our next adventure. I think we're done with this stuff that we can get here. Where can you buy Yggdrasil leaf? Can you buy it in any city now, or is it just yeah, you can buy any tool dealer now, right? Oh yeah, speaking of booster armor for Sura, yeah, let me go back to the weapons over here because or actually you can look it up here. Let me see. Divine Pride, Sura, booster knuckle. Tools. Okay, cool. So you look at the booster knuckle while I walk over to the place. I guess Suashin Bullet is the knuckle. Is that the knuckle bullet knuckle? What is it called? iRO knuckle? iRO knuckle, right? Yes. So you can have him once I'm done with the stream. We're gonna make 10 attempts at this. We are gonna sell some of the junk that we have on us. Not these. Oh. All right, rosary. We can sell the rosaries. And we have life potion. We can make do with that. So now we're going to be covering Banquet for Heroes because Banquet for Heroes is very important content. So as you can tell, yeah, I guess I should probably pick up some of these potions just in case. So as you can tell, oh yeah, Pony Duck. So I think I don't know if you're gonna be leveling with the Noko arrow. If you're gonna be leveling with Noko arrow, then you might want to pick up the other thing. But for the most part, people do Tiger Cannon. It seems to be the stronger one of the skills to use, but I'm just not exactly sure how well it would do with the monsters that we're fighting, because this is target current weight. Oh yeah, it seems like it's PvP kind of oriented stuff. No, I would go with the Tiger Cannon if you're going to be doing the Tiger Cannon combo eventually. So all right, so for this next part of the content, you are going to need a pet. Hungry. Oh my god, what do you eat? Apple juice. Oh my god, you eat the most. Okay, fine. You know what? I'll pay the price for apple juice. If there's a shop selling apple juice, I'll just pay for it. But you know what? Let me just actually do the other quest. Let me cover the how to make juice, because you have to make juice for your little pouring pets, because you're going to be using the pouring pet for the next part of the content, and you don't want it running away when you're trying to clear the content. So this is applicable to all fruit juices that you make, which includes what? Apple juice, banana juice, grape juice. What else is there? I feel like there's one more. Carrot juice. So we're gonna grab meat. I'm gonna go over here. If you don't have any empty bottles, consider buying some empty bottles. But you go to the inn over here in Frontera. Airship. Ooh, Phantom Masquerade. So you're gonna be going up here first. You're gonna go talk to this lady over here. Talk to the kid. Show meat. Don't give the meat. You talk to her and she's like, oh, what can you make it? Was it Payon or Morak? Well, guess what, lady? It's Payon. So you're gonna make your way on over to Payon with yellow butterfly wing. And you'll be going all the way up north. You have to go all the way up north for this one. So first of all, we're gonna pick up some empty bottles from the tool dealer. I don't know if they're all the same though nowadays, but I forgot how it was. I don't know if it was a 1-to-1 ratio for this one or what, but you're gonna be teleporting all the way up here. You can also walk, or you can also look at the navigation for the NPC. Let's see. Muka juice, no. That's weird. What about fruits? Fruits merchant, fruit gardener, Payon. It's gotta be in Payon. Tropical fruits merchant. What is it? What is the NPC called? Marks Hansen. Look up Marks. Really? You're not gonna show me? Okay, fine, screw it. Just walk all the way up here. Wait a second, to the right. Whoops, sorry, to the right. Yeah. I know where the NPC is. I forgot which way it was exactly. I was like, oh, there's the castle. I'm sure it's not inside the castle. But even if you try searching for the NPC, it won't let you search for the one inside here. So anyways, you have to talk to the NPCs beforehand. Oh, his name is Mark. What? We gotta edit the wiki now because his name is actually Mark. Well, not that Mark. Okay, hold on a second. It doesn't show him. Oh, we're making the fruit juice for the little pouring because we need him to do the dirty work for us. Loyal. Well, that was fast. So we need him to do the dirty work for us. The dirty work for us is really just Banquet for Heroes, but I'll explain why. So Crimson Rock has a what? 1 second fixed casting time to it. And the booster equipment can actually reduce the fixed casting time by, 0.5 seconds when it's refined to +9. But there is an alternative to getting that 0.5 second fixed casting reduction before you get to level 115. And if you look here, you can see that there's equipment. If you scroll up a little bit, you see Noblesse Magic Ring, Magic Boots. You get the fixed casting time reduced by 0.5 seconds, and that's actually very good. And if you look a little bit further, you see that there is something called Noblesse Frost Robe and Noblesse Crimson Robe. Crimson Robe, hey, it sounds familiar, right? Just the same way. Wow, free loot. Just the same way that you have the Crimson boost, the booster equipment giving you more damage with Crimson Rock. Well, guess what? This thing gives you more damage with Crimson Rock as well. So it's a win-win. So the way to get it is by doing Banquet for Heroes. Banquet for Heroes. And right here, the Royal Banquet. There you go. Now, there you go. Now you're going to be doing this. And now, since I'm showing you how to level up a Warlock, I'm going to show you how to clear this content with ease. So you can go ahead and grab your fixed casting reduction, cast half a second faster, and make your life a lot easier. But before you do any of that, guess what? You're not invited to the banquet. What you gotta do, you gotta find the Royal Errand Boy. The Royal Errand Boy can be found near the Caphras in every city. And in this case, we're gonna go all the way down to the bottom left. Don't forget you need an HP increase potion large and 10 Yggdrasil leaves. You may need more Yggdrasil leaves, but whatever happens, happens. So you talk to your Royal Errand Boy. And by the way, and if you get that message, you forgot to do one extra thing. You have to talk to some cats. That's right, you gotta talk to cats, because the cats are gonna grant you access to the new world. Especially this one, Cat and Agent. His name is what's his name again? Agent Gek. So you have to pay him 50k Zenny. So just write whatever name you want. Blah 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 blah. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, sorry, VOD folk, but I'm showing you what happens if you don't do it right, which is the way I do it. Oh yeah, use your saving Prontera. Don't forget. Whoops. Now you're gonna go ahead and talk to the errand boy, and he'll be like, "My gosh, you're Slumber AM. No way, you look exactly like the monsters from the guild. Oh my gosh, my eyes are doing what they're supposed to do now, I guess. You look exactly like the person that subjugated Satan Morok back in 2013 or whatever it was before renewal happened, or 2010. I can't remember. Wow, yeah, I can. Yeah, a banquet for me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you go over there. I gotta get you guys over there. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Wow, look at that, so kind. Just so you know, I was not there when Satan Morok was subjugated, so don't even look at me. I don't even know. All right, so you're gonna talk to the Surin Bellboy. You're gonna get a little cutscene. Blah 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 blah. We're gonna be going into the straightforward format of just getting the honor tokens and getting done with this thing super fast. You talk to the Surin Bell. Yes. You go into your room. And you're going to be asked to talk to all the royal family members. You're going to absorb some weird cult stuff in there, so don't be alarmed. Put this away. We're done leveling. The leveling process was so easy, though. I'm very astonished by how easy it was. Then walk in. There's going to be a cutscene. You'll see the family arguing. Blah, 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 blah. They always argue. There's no winning here. Yeah, they're gonna keep fighting and fighting and fighting. Yeah, I know. Yeah, just keep doing your thing. It's fine. I get it. It's understandable. Oh, he left. Like, yeah, like I'm pretending like, oh, wow, so casual. I know he's mad. I know he's upset. But what do I care? They're royalty. I just nod my head and agree, and they'll give me honor tokens and experience for my troubles, and I'll be, you know, really well off. Oh, wow, look at that. Here he comes. The Shadow Princess. Ooh, Niall, you must really, you know. I don't know. You must have, you know, I guess he never met her then if he's calling her, oh, you're the Shadow Princess. Milky, are you here? Oh my god. Yeah, we're still going at it. We're just finishing Banquet for Heroes, show how to get the Crimson stuff and get going. Oh my god, I gotta message Milky. Milky, I just got notice that Monster Tacos are back at Jack in the Box. Please go. There we go. Oh my god, this is so good. I can't believe they're back and I'm nowhere near them. Jack. Oh well. So the main point of doing this is to show that you can get the fixed casting reduction from the gears from Banquet for Heroes, and you don't have to wait until you level 115 to get the plus 10 gear voucher to, you know, get your fixed casting reduction and get some damage increase. So at the very least, you're gonna be able to cast faster and use Crimson Rock with ease rather than having to wait a whole second. Now you have to only wait half a second. Blah blah blah. Walter, yes yes yes, I see it. All right, so now we finished talking up there. We're gonna be going to the other side of the building. Wow, it's a big palace. You should go. I can't, bro. Man, I wish there was a Jack in the Box near me. Oh well, can't win them all, huh? All right, so we're gonna be going over here. We're gonna talk to this family over here. Just go in. Blah 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 blah, and blah 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 blah. We're royalty. This is our royal son. Blah 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 blah. Yes yes. I think we talked to them over here. We start the maid quest, so we're just gonna talk to them just for the sake of getting out of the way. I've done this multiple times, so many times in the past, so you know, don't worry. Blah 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 blah. I'm almost sure this is the start of the maid quest, but I'm not too sure. I just always just click everything and go. If you want to read the instructions and, you know, get an idea of what it's like, then, you know, go ahead and read them. I posted the instructions. I posted the whole wiki. I'm just doing the way I've always done it, just to get through it and just have the other dailies open or the other quest open. So just bear with me. I was about to ask if you have done before. You know so much. I mean, I've done it multiple times. The narrative. Oh my god, that was a good while back. I think it was like maybe last year or the year before. It took such a long time to get through all that stuff. Can't believe it's 8:09 right now. It's been 10 hours. God. But that's fine. I mean, it makes sense for what we're doing here. So. Goodness. All right, let's keep going, shall we? Blah, 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 blah. Yes, yes. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, so we're done here. Searching for a clue, the royal kitchen, you know. I don't remember anything. I know where to go. I don't have the wiki open. I opened it once just to paste it for you guys, but I know just to talk to everyone like twice. I just click, 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 click. Boom, I'm done. And I talked to him multiple times, so I make sure that I don't screw this one up because I hate screwing this one up. So over here, he asked me to talk to the other guy. There's another side quest associated with that. So just, you don't have to do it like the way I'm doing it. Just read the instructions and you should be good. I just click it because I tried following the instructions. I missed an NPC once and oh my god, I had to wait off until I could manage it. He's catching up to me. Okay, never mind. Well, you know. No, esta quest es la primera parte para llegar a 17.2. Imagine being there who create those long ass texts for players skip and turn. Well, you know, I do read them and I try to read them whenever I can. The problem is that I've been on for 10 hours and this is just a showcase for something that I've done so many times. That's some EXP and 10 tokens. I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna talk to this NPC. Well, we're gonna listen to the side story, blah blah blah. We're gonna, you know, spike a drink. Oops, spoilers. Sorry, spoilers. But I mean, all right, it is spoilers. If you're watching the VOD, I'm sorry. But it's out of context. You probably don't even know what's gonna happen or who or what, you know. So. All good. And this is for the kitchen site, well, daily quest. So what am I? What am I? Say my name. Say my name. Seeker of truth. Ooh, seeker of truth. What am I seeking though? The truth I am seeking is the game really pay to win or is it just an exaggeration? Are you really winning or are you just like, you know, going fast? Blah 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 blah. Anyway, so the guy drinks his thing and he's like, well, I gotta get out of here. I'm not feeling very, very PogChamp, as the kids would say. And he departs. All right, thank you very much, Potato Sore. Have a good evening or good night or good day or whatever time zone you're in. Thank you very much. Oh, wrong room, right? Wrong room? I'm in the wrong room. Yes, yes, Niall. Just can you remove card in an item? Yes, yes, you can. iRO wiki card desocketing. Just Google it and there you go. You go. Easy as that. Oh wow, the ceremony is about to start. Wow, look at that. You're the famed Summer AM. Ah, yes, I am. Wow, how do you know? I don't even know what any of these skills do. It is expensive. Ah, please just take me where you want to go. Ah, finally. Blah 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 blah. Huh? Enter. Remember, this part of the stream is mainly just to show you that you can get access to 0.5 second fixed casting reduction before you have to get the +9, the booster armor upgrade package. So you can really not use these and you can still level up. So you can get the Crimson Noblesse before you switch to this one. +15 booster will do a lot more damage than the Noblesse, but just keep in mind that we're trying to get you access to fixed casting reduction so you can save yourself some time and you can actually, you know, get your damage down and kill faster and more efficiently. Yeah. I know you guys are up to something. I don't know what it is, but just do your weird ritual already. Oh no, Peter. Oh no, what could have been? How could this happen? Oh no. What a tragedy. What am I supposed to do? Come on. Blah 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 blah. Yes. I know. I only doing the blah 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 because I've done this multiple times and they always say the same thing, and on top of that it's just like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you know, just watching this happen. I'm watching it unfold and I can't do anything about it. Oh look, we're fighting now. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Help me, help me. Doot, 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 doot. Fallows, let's leave this place. Like, who says Fallows? I mean, yeah, I know it's a word, but like these guys are trying to steal the Terra Gloria, or they stole the Terra Gloria, and it's like, you know, Fallows. Like, I don't know. I feel they could have used another word. You know, it's just personal opinion. They could have used another word. All right, so you're gonna talk to them. Blah 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 blah. Yes, yes, you're here at last. I don't know. It just seems out of place. You know, this is the same soundtrack as the Odin Temple level 4. It's crazy. Oh my god, didn't you just tell me that I could leave? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, crack of dimension. Oh my gosh, okay. Let me out. Let me out of here. Oh, and by the way, this is the NPC that you can buy the equipment from. The currency used is the honor tokens, which you get from doing the quests. And you'll see. I'll show you the rest of the ways to get the honor tokens. It's actually very interesting. There's a side story quest you can do here, which is actually very easy to get the rest of the the honor tokens that you need to complete the set. You can complete the set in one sitting though. So you're gonna go back. Well, actually, let's see if we can talk to these guys first. I think you're not supposed to be able to talk to them yet. It's locked. Yeah, okay, so we're supposed to go back over here, I guess. Is that it? Alright, so we have to go to nearest. Me gustan todas las lavadoras. Me gustan todas las lavadoras. Las lavadoras. Ah, caray. ¿Y eso? Oh my god, okay. I was like, what are you talking about? Lavas. It's yeah, lavas. Lavas with one L. I remember there's an episode of American Dad where they're like, lávate las manos. Oh, that was so dumb. Oh my god. Yeah, that's I don't even want to talk about it. I'm not gonna be able to talk properly. So okay. Hein family wants to see me. Okay, cool. Oh, good times. Anyways, so we're gonna talk to him. We're gonna give us some EXP. Blah 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 blah. Yes, yes. So at this point, you can do a whole bunch of quests, right? So you get 20 honor tokens for clearing out the main storyline. So if you go back to your room, you can talk to Niall and start 16.2, but we only have 30 honor tokens. We're trying to get, 60 honor tokens. So the first time you clear the room of consciousness, you get 30 tokens, which is a pretty good amount because that pretty much gets you, well, we need 70 honor tokens actually. But I'm going to show you a very easy way that anybody, any class can clear the, Ritual of Consciousness quest. As long as you can kill the monsters in the first part, you'll be fine, which I'm very sure you will. I really don't think you're not going to be able to handle it with a level 100 character. Each Transcendent class has a special skill: Focus Arrow Strike, Howling Bash, Magnus Exorcismus, Napalm Vulcan. What else do we have? I guess Vulcan Arrow, is that what it's called? I guess, Holy Cross Spam with Spear Quicken. You have an ability to kill monsters, so you don't have an excuse to not be able to do this. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? That one is from community. All right, so here's how you do this as a level 100 Warlock, 101, with practically no additional stats other than what you got right now. 31 vitality is fine enough for the time being. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna use your, you know, your booster staff stuff. You know, look at how much more damage you get from this. Like, compare the damage, compare the equipment. Look at this. Okay, you see this? 220. $358. That's a pretty hefty jump. And that's not even the best part yet. You don't have the fixed casting reduction. But don't worry about it. You'll see when you get there. You'll see it. You can keep the high adventurous clip for the attack speed and the variable casting reduction. No problem whatsoever. So just defeat the first set of monsters that spawns. No problem. Just, you know, do your thing. Just make your small mobs. Oh my god, I got stunned. It's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I will go down. I am falling. I am falling. I am scared. I am very scared. Just kidding. Just use Napalm Vulcan. It's okay. You don't have to even mob them at all. Just kill them one by one. You want to use your buffs? Go ahead and use your buffs. Use your waters. You're a booster character, for God's sakes. You got freebies. Use your freebies. Oh, this one reduces fixed casting reduction by 30%. It's really good. All right, so there's gonna be another set of monsters spawning, and it's cool. Oh yeah, the reason why I don't use Crimson Rock, by the way, just so you know. It takes like a year to cast. Oh yeah, you're this potion. Yeah, Stone Throw is pretty strong. Just don't underestimate it. I feel like I'm missing a monster somewhere. Oh, here it is. 10-hour slumber. What is happening? I get scared when I hear the sonic blow effect. Yeah, I get scared too. 6 more hours to go. Get out of here. We're leaving in like 30 minutes, probably. All right, so this part, you have two choices. You can either kill the thing, or you can let the Sarah and Irene and Fenrir kill the thing. Not Sarah. What am I thinking about? Why am I thinking of Sarah? Wonder why. Anyways, so point is just use your Yggdrasil leaves. That thing will spawn, right? Here's the catch. You can resurrect the thing. You can use, but you're gonna take a lot of damage right now from the first hit, because it's gonna use, actually I think I'm gonna die. Hold on a second. No, I think I will die. Well, I got energy code, but let's see. What gives me more HP? Does this give me more HP? Or does this give me more HP? Hold on. Oh yeah, this gives me more HP. Use this for now because it gives you more HP. And you're going to see why based on the damage that you're going to take. So use Resurrection. Boom, you take 5,000 damage just like that. And if you're lucky, you'll get the Resurrection proc. But the reason why we brought the pet along is because the pet actually procs this thing over here, where where Iris and Fenrir are going to deal damage to the monster. They deal what, like about 10% damage. So with Quagmire, you can keep it at bay. It uses skill to reduce the damage it takes, so don't worry about it. Just wait for Fenrir and Iris to come back. I'm pretty sure it used the one skill I think it did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did use that skill, so I'm not gonna bother with it. Because nobody would take like 20,000 damage, so. And the best part is that when Fenrir comes out and she's literally over here, just bring the pet over. Well, I guess they both arrive at the same time, but we're gonna show you guys the pet because apparently the pet is what procs it and it's really, really good. When this thing has what 10 million HP, so just let Fenrir and Irene do the damage. When you see this thing taking more than 11,000 damage, you can try your Yggdrasil Leaf again, because take it from me that this thing used a skill to reduce the damage it takes. So Stone Skin, I think, maybe, I can't remember. No, Stone Skin would increase the damage. Point is, don't use your leaf, because if it procs, it's not going to do anything. So just take it around and look. We're okay. So the pet is gonna proc the thing. Watch. Incredible. Is it over really? Is it? Oh, it did. Wow, great. Nerevar 1991, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So yeah, so you can resurrect the thing, or you can use the pouring pets to proc the thing here. So here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna have to fight Bijou. Bijou has what, 20 million HP, and oh my god, Bijou is no joke. She's got, well, actually it's not, it's 10 million HP. Wait, 10 million HP? Divine Pride Bijou? Bijou has 10 million HP? Yeah, right? Yeah, she has 10 million HP. How are you supposed to deal 10 million HP worth of damage to this monster? To this, well, not monster, but MVP. Right? The boss monster, you're level 101. This thing is level 115. How are you supposed to hold out against this? Are you supposed to spam Napalm Vulcan the entire time that you're fighting this thing? Are you supposed to kite it around? No. Don't make your life too complicated. Watch. All you gotta do, you bring it out, and you're gonna say, Rukiri, thanks for the Prime Gaming sub, much appreciated. With that said, your support goes a long way, but before you do anything else, know that you get access to the OG3. You get Upvote Bear, Wood Bear, Corn Bear, and Kawaii Bear, so use them to your liking, and I hope you enjoy them. And of course, as I said, thank you for your support. It goes a long way, and I really, really appreciate it. And I'm glad you're enjoying the content that much to drop the Prime. Thank you very much for your support. And with that said, we continue. So now we're gonna see where Fenrir and Iris are. Look, Bijou is nowhere near. Usually you have to bring Bijou to the location for this thing to proc. It's a map-wide damage dealing thing here. So you bring the pouring up. Good work. Now it's on you, Iris. And literally, she'll start casting from halfway across the map. She's laughing at them from the other side of the room. And you're like, okay, what is going on? So you don't have to bring the MVP to the location. You can make this little pouring walk. You get this pouring for free at the Creatura Academy. And if something was to ever change, don't worry. It's really easy to get a pet. Very, very easy. Absolutely easy. It's easier than you think. In fact, I think this game is ridiculously easy now at this point, because you can do this and you can defeat Bijou every day with this. And if Bijou drops an MVP card, oh boy, you are in luck. Of course, that's a very, very low % chance of happening, but here comes the little pouring. So I think she loses about 10% of her health, and there's a chance that the attack might miss. And if it misses, then don't worry, it's fine. It happens. You can't win them all. But rest assured that you can at least, do this without having to take any damage from Bijou herself. Wow, frozen. Oh god, frozen. Uh-oh. Break the ice. Whoa. We're gonna bring the little pouring over, or we're gonna bring her over. Leave me alone. There we go. I missed 2 times in a row. Yeah, the RNG on that. RNG is RNG, baby. You never know what's gonna happen. You just never know. right, let's go back. Let's go attack Biju. Oh, we don't have to attack her. Great. So bring the pouring over. And the pouring good job. Now it's on you, Iris. Just bring a little pouring over. Bring any pet. Any pet is gonna proc the damage on Biju. You literally don't have to even fight her. Come on. Pouring pets that you get from the academy when you were level 1 novice or level 3 or whatever we were, doing work. This little pouring is doing much more work than you think. This thing is dealing 1 million worth of damage, 1 million HP's worth of damage every time it passes near Iris and Fenrir. So shout out to Will for telling me about this, because I had no idea, and it was also in the wiki, but I had no idea. Look at that. We're just gonna walk over and boom, good work. It's on you, Iris. It's ridiculous. You have to do nothing at all. So don't come telling me the iRO is difficult, because I will tell you that it's not. Yeah, so essentially every time you attack the monster, every time you bring the monster over to Fenrir and Iris, they do 10% of the damage. They have a chance to do 10% damage. 10% of its HP as damage. But you have to bring the MVP over. But with the pet procs it. The Amdorites that she has as minions proc it. So anything that is quote-unquote NPC would proc it, from what I understand. I may get it wrong, but it procs it. And I'm just like, okay, this is just kind of crazy because it's working. So yeah, exactly. And I it's not like I didn't believe it. It's just I was not aware of this particular thing. Yeah, Chaos is a whole other story. I don't trust Chaos. But yeah, wow, we actually have hit 10-hour mark since we started actually doing stuff on stream. Goodness, it's like 410s, you know. Oh yeah, look at where I am, and you bring the pouring over. Good work. Now it's on you, Iris. This is just incredible. I'm loving this. HP seems to run out to about half. Not bad. I'm okay with this. I'm perfectly fine with this. You have to do nothing whatsoever to do this. It's very, very simple. Oh yeah, and when you use the leaf, the Yggdrasil leaf, make sure you hold shift before you click the leaf. Otherwise, you're gonna waste the leaf. But even if you waste the leaf, it's fine. Look at that. Even just like that, the little pouring is like, yep, I'm doing this. I'm doing work. Little pouring is doing work. All right. In pouring we trust. In pouring we trust. Gotta keep waiting for it. Lure it to where I am, and you bring the little pouring over, and it says, "Say no more, Chief. Here we go. Super spell." I'm like, okay, I'm cool with that. So you just chill, do nothing. Yes, it's gonna be a bit time consuming, but keep in mind you're clearing this. You're clearing this by doing absolutely nothing. Just like out tap, kick back and chill for a little bit, and there, it's done. And there they go again. Hey, bring the boss over. Yep. Good work. Now it's on you, Iris. Yep, it's totally on you, Iris. You go, girl. Girl power. All right, let's go. You got this. You got this. Don't mind me. I'm just a lowly warlock. I can barely even cast Crimson Rock. And my Crimson Rock is very, very slow. But it's fine. Oh yeah, and make sure to have apple juice to feed your little pouring, because it will get hungry. And yeah, just make sure to keep an eye out for that. Oh no, my attack doesn't seem to work. Meanwhile, Biju's laughing from the other side of the room. And I'm cheering them from this side of the room. So well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very sorry to tell you, but it seems that the link for the booster is not available. Requested resource is not found. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. All right. What did I say I was going to do? After booster, we're going to do the BBRK army. Oh, I'm not ready for that, actually. I guess I can do regular. The entire, not the event, the entire. No, because I can connect to the forums. I don't want to alarm people. I'm just saying the forums are available. I may get it wrong. I'm just saying that the link is down, but the forums are still up. Just saying. Just saying. All right, here we go. Bring the pouring over and let's see what happens. I think this is the last one, right? This is the last one to kill it. All right. Its HP seems to have run out. Watch out. What should we kill it with? All right, we're gonna drop Crimson Rock on it. Just kidding. We're gonna use Napalm Beat. Super secret hidden technique. Napalm Beat. Wait, why are you not dead yet? Oh my god, I'm gonna screw this up. I screwed this one up. Crimson Rock. Whew, that was close. There's only one thing I can post right now, that is while they're serving of that moment. Oh my god. That was very close. That was a little too close for comfort. I didn't even hotkey my potions, so. Okay, never mind, never mind. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Guys, the booster event is fine. You can still register, so that was a little scare. So, you know, if you don't want to get too scared, just make sure you you know, get it sorted out. Okay, it's still working. Still working. My God, even I got scared of it. So do your thing. Yeah, I think it'll last. I guess just with the HTTPS or whatever, but yeah, so make your characters while you can. Just enjoy it. Do it. Blah 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 blah. I'll look around. Have a safe trip. Let's get out of here. All right, cool. Oh yeah, so when you clear room of consciousness for the first time, you get 30 columns. Oh yeah, you get 30 honor tokens. Very nice. And you get a whole ton of EXP, which we over leveled, but doesn't matter. So right now we have 60 honor tokens, but we need 10 more so we get armor. So we get armor, shoes, garment, and ring. But we want to get the refined tickets for these. So this is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, and 70. All right, so there is one more quest we can do that does not require anything else. Yes, well, plus whatever it is that we need. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the Royal Banquet, and we're gonna be looking at the side quest, which can be done once, and we're gonna be looking at the Geoborg side quest. This one is very, very easy. It's very straightforward. Yeah, I don't know when it's gonna end. I tried checking the website because I was trying to make some characters for tomorrow, and I just want to make sure that it did work or didn't work, and I just, got concerned and I just addressed it. That's all. So anyways, back to the points. If you're watching the VOD, don't worry, you can still make your booster character as of 9/25/2023. Just check the links that I posted on the side. It has the HTTP without the S apparently. So anyways, the side quest we're gonna be doing is the Geoborg side quest, and this one is very, very easy. All you literally do is select the locations of where you're gonna be, and you're gonna see something activate. It was supposed to end. Yeah, it was supposed to end with 4 jobs. So we are considered very lucky at this point to still have it and be able to do this. You talk about the Geoborg family and just alt tab and click and copy in the game, copy paste in the game. And you're going to talk over here. I mean, probably could, maybe, I don't know. It's not like hold on a second. Why did we send the not proc? Oh yes, talk to Scarlet. Yeah, talk to Scarlet Yaha one more time, and then you're gonna be going up to Vicente, and you're gonna start hearing the gossip. Did you hear the story? Oh my gosh, no way! And then you copy paste this one. You go over here, and you're like, no, get out of here, no way. And then you go up here, and you'd be like, holy, no way! Don't say that out loud. And you're gonna be like, oh, okay. No way. You're gonna hear another sound. Wow. You go to the Amatsu representative. Oh my gosh. No way. Give up the power? Nah, couldn't be me. You're gonna be going back over here towards the center. The Geoborg family. Oh my god, no way. Then you go back to Scarlet Yaha, and guess what? You just get yourself another 10 token. And guess what? Now you have 70 honor tokens, and now you get access to your lovely and absolutely wonderful Noblesse set. So we're gonna do a very, very quick comparison. Regards to the build, Crimson Rock, just go Crimson Rock. I mean, what else are you gonna do with it? Yeah, I mean, you got gear for Crimson Rock, so it's very self-explanatory to just hit Crimson Rock. So anyways, you talk to the Noblesse Exchanger and you're going to get the Noblesse Magic Ring, the Noblesse Honor, Magic Manteau. You're going to get the Noblesse Magic Boots. You're going to get the Crimson Robe. Make sure you get the Crimson Robe. And you're going to be getting 3 honored Noblesse upgrade tickets. 100 tokens. It's going to cost you 70. So you double click on the Noblesse upgrade ticket. You double click on the item, create. Plus 9 Noblesse Crimson Robe. Plus 9 Noblesse Crimson, not Crimson, but Noblesse Magic Boots and Noblesse Magic Manteau. Great. Now let's head on over to Islude. And let me show you how you can do. No, you can only, these are the side quests. The daily quests are different. The list over here are the daily quests. They're separated into 2 sections. They're the level 100 and the level 140. Yeah, magic classes do take a good while. Goodness, it's like a full-time job on its own, huh? Anyways, shout out to Will and shout out to the little pouring that made it happen. Hope you guys learned something new because I sure did. And we're gonna see how much more damage or how much faster our Crimson Rock will be. Unless there's a lot of people testing their damage, then yeah, it's gonna be a bit difficult. All right, so let's just put Crimson Rock level 5. Do people even use the summoned fireball? Well, someone's gonna be destroying these eggs. Let's go to the second channel. There's no point in staying here. I just want to show the cast time to this stuff, and that's it. All right. Pick up increase agi. And go to the second channel over here. Talk to this NPC. Yeah, it's too crowded in here. Take me to the other channel. And then you're gonna go up here and talk to the, well, you're not gonna talk, you're gonna just cast Crimson Rock on the ant egg. We're gonna just use the Crimson Rock with the amplify, and that's it, just for sake of comparisons. So we're gonna use just the, let's use just the adventure set, the stuff we got. So when you start off, you get the, you know, it's level 1. Sorry, I didn't choose level 5. Okay, Crimson Rock, cast. You see, I guess this is the not, you know, water element, I guess, whatever element it is. So you see 1,000, 18,000 with the elemental booster sets. You're dealing about 31,000 and 8,000 damage, right? With the Noblesse set, however, we're dealing 31 and 33,000 damage. Keep in mind, this is with the unrefined booster sets. This is the metal staff, 29 and 31. $33 and 28, I guess the variance. The booster weapon does make a huge difference. So as you can tell, elemental booster at +0. $26, $28. It's dealing about the same damage, almost the same damage. Well, it's a little bit lower. Is it a little bit lower then? Oh, sorry. I did not replace this one. Sorry. So 35,000 damage with Crimson Rock on the Noblesse set. 36 and 27, you know. Versus and 320. It's almost the same, but there's one particular crucial difference, which you might note very shortly. You can cast Crimson Rock half a second faster because of the fixed casting reduction from the Noblesse boots. Todavía sale la cucaracha en los pueblos que da un set. Sí, ese es nomás en los pueblos bases. Este es el segundo canal de Islut, pero Islut, Morrock, Payon, Geffen, Alberta, Aldebaran, Frontera, no me acuerdo quién más, te dan el set. The rare damage test for someone, yeah, exactly. So $47,000, 43. So 47 and 43. Yeah, about that time, about that frame. Yeah, Noblesse is certainly dealing more damage as it seems. As it stands, it does more damage, I think. 31, 32. Maybe I'll get a high variance, but at +0, Elemental Booster loses to Noblesse. It's a lot of low end damage. 41, 34. Yeah, so it seems like you either way, even if the damage variance was about the same, you still get more damage with the Noblesse, and you get the fixed casting reduction, so you can cast faster and effectively do a lot better than you'd expect. So when you become a Warlock, do the Banquet for Heroes. You have to do it. There's no way you cannot be doing it. You have to do it. The fixed casting reduction is huge. Half a second fixed casting will save your life, and probably still stand by it, but I mean, I don't know how people are gonna feel. You can still probably continue to not use Sven for a while if you play your cards right. So you position yourself well, you fight the right monsters, the slow ones, you know, you'll be able to handle this without a problem. So that's it. Wow, it's almost 11 hours in. All right, guys, any comments, questions, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. This is the end of Warlock Part 2. We have concluded to the full extent of what I wanted to showcase. I think tomorrow, I don't know which one I'm gonna do tomorrow. Maybe Gunslinger, probably, I don't know. But I just want to make sure that you guys understood that even though it's long, because magic casters aren't exactly, you know, as fast as knights, just know that, you know, it's all possible. Everything takes time, everything takes practice. It's not something to be, you know, afraid of. Yeah, here I gotta do type 1 ranker. That's too much work. No benefit. Too much work, no benefit. All right, guys, so with that said, if you're watching the stream and you enjoyed the content, you like, you know, watching 10-hour stream, 11-hour streams, goodness, feel free to hit that follow button. There's more Summer to go around. Keep in mind that I do this to, you know, for entertainment, for showcase purposes, to make sure people understand how to go about, you know, leveling a character in iRO, because it's not hard. It's just about knowing. You're not going to know everything unless, you know, sometimes somebody has to show you, and that's perfectly fine. But for what it's worth, I did my part. I showcased what I could, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. So feel free to hit that follow button. Join us on Discord. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. You're more than welcome to join us on there. You're more than welcome to DM me with any questions you may have about this. But for all it's worth, we have concluded the booster Warlock, which, oh my god, those take a really good while to level up. If you make a Warlock, level up in a party with your friends. If you're gonna do it solo, it's too much. Just level up with your friends. Honestly, I can't recommend this enough. You gotta level up with your friends. For what it's worth, you could play with your friends. Seriously. All right, that's it. That's all I got for you guys. Yeah, no, Bleed's equipment is really good. You can also get the Imperial sets for level 125. Oh, the vertical firewalls. Yeah, vertical firewall. I hope vertical firewall was easily explained. I hope it wasn't too complicated. I'll probably have to do like some other showcase some other time to explain those little things, but for what it's worth, I think it's good. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for your support as always. Really appreciate every single one of you. And with that said, Sunburst stream is over for the day. We're gonna be back tomorrow with I don't know what kind of action, but we're gonna be having some action tomorrow. And of course, like I said, hit the follow button, join the Discord. If it's not your cup of tea, then you don't have to drink it, and you're welcome. And with that said, the Captain Summer Show is going off the air in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.